All right, everybody, we're live. And my name is Bruce. This is the channel. Today's game we're going to be starting up here in a few minutes. We have a special thanks for my viewers and subscribers. Thank you so much for helping me get past 1,000 subscribers. But this is the monetization stream, if you so choose to call it that. But I do want to say a big hearty thank you. I've done this for about 13 years, and like I told my panel before the show, this is not anything going towards my YouTube work. I will be focusing still more on my game than anything else. I might have a game pop up in the future for subscribers only. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But my name is Bruce, and today we have with us playing the role of Dade is Joe, fresh out of Scotland. Still in Scotland. Yeah. We've got our buddy Connell, the Cigar DM. He is playing Chance. Grimson is ran by Travis, who is actually local to me today. Thank you, Travis, and Tiffany for swinging by.
Holy fuck! I need to get in my car.
Yeah, because I got a roast in a fucking crock pot, bro.
Well, fuckity fuck. I might just have to head on over.
Get your ass over here.
All right.
Well, Big Greg will shut down for a moment, but we do have a Big Greg, and he'll be local in just a second.
Yeah.
Our friend Chris, who should be here, but fuck West Virginia.
Yeah, I know.
It's okay. I'm suffering from allergies right now, so I get it. It's okay, Chris. Last but not least, we have Shadow and Son. Actually, Shadow. The Shadow. Have you seen that movie yet, Shadow?
Yeah, of course.
The Gamers?
Many times. It is the reason I can no longer watch a single Tim Curry performance without thinking of his performance in that movie. Well, I enjoyed the movie. I just...
That's not the movie I'm talking about.
Nope.
Oh, which one?
The Gamers.
Oh, no.
Is there scrolls in there?
Wow. Okay.
Behind the dead pile of bards.
So we'll have to have a movie night on Gilded here coming up very shortly to amend this, because we need to get you up to where we're at. That way, the exchange of jokes will not be lost upon you.
Oh, they'll still be lost on me.
Hey, Shadow, I'm going to shoot them
on purpose.
Shadow, I'm going to go shoot some. Was it magic missile into the darkness?
And
All right.
Who am I missing, guys?
Grog just left.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's on his way over here. He's not
How
left.
far away does he live?
20 minutes.
hey, what the hell is wrong with you?
Well, I got somebody good and pissed off at me last night in Max's chat. Let's see if I can do the same in your chat.
Who am I
Sorry
missing?
about the dog, guys. He's doing his job.
It's all good.
Here's Dade's group. Grog. Chance. Oh, I need Chris. I assume you're as a tiger.
Yes.
Why would he not be?
Because he's a dinosaur.
No, he's a tiger, you fucking moron.
Sorry about that.
Were we about ready to get attacked by giants? Or was that a couple weeks ago?
Or he wasn't invited. I'm like, dude, get over here.
Well, I guess it wasn't like exactly last minute, but it was sort of.
Yeah. If he paid attention on Discord, I think he would have seen it.
No, well, I was talking to you in your personal.
Yeah, that's right. For some odd reason, I thought we were keeping that public. Okay. So, Johnny Ohm, how you doing, sir? And Apollo Patriot. Hey, dude, for coming in here, I really thank you. Okay, guys? Like, if you keep us on, we'll try to keep you entertained. I know I'm not the best at that sometimes. I do what I
I
can.
can fill in for you, Bruce.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Joe. Tag, you're it.
We're all screwed. You know, it would have been nice if Baron G-Rock actually was able to get a character together and come play. That would be nice.
Oh, don't even start with that. That would be wonderful.
I mean, I understand how St. Kai is busy. He's working behind the scenes, so I'm not going to complain.
We got a pretty big party at this point. I feel like
I know. I'm pretty sure at some point Baron G-Rock will be watching this, and I just felt I should harass him a little bit.
It's like as soon as we got a couple more like fighter types, I think we were pretty well rounded.
Actually, we need somebody does whizzy with wibbity with their fingers.
Yeah, we do need a wizard. They have a tendency to just get killed though so easily.
If only Tiffany knew how to play a wizard.
Oh yeah.
What have you been doing with her, Travis? Come on, man. Just give her a
Travis,
call.
I was going to say, Travis, I blame you.
It is my fault.
You had one job. One job.
I didn't want to be the guy that was trying to force his girlfriend to play Pathfinder. I don't know how much I'd have to force you, but
I don't know. Seems like a lot to learn.
It is actually, but
That is a fair point, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I fucking managed it, and I've taught like 5 people to play in like the past like 2 weeks. So
Yeah, but you use heroin as a incentive? Come play Dean.
yeah, I guess technically the heroin kind of makes it like 4 months. You know, like, you can really condense it down if you try hard enough.
Did we lose Shadow?
No, I'm here.
No idea.
Oh, your picture's no longer it's just white, or I don't know.
Okay.
I call
That's racist.
I'll show you. Oh, I'll show you.
Way to call him out, man! What the hell?
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm not racist. I can't make that joke. I should make that joke. Never mind.
According to sociologists, everyone is racist. Well, at least
According to me, I'm racist. But
Max.
I mean, you don't hear me complaining.
Max is trying to do something. He says, I can't get the YouTube
I don't
chat.
think that's how that works.
What? If we want fun, when do we say it?
I'll be starting here. I'll get active with the party here in just a second. Sorry.
I figured we were going to be waiting for the big guy now since he was on his way over.
He's on his way, and his characters are in play. If I need to, I can NPC the characters.
I think last thing that happened was Shadow picked up that Nibbit's gnome, right? He's got a little gnome friend.
So we moved on from that.
We
Okay.
did move on, but there is a gnome friend for what's character name for him?
Brighton?
Yes, for Brighton. Brighton does have.
We're
a gnome
just
friend.
friends. I don't want to hear it. We're just friends.
That's what they all say. That's how it always starts.
No, it doesn't. If it starts that way, it starts tragically destined for failure.
No. You become like they turn into like one of those relatives of Creasy, the guy in all those Death Wish movies, and like you get to make contact with them in the first act, and before the second act, they've already died or gotten murdered. So now there's a reason for this to continue.
Oh, the Coulson effect.
Listen, we don't talk about Coulson here.
Didn't realize your dog just over there.
Good deal.
I thought they were.
Max, you need to go roll up a Pathfinder character. I want to see your ability to handle the nonsense that Bruce gives to us.
Davin and Max, good show last night. Oh yeah, because I was on.
Okay. So
Fellow narcissist.
last campaign session we ran, you guys were in Dimmelhill and were exploring around before that. As you have done some exploration around the Dimmelhill area, you can tell where the hobgoblins are because there's like a force of 3,000 strong. And you retreat back to Dimmelhill, and I'll have to grab a hex grid here to show you what you're doing, where you're at, etc. Because I like.
Dimmelhill itself, was that like a town?
Yeah, it's a cute little town. It's got a little creek right alongside it.
And there were still some people like in there, humans.
But you arriving here in the last 2 days, the town has swelled from about 75 people to about 200 to 300. Tents are being popped up everywhere. About 6 miles away, you have a large force of hobgoblins. Good dog.
I agree immensely.
Hopefully he's barking at the mailman. I'm expecting a package from Max. Oh wait, no, I'm not. It's not coming here. Maybe that's something else.
Ah, damn.
To go check the neighbor. Maybe that's what he's barking at. Dog goblins? No, my dog's actually a pog. He's part pig and part dog. He literally grunts when people walk by our backyard. He grunts like a pig. It's hysterical.
Don't open without protection. What kind of package did you send him there, Max?
Well, my neighbor will get it first, so if he shakes it, I think we'll be far enough away. Unless you send a Pringles can, in which case I'm not opening it.
Why would you not open a Pringles can? What reason would you not have to open such a delicious treat?
Because
Do
it
you
doesn't
not
have
watch
sponges and
Terrence-
latex gloves.
Have you not watched a single episode of Terrence Pop? Come on, man.
Who and what?
Terrence Pop, Redonkulous.
No.
When he was in the military, he literally sent a Pringles can full of shit to someone.
See, I was thinking it was like the Pringles can would be that long because there's a mechanism inside that offers a propellant to where you have whatever contents are stuffed at the top would be ejected out in violet fashion. So when you open a can, you get that can of worms effect times like 1.5 foot of Pringles can. Have fun, kids.
Like the old peanut brittle with the snake in it.
Yes.
I haven't seen one of those in decades, man.
Yeah,
we need to bring that back. We need to bring that back.
Well, we're trying to bring back bullying first, but we'll get there.
The world needs bullies.
Trust me, I am one.
Been there, done that.
I've never had much patience for that sort.
Without them, everybody be a bunch of fucking pussies.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Those greeting cards that you open them up and it's got like butterflies that shoot out everywhere.
You mean goblin dogs? That the entire enemy that exists?
And, like a D&D.
No, what Shadow said.
Well, Max just put in the chat, apparently. I don't know.
I need to get a new walk. Mine just walked away. Ugh. Oh, guess where I'm going to be tomorrow? Around 8 o'clock, Bruce.
What's going on?
Guess where I'll be tomorrow, roughly about 8 o'clock in the evening.
What's that?
I'm going to be in Deer Creek.
I really missed my old apartment. I just want you to know that.
I got invited to a bolt action game.
That's a great little town. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, I'm going to hit up Busy Corner like it's going out of fashion.
We got good pies, dude.
Yeah, I know. I know about their pies.
I'm not saying I'm a halfling in real life, but I know where the good spots to eat are.
If you want good pie, go to Busy Corner. You want good fried chicken, you go to Ernie's in Pekin.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo, go ahead, Chris.
On July 9th, the 2 magic amulets of Greater Magic Fang, and that's Amulet of Magic Fists. Is that just +1 each?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey, Travis, you're a food guy. I got a question for you.
What's that?
So, my boss wants a John Carter themed birthday, right?
Wait, is that like a John Carter of Mars?
Yeah.
And
I'm having.
Want you to make some kind of themed dishes?
Yes.
Martian food?
Yes.
I don't know. I would look into some of that weird gastronomy stuff where, like, you got some like fog, like you lift like a lid and fog pours out.
Yeah. The only problem with that is I know how to do some of it, but it's definitely not my strong suit. But I was thinking that. I was thinking maybe some crab cakes dyed blue or red.
Yeah, crab cakes would be good if they're into that.
If they're into that.
They are. They're rich white people.
Yeah,
You're a fucking stereotype, man.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong. There you go.
So they do some weird stuff in Star Trek too. Like if you get some weird fruits, like some dragon fruits or ugly fruit.
Yeah.
Or like, what else is this like weird shape?
Well, you got starfish. I mean, star fruit.
Yeah.
You got dragon fruit. You got that really weird, prickly looking one.
Prickly pear.
Yeah, prickly pear.
Yeah, you can make some good drinks with prickly pear too.
Yeah, you can. I'm thinking about making a pizza with the paw pepper.
Okay, but pineapples off the table? What the fuck?
Hey. I'm running a good dinner, not an evil campaign dinner.
All right, so game question. How are we going to thwart 3,000 hobgoblins with like 300 people?
Well, I know it's an evil act, but have you heard of a small thing called smallpox?
I consider that, but I'm not a fan.
We should probably try to get the hobgoblins to listen to some European trance music, and then maybe put in some ball gags and doggy ears, and give them some ball pits, and they could go rub themselves together and have hobgoblin pox.
Yeah.
Oh wait, my bad.
Okay. Me and Grimson and Chance are going to go gather up a bunch of blankets and be right back.
Okay, well, when you get into town after you've explored it a little bit around here, because you did some work last session, and you kind of got familiar with the lay of the land around Dimmelhill, which they've got a cute little creek that goes right by it. Powers about maybe 7 of the mills in town. You enter the town, and you have a few people that they want to talk to you, and many of them say, "You need to talk to Crombert. Crombert's the guy you want to talk to. He's our mayor." And the majority of these people you're bumping into they look like they're just stubborn. They're not going to leave town. And before you can get towards Mayor Crombert at the end of this plaza, there's about the entire town population, which is there. They're giving you slaps in the back. They're like, "Oh my God, we've heard about you. You found an old temple to the dragon almost a year ago." "Yeah, I remember you guys. You guys came to town and you had a bunch of donkeys with you and some people that were special, and they took care of the donkeys."
And they were awesome until someone slaughtered them.
Yeah, until some fucking maniac fucking killed them all in cold blood.
I look at the paladin.
It would have been nice if you were there.
Apparently.
One of the ladies that's kind of orbiting around the mayor, she's a little gnome. Or no, she's a half elf. She's short though, like 4'8", and she's real petite. She says, "My name is Seneca, and I am one of the town advisors for Mayor Tom Crombert. So before you get to him, you have to talk to me. What's going on? Who are you?"
I'm Grimson, and my party and I have been attempting to liberate and cleanse the lands of the evil that have been besetting upon you. Unfortunately, there's 3,000 hobgoblins such about to assault this town, and although we could probably fight some of them, 3,000 of them are more than we usually deal with.
3,000 hobgoblins? That's folly. I can't believe that there would be 3,000 goblins perched outside this town. We are a small community, and we deal with a lot of textiles and a lot of flour. I can't imagine that there'd be 3,000 hobgoblins just waiting to sack this town. That just sounds just crazy.
Look, man, there are about 1,000 billionaires in America, and there are about 87,000 IRS agents. How is that surprising?
There's a taller man that comes up, and his name is Garrett. And
You're not
Garrett,
going to the billionaires. Come on.
yeah, no doubt, right? Ain't going for billionaires. Garrett says to you, "Hi, I'm Garrett Goodfellow, and I'm one of the town advisors for Mayor Tom Crombert. What is this I hear about you guys saying there's some ruffian bandits getting ready to siege the city? Do you not see the walls outside this town? Do you not understand that we have the best that money can buy?" Go ahead, Grog.
Okay. I'm in the car, so I just put on so I could listen.
Okay. I'm going to put you on mute, but because I don't want to have road noise, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I can't
Sorry,
say
I'm Dick, I know, but as a GM and I've got a YouTube channel that's supposed to be going.
Oh, no. I just don't want to hear Grog practicing the unwritten rules of the road.
Oh, no. What we don't need is to have Grog unmute and have him get into a altercation on the road, and we hear crumpling and other fun stuff. Gunshots to San Antonio. Don't need that. So Garrett tells the guys there can't be no way that there'd be some sort of big force. I mean, look at Dimmelhill. We are just a tiny community. They threw rocks at us last week and collapsed half of the town's buildings
as it is. Now I say, look, you've had people up there building scaffolds, and we're trying to get things back. A lot of the town has fled. A lot of the town has fled. They maybe just ran the hell out. They didn't have no skin game. They didn't have no shops. They didn't have no cattle. They didn't have no land here. They was just tenement people. Finally, the third individual walks up to you that was orbiting Tom Crombert, and he's wearing a string tie over a very nice merchant's blouse and has some silvery pantaloons and some funny shoes that you wouldn't be caught dead in the environment. And he says, "My name is Solomon Kane, and I would like to talk to you about this situation that you guys are causing a little bit too much undue stress over. There is not a real situation outside our town. We've dealt with ruffians before. We've dealt with bandits. We've put their skins on the walls of the city before."
That's a bit fun.
She's like, "I remember that. That was great. They draped a spleen over the welcome on the east gate. That was awesome."
I ain't liking these people, man.
How about this? We all take hands with mine and we close our eyes really tight and we breathe in and out. And I biff them to where the hobgoblins are. I leave them and I biff back. Could that be an option?
That's actually pretty smart. Show them the fucking army.
Our friend, one of our famous chat friends, Tommy in the Guinea Pig Collective, is in the chat today, and so I hope while he's here, he's entertained. Tommy,
what's up, Tommy?
Tommy's also got a show that on Mondays during his regular internet connections, he will have Retro Mondays where he talks about 80s and 90s love. And when I say that, I mean like things like, you enjoy things like Star Wars and Star Trek and G.I. Joe and Transformers and the things that made you while you were busy getting into adulthood. The fun stuff. Okay. So these three advisors are talking to you and trying to talk you down about there's no real big hobgoblin influence. Finally, Tom Crombert pushes one of the bankers out of the way. It's like, "Let me talk to these people." You see a man that's kind of got like a sense of relief about him the moment he gets within 10 feet of you. And for those of you that have a measuring tape between Mayor Tom and the Paladin, as soon as he hits that 10-foot mark, like Paladin's simple aura just hits him. It's like, "Oh my God, give me that protection from evil. My name is Tom. You three, get the hell out of here. Go to the bar. Get the fuck away from me and get the hell away from these people that are in town. They're new, and they don't deserve you to be badgering them and humping their legs right now." And about that same time, the crowd just dies down, and one of the guys in the back goes, "Hell yeah, Tom! We love you, buddy!" And about 20 people from the town community stay there, and the other 40, including the town advisors, go off in a huff towards a bar. There's 3 bars.
Those advisors probably eat pineapple pizza. I'm just saying.
Man, you're gonna start a fight in my fucking chats, aren't you?
You want what? Are they not entertained?
I'm a big fan of pineapple and chicken and barbecue together.
Damn it. That roast can't get done fast enough. That's all I'm going to say. So,
When I asked the mayor, I was like, "You should probably arrest them for demoralization."
Tom looks at you and says, "Tell me the truth. What the fuck's going on?" We had a we had a bombardment last week. I guess they were testing their catapults. I have no idea.
It's softening you up a bit.
Yeah.
Way to start.
We had about 12 buildings get collapsed. There's not a lot of like infrastructure here. There's not. This isn't a big town. This normally we have 800 people here. They collapsed most of downtown, and now we got these three jokers that are talking about there's not a big fight coming. This is just a ruffians. We can smash this.
There was no
Yeah,
war.
that's not a possibility.
It's very common to deny the rat menace.
Okay, Tommy, if you want to know, I'm doing really well. I'm not sane, but I'm doing well. If that makes any sense to you, I'm doing my best.
Traveled around the road and only found that stupid people are breeding.
Well, Tom looks at you and he says to the lot of you, he says, "Listen, we've seen problems in the outliers of the community. There's a friend of mine, a wizard friend that she used to venture with me. She's got about 12 miles to her tower. I've not heard from her for over a month and a half. I'm worried about her. There's some other things around town, which you guys know the business more than I do. I can see things from my office. I can see things from the street. It doesn't look like we're going to have like ruffians. I think we're going to be fucked."
The most realistic situation is that they normally don't fight no quarter. They'll come in and slave everyone and then use your industry for their own needs.
26 miles away, there's the Charter Gardens. If you can safeguard me, you'll have a spear point to thrust into their infrastructure and start peeling apart their acreage to where you can use it for your own. More importantly, I know that between here and your site of Kranjakar, there is a opening into the earth where you guys discovered it last year, and that is a old shrine to a dragon god. That caused a lot of people to come over here and start setting up shop real close to that cave, and they were talking about the old religions, and people were really excited before all this had started happening. That right there had caused universities to throw money at Dimmelhill. If Dimmelhill ever gets back to normal again, yes, I would love the education funding. I really would. When he says that, you can see Dimmelhill growing from 2,000 people to 12,000 people very fast. He says, what I want, I just don't want these fucking hobgoblins here. I've heard from various people from their mouth, there's like 3,000 to 6,000 of them close by. And they're waiting. They're waiting for the word to go. And then you come here and you say they're going to enslave all of us and make us work, and we're just going to funnel whatever we did before straight into their backbone. And that's really not good.
Now we're talking about an entire army. Normally we deal with, we're only so many people here. We're talking about huge armies.
Listen, I'll give you, if you can fix this problem I have, my advisors, they don't think that you're legit. You saw them.
But it doesn't matter what they think. The more of the people in the town, what can we do? How do we keep the people in the town safe when there's a massive siege happening?
Yeah, we need to evacuate these people. There's no, yeah. This is bordering on ridiculous.
Shadow, if you will make a knowledge religion check.
$24.
Okay. Shadow, you remember years ago, this is in the back of your little Bible you have, they have a spot 6 miles away from Dimmelhill. In the side of a mountain, there is a cache or shrine from what your map indicates. Something tells you that when you look at that there might have been, this might have been the center of worship for you generations ago.
Is it a place big enough to hold the town?
Could it hold 75 to 100 people? Yeah. But at the same
And
time,
how hard would it be for giants to bash their way in?
it would be harder for the Giants to bash their way in, but there's one other thing that came to mind. While you're looking at this, you remember that there is a couple of things that you could probably teach the townsfolk, and you could probably train them and get them squared away on actually doing self-defense drills. You could probably get the townsfolk to at least be competent spear holders. If they're going to keep their town, they have to fight for it themselves.
Spear training montage.
I was just thinking Ash versus the Evil Dead. I'm sorry.
If that's what I gotta say, then fine. You remember Ash versus Evil Dead Part 2? Whenever he's showing the town people how to use a spear and how to do a 3-hit combo?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Cue the music. Cue the Team America music.
Wait. You don't like Team America?
I love it. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. My son and I have watched that movie, I kid you not, probably 5 times in the last 4 months. I could be off by a little, but not much.
Now you're gonna get a copyright strike.
Yep, there goes my copyright strike.
That has less than 30 seconds or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's Bruce. They're already, looking.
They're already there with the knives out on me. They're gonna rip away my funding. Oh no, I'll never be a plumber again. I'll never suck another ATU system.
Wow, I was wondering where you were going with that there, Hawk.
Yeah, I was worried until you got the end. We're talking money, right?
Yeah, $20 is $20.
Yeah, no shit.
Bruce. They'll just throttle your numbers down and artificially lower your subs and just go up before they do anything like that. It's too easy for them to do that.
I'll just throw
Speaking
a
of
hashtag
trouble.
out there, not safe rant Susan, and I'll get like millions of people to follow me. Oh, my bad. Okay, so you had this idea that you could either take them to a safe haven, or better yet, you could probably train them. And Shadow, once you start talking to these people that are here in the crowd surrounding you outside of their downtown area, which is partially collapsed,
Of course it is.
individuals start to show you small indications that they are indeed available to be able to defend their town. I'm going to say that if you want to do that, Shadow, you could spend 3 days showing these townsfolk how to use simple weapons to an effective.
On it. Say no more.
All right. And by the way, guys, before you got there, the town had 50 defense points. Shadow, endeavoring on this for 3 days, will get the townsfolk up to 80 defense points.
During those 3 days that we're here, Bruce, do they have any archers, hunters, anybody of that nature?
These people that are here are mostly nobles, and so they already know simple weapons pretty well. Nobody's ever pulled them aside and said, "I need you to think about this because it's for your family's defense." Nobody has ever done that, ever.
How boring.
I will work with whoever arches to just, get them in the right mindset, I guess, is a wordage I want to use.
We're throwing some giant fighting techniques.
Hey, how to shoot people in the dick with arrows is really what I'm getting at.
Shoot for the pelvis. They have less armor there.
Yes. Look for the joints.
The ATF doesn't wear cod pieces.
I'm not touching that.
Well, I mean, neither do the dogs, so.
Don't shoot the doggies.
I'm not.
That's what the ATF does. They shoot the dogs.
Yeah, they do.
Well, he's taken about 70. What starts with it, maybe 8 hours, the first 8 hours, you see Shadow over there running these people through drills. 20 people.
They're going to hate me when we're done.
Turns into 100 people. 20 of those 100 are excessively fatigued, but they're thankful. You can see the town's hit points go up. Anyway, Grimson, while you're going around, you've got about 20 people that just come out of the bar and they're a little bit buzzed. They're like, "Oh my God, it's a dwarf. Dwarf, tell us what you know." And before you even can start to talk autonomously, just on your own volition, you're pointing out parts in their walls where, like, have you guys looked at your walls lately? Let's look at this. Come on. You have all this rock right here. These walls could have this reinforcement to where you could actually make it more difficult for these fuckers to climb up or besiege the walls. I need to have I need 17 tons of good limestone, and then after that, we're going to start talking. One of the guys comes up and says, "I've got that on my property right now. It's only about maybe 2 acres away." And as he's saying that, you absentmindedly start sketching out all the equations you need on a napkin. Here, give me this.
Stone shape it up.
Stone shape?
Yeah.
You got stone shape.
Oh yeah, that's part of my domain.
Yeah, remember when we were trying to get into the forge?
As you're working with him, you see about 50 of these guys come stumbling out of the tents, and most of these guys have like some sort of like indication that we're not completely sober, but we realize that, okay, we've had our beer, or we've had our wine, or we've had our whiskey. It's time to work. For the next 8 hours, you start orchestrating efforts as a dwarf. And you're
straighten out all this human masonry they call.
Yeah. If you can keep them going for 8 hours, 3 days for 8 hours.
So I can cast some sort of restoration spells as I go about it.
Yeah.
Create food and water as I go, whatnot.
Sure. About maybe day 2, before anybody starts doing anything in the morning, you create food and water. And while you hear Brighton over there training the town militia, you're over here creating food and water. People will move around, and you see the townsfolk wake up and they come over, grab food, make food and water again. here comes the town masonry guys, and they're shoring up and building up a large portion of the city walls. After the
Bruce.
second day, you were seeing what?
I'll wait till you're finished. Just call me out when you're. Just let me know when you're done. Hello?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
You two are busy training the town militia and building up the city walls. I need Stian to roll for me an intelligence check, Stian.
You're asking me for intelligence? That's a 14.
All right. You're looking at this while they're working on the walls, and you're thinking, okay, so if they can besiege the walls, if they can get inside, I need to have natural choke points to where the enemy forces funnel into an area. Roll me a knowledge diplomat or roll me diplomacy check.
Well, if you're talking geography, that would be a 19.
How about a Eagle Splendor and then the knowledge diplomacy check?
If I had that on hand, great. But diplomacy, you're having. Hold on.
Well, while you're doing that in the middle of the day, you notice that Grimson comes over and gives you Eagle Splendor. So there you go with your +2.
So Hamish will do diplomacy of a 25.
All right.
Listen to whatever the hell Stian.
Okay. Hamish is over there and helping these guys out with the flow of how traffic would go from the gates or from the weak spots in the walls that would still be there. And soon afterwards, Hamish sees something. Hamish sees that one of the little town advisors, Seneca, the little half-elf girl, she's out there trying to talk to these people, and she's giving the wrong advice. What the fuck? The town advisors have gotten into discussing things with some of these rabble that you're trying to mold into town defenders. And instead of them doing what they're supposed to, she's giving them advice that looks like that it's counterproductive to what you're pushing. Come on. I'm trying to help you guys. You got 3,000 hobgoblins on your door. The fuck? What are you doing there, Hamish?
What is she actually saying?
She's telling them to reverse the work outflow to where the choke point actually does not facilitate where it's supposed to. She's wanting that to actually disperse into a different area to where people that have warehouse holdings or shops over in this eastern side of town, they're going to see a large inflow of possible invaders. She's not helping. In fact, the more you think about this, Hamish, she's actually counterproductive to everything you've stated. Counterproductive to everything you and your crew of people have been doing for the past day here.
So, detect magic on her.
All right. She's kind of magic dead. She shows up as a gray spot in the world.
So definitely mundane.
Yeah.
Okay, so Stan will kind of trot up. I don't know if you want me to do a grapple check or not.
You get a hold of her pretty easily. I mean, she's a really cute little half-elf girl. Not hard to get a hold of her. She's not a worm. She's not somebody who's spineless and can just wiggle out.
Okay. Yeah, I basically take the back of whatever she's wearing, enough to pick her up, take her to the top of the wall, and right by where the bows and arrows are, if they're handing those out, stick to what you know.
That's racist.
Hold on just a moment.
I thought we were going to have the opposite of a Carol Basket moment.
Of a what?
Carol Bassett, there's the rumor about her. She fed her husband to a tiger. I was wondering.
Baskins. Carol Baskins, isn't it?
Yeah,
Carol Baskins.
yeah. I thought you were going. I thought you were going to Joe Exotic her.
No. Treating her like a Karen.
Oh, the Karen. Yeah.
You get a hold of her, and she looks at you, and she's all scared at first, and like you take her to the top of the wall, and she's looking down, like, please don't throw me.
I put her down next to the where they're handing out weapons, and kind of shove her to whoever is handing them out.
You put her.
Okay.
Oh, that's not. What did I do to
You're a
you?
young man that's roughly about 17 years old, maybe 16, and he's rather handsome. And he looks at her and he gives her a spear. And says, "Here, woman, learn how to use this." She looks at you and looks at the spear and she grasps it and she's really pissed.
No more speaking to managers for you.
I mean, good thing I'm not there. It's a good thing I'm not there.
Yeah, I got a couple of things to say, but I'm probably nowhere near there.
Yeah.
Seneca looks really upset and she walks off with a spear in her hand. She's like, "You guys need to understand who I am. I am one of the mayor's trusted advisors. I have weight here in this town." And one of the other laborers, while he's taking a wheelbarrow up to the masonry, he says, "Know your place, whore!"
If she wants to be part of moral support, we should introduce her to the Strippers Guild.
Grog says you're about to lose a lot of weight when I throw you off the fucking wall.
At least 80 pounds, right?
I didn't know they could pound that much horse shit into a 10-pound bag.
Just throw her in the bag of holding.
At least make her useful.
Strippers
She
Guild.
has a spear.
You said she's cute, right?
Yeah, but she could be working for the enemy.
She's adorable.
And she can't.
What'd you say, Shadow?
I said she could be working for the enemy.
Do it, Detect Evil?
Thank you. I'm not there.
She is a gray spot, sir.
Doesn't mean she's not working for the enemy.
You need to
Why
make
is she a drift fire?
you need to make a bunch of dummies and put them on the walls.
So any higher rank guards
How
I
about
see
put her
on-
in the brig until we find out? We ain't got time for that crap.
A bad idea.
Okay, while I'm there, I'm going to seek out within eyeshot of the higher ranking guards there and point her out and say, "Hey, make sure she stays here."
Fair enough.
One of the sergeants looks at you, Stan, and says, "I'll do my best, sir." He looks at you and he says, "She's been weird for 2 weeks, sir."
What do you say? Sorry.
I said she has been weird for 2 weeks.
Knew it.
I'll just kind of stop and think for a second, and I'll have the paladin come and give a morale boost to everyone. Just keep an eye on her, and I go seek out our paladin. I'll go sniff him out.
All right. Well, you find the paladin at the front of a group of like 50 people that are doing intense, high-intensity training exercises with spears.
All right, I know spears. I can take over. I tell you, Brighton, go ahead and do a walk on the wall. And there's an advisor I put up there. She has a spear. Brighton, go ahead and do a walk.
Do what?
Do a Detect Evil walkthrough and kind of give a morale boost to those on the wall.
Okay.
But definitely the Detect Evil portion. One of the advisors has been weird lately.
How weird?
She tried giving advice that would screw us over. So I put her in the...
More than once? More than one time?
Once an earshot, but she seemed adamant, and someone else mentioned that she's been weird for a while, so...
That's the most fishy thing, is that a local is saying that there's something strange going on.
I'll go up with you, point out. Just
okay,
have them set to do drills for a minute, and we'll be back in a moment.
Okay, this goes along with my other thoughts. We need a plan B, and we need to get the non-combatants probably the hell out of here. The place Bruce told me about earlier sounds like the perfect place, and I suggest we send her with them. However, we need to find some handcuffs.
We'll go check her out first. I'll point her out. We'll see what we see.
Wow.
She came back mundane, so I don't know.
Did you detect evil as well?
Not evil, just magic. Came back gray.
Okay, I'm gonna do the detect evil.
All right, I'll lead you up there.
Frog glows.
Hold on just a second. Alright. After you get done seeing that she is a gray spot paladin, make a perception check.
I'm nowhere near dice.
I'll roll it for you then.
Appreciate it.
Unless you want me to roll.
No. I'll roll it on camera.
And I've got
Absolutely average roll of 10. What's your perception?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right.
At least 10. Possibly 14.
You see that she has like this really nice silver amulet. And
What's it shaped like?
you can tell this amulet is the source of the gray aura.
Yank that fucker off.
Non-detection.
That is my grandmother's. And as soon as that thing is off her grubby little neck, I mean, I'm not saying she's fat. She's not. She's really slender, like 90 pounds, 4'9" at best, at tops and heels. She immediately goes to like a severe orange color, which is Phoenix orange for you Reaper miniature paints people.
Yep.
And she is a evil bitch. She's got evil on the mind right now, coming straight out of her head, coalescing through the rest of her body.
Okay, can you roll an attack for me? With plus a whole bunch.
Okay, I roll a 3.
Ah, shit.
She ducks out of your hands and starts going around some of the others. As she jumps and tries to dive around others, another sword swipe fails to connect with her. But then one of your friends
connects with her thigh.
I want to snatch her up.
Grog tackles her to the ground. And at that point, she opens her mouth in an unnatural fashion. Her jaw hinges about 10 inches from her mandible.
Is the mummy?
I want to grab her by her ankle and start slamming her on the ground like a rag doll.
Before you
I want to see that.
Grog, I'm going to roll a saving throw for you because she starts to shriek. All right, that doesn't do a whole lot for you because you're a fighter. You don't really give a shit. Okay, I'm going to be uncomfortable. She starts to scream, and you grab her. Her skin turns a pasty gray as you bash her into the ground by her ankles. After the second hit, everybody can see that she is a 4.5 foot tall, gray figured, black eyed individual. Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to just keep slamming her into the ground till she goes limp.
Between Grog doing that aggression and all the people around her participating in the wholesale slaughter of it, you guys killed a doppelganger.
I had a feeling we should have arrested them.
That's nice.
There might be 2 more running around.
Can't believe I didn't smell that.
Well,
It was probably the amulet.
once you guys get about maybe 6 minutes later, you have Garrett and who's that other individual? Solomon and Garrett are both on their knees in front of a bunch of townsfolk which have freshly trained with spears. They've got their hands and feet bound, like, listen, unhand me. This is not exactly the type of thing that civilized people do. We are under attack almost. And here you are attacking your own? What type of people are you? The townsfolk are trying to, like, oh, we should help him out. What are you doing to see him? What? See him?
Yep.
You have these 2 characters handcuffed and immobilized in front of a group of spear-wielding townsfolk militia, ready to unleash their fury upon them. There's about a handful of people that are trying to guard these 2 individuals from the aggressors, saying, listen, these guys, they've been here for many years. They've been part of our community. They've been here for generations. They have nothing to fear from you. You guys are their friends. You know their families. What's going on with you?
I answered Amanda real quick. What was... I walk into this, basically a mob. Randomly, I guess?
Yes.
Okay. And I'll jump in the middle of it and roar really, really loud, but my intimidation's shit, so it's meow.
You're a tiger. It's not a meow. It's a roar. And like people around you, make an intimidate check.
That's where is it? 14.
Okay. What's your strength modifier?
I don't have that feat, Bruce.
What's your strength modifier?
That would be a 6.
Okay. So when the tiger roars, everybody just kind of gives it a wide berth. It might be angry. We don't want to turn into food today. I know you don't have that feat, Chris. I get it. But I'm just thinking in terms of like people that are around you and they're thinking of their own personal safety, and there's a big fucking cat, carnivorous cat.
What's the allegations?
Allegations? You mean the people here that are discussing about these 2 individuals that are potentially seditionists against the town?
Are they also doppelgangers? That's the question.
Yeah, that's
Detect evil.
Grimson has a very good question here.
Yeah, detect magic, looking for physically looking for magic items too, like
You don't really see a lot of magic items. You see like a gray spot where they're at.
Do they have amulets?
They do
Detect
have-
evil? Can I detect evil?
Grimson goes up to Solomon and he grabs his necklace and rips it free from his neck. Immediately, Solomon turns bright red. He's evil.
I'll get the other one.
All right, hold on before everyone attacks. I'm just trying to be sure. Where are the originals?
Good question.
The Garrett tells you he's like, we've long since disposed of their bodies. They've washed down the river.
I think you should join them.
Oh, so now we kill prisoners.
That's all I said. I didn't do it.
Damn, Paladin
So-
went dark.
So I go ahead. Hold on. I go ahead and kind of grab the. I guess it was one or two guys defending the bound.
Yes.
Yeah, I grab him. I grab the paladin by the shoulder and just kind of nudge him off, so the crowd can do whatever the fuck they want.
They will face the anvil of justice.
You kind of help the paladin out of the way, and the town immediately pounces on these two individuals who they've sown a lot of unrest and a lot of unsurety in the face of
They
evil.
just confessed to murder.
Paladin, as you turn back, you see the townsfolk enact lawful homicide.
They just confessed to murder. I don't know what else to say.
There's
No
nothing,
fucks given.
there's nothing to be said. You can even go in your book and look exactly as to what your deed would prescribe, and this was exactly the justice that was meted out.
Democratic
Um,
justice.
Not democratic, it is lawful homicide.
Okay, Bruce, instead of going too far away, can I find some place where I can stand elevated above, the townsfolk, by about 5 feet?
Yeah. Easy.
And I call everybody in the town. Let's go, everybody out.
I was
As people turn towards the paladin as he ascends towards the pulpit.
Okay, I didn't know there was one, but that works.
How are you doing, sir? Oh, one appears. It's a piece of wood with a portion where if you want to rest your book on it, you can.
No, I just really wanted to get a good vantage point so I could just detect evil on the entire population. Gonna nip this shit in the bud, and we ain't got time to fuck around and have somebody, inserting knives in the dark.
Wait, we need to inspect for amulets.
Yeah, if you guys want to do that while I'm doing the obby gobby.
That sounds like a sex crime.
No, I could have said abracadabra.
That would be
It's not
less
a
of a
law
sex.
crime.
That sounds. Yeah, that's a war crime.
That's this little fucker. There we go.
I just imagine my character sitting on the roof somewhere, just watching all this and just like, eh.
Well, you don't hear any evil impulses from these people. They are all wanting to save their town.
We haven't found any more of those amulets.
Okay, while I have him here,
Yeah.
we need to have a plan B. We need to get the non-combatants, the women and children, so to speak, the hell out of Dodge.
These amulets could come in use. We should hold on.
I am. I've got them on the list already.
Nice.
I was about to say to hide your alignment. Hell yeah. I mean,
It's in tear and kill loot, by the way.
I'm not saying I'd use one, but I'm not saying I wouldn't use one.
Well, if
I'm
we
just
had
saying I would like it.
evil people.
Of course you would.
I mean, Grog wouldn't need it, but
Ooh, those are pricey.
What about the pirate laws of the pirates? They're not much laws, more of a guidelines. Pirate code. It's more of a guideline.
I said it was home around any other time, so not boring. Like, no, let's get the fuck out of here.
Lawful homicide. That is a term you don't hear that often, Bruce.
That's because it's not a term.
finally the paladin is on board with
The term is just killing.
They just confessed.
Yeah, it's a just killing.
But he couldn't kill people.
Well, we had a long ethical debate about
Prisoners.
prisoners.
Yeah, right?
It was ethical to execute them non-judicially, I guess.
Oh, I thought
Those prisoners that you guys are talking about had surrendered. It's a big
Yeah.
difference.
And so there's like an ethical question of if we can exact justice on evil if they are unarmed and defenseless. And my thought was that in a lawless land that we are the law, and if they are objectively evil, we could execute them with just cause.
I am the law.
Yeah, that's a good question there.
Well, you know, the term hangman judges was coined for a reason.
I mean, like, if you think of Batman actually, his biggest problem is he just keeps letting these guys live and they just kill more and more people.
I know.
Number one rule is that you can't kill anybody. If you just fucking killed the Joker, you would have saved, like, how many lives?
And the millions. He is anybody who prescribes the half measure is not.
Yeah, here's the problem with the Joker argument. Once Batman handed Joker over to the court system,
Well, they never executed the Joker.
right? Because apparently they lived in California.
Well, I think the thing was he was mentally unsound. You can't execute people who are mentally unsound.
And that is a federal law across the board.
There comes a point, seeing as how nobody in known, American history at least has killed hundreds of people to be released and do it again. I think they'd make a fucking exception.
Yeah, I guess, like, the Joker is he's like an insane genius, so he keeps escaping because he's so smart.
Well, there's a difference between genius and just being that fucking mental.
It was like
Yeah,
60% of Batman's rogue gallery are all doctors, have a doctor's degree in something.
Yeah, well, once the justice system let the Joker out for the second time, only for him to do it again.
He doesn't get out. He doesn't. I think one of the first times he escaped, it was just Harley Quinn just kind of helped him escape. He rarely is let out.
Yeah, he does. He kind of escapes. I don't think anybody's ever actually says, "Huh, Mr. Joker, you are. We find you."
What, upstanding gentlemen? Let's get this man back on the streets.
Yeah.
He's going into a work program.
Don't get me wrong, Joker's actually getting his ass kicked by the other people of Batman's rogue gallery every time he goes after like an orphanage or a hospital. Because the rest of the rogue gallery is like, no, we don't do this.
So looking
It's
at
like a normal criminal. You just don't go that fast. There's the wrong line to cross.
Right.
so looking it up, apparently more often than not, Gotham City is depicted as being in New Jersey.
That makes sense. I've been to New Jersey.
That's
Tomato,
worse.
tomato.
Goddamn.
It's closest to Chicago, actually.
Well, Metropolis Gotham was supposed to be Metropolis. No, Chicago was supposed to be Gotham, and New York was supposed to be Metropolis.
So I thought.
But our real life maps don't work that way.
No, in the comics it was depicted back in like 44. It's supposed to be in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Mm,
I guess, Jersey City is pretty shady, so.
it is.
New York does just exist. It's still just New York.
If Batman was
Spider-Man.
protested by Black Lives Matter.
She might protest a Bat's life matter.
Yeah.
He might not protest Robin's life matter, though. Poor Jason Todd.
Say Batman disproportionately beats
Jason
up.
Todd was a psycho.
He wasn't wrong, though.
Jason Todd was Red Hood, right?
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
I always get them mixed up. I do love my DC, but I can't fucking remember which Robin's which.
Jason Todd, aka the Red Hood, is more of a hero to Gotham than the Dark Knight because he does not follow the half measures. He puts them down.
Oh yeah, I did watch that the one Red Hood DC animated thing. I did watch that.
Oh
Yeah, when fucking Black Mask gets decapitated, it's like holy fuck.
There was a one, what was it? Azrael or something. He was more like Batman, but he was like too brutal.
I didn't get that.
That was. But he was
Sorry, I missed that. What about Azrael?
He was like sort of like Batman, but he like didn't have the no kill rule, and so like Batman. Had to
Yeah,
stop.
Azrael was kind of a freak too, though.
And he was like crazy.
Yeah, he was.
Azrael.
Okay, here, this ought to sum it up for you. When Azrael met Catwoman, even though he's wearing this Iron Man fucking suit, okay, she could tell that he was not even remotely attracted to her. Okay, sorry, boom, guilty as charged.
Okay.
Well, because he's not attracted to Catwoman, he's guilty.
Yep,
I'm sorry.
Yep, death penalty right there.
I know a twist with Poison Ivy is, instant death, but I'd rather hook up with Poison Ivy than Catwoman.
That's because you're a fucking idiot.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat this poison right now. It looks more digestible than that. It's fucking normal food right next to it.
Hey, she's a redhead.
You're the type of fucking person that would eat puffer fish.
Uma
Today, man.
is pretty nice as a Poison Ivy though.
I can't say anything because I have had puffer fish, so fuck off.
Damn, I would have just kept that to myself. Honestly, you're not helping the situation.
I was at a restaurant and I'm like, hey, this is on the menu. I'm mildly curious. And I was financially able to swing it. I figured
No,
this
the
is
term is morbidly curious because you want to fucking die.
Well, yeah. Hey, life is miserable enough. Doesn't mean that food has to be. I recommend trying new food all the damn time.
I'm British. There's no new food here. It's been the exact same food for the past 2,000 years.
Wait,
God damn, dude, I was gonna say that.
Lamb, beef, and patties. That's all you get. Fuck you.
So anyway,
trust me, I understand. I do not want to live in that food desert again.
I don't know what you're talking about. Potatoes are great for you.
There's only so many fucking potatoes you can eat.
Yes, all of them.
Cat 5. I admit I'm being been romantically attracted to Mr. Freeze from the animated series, from the cartoon series. I had a thing for a Harley Quinn there for a while.
Oh, she's a basic bitch.
I love my panel. I really do.
No, you love
love-
me, Bruce.
I love you, Joe. You're a good man. You're a good man.
I'm behaving myself. I really should stop doing this.
While you're in town, Tom tells you, he says, after about 2 to 3 days, Tom will get with the people that are not involved with like drills or wall building. He says, if you guys could check out the main path to the north, out of town from the north gate, that would be great. Because like we have had a lot of things just not work lately. And when I say not work, I mean
Does he have any forms? Does he have any forms he needs us to get to him by Friday?
What do you mean forms?
Office Space.
Oh.
The voice you used.
I need you to come in on Saturday.
I need you guys to come in and check out this wall, this north gate area. We've sent out 3 wagons, and there's been no response.
Am I the only one who heard that voice, or is it just me? I mean,
So we need to go to this tower to check out the mayor's friend, and now there's
Yeah, my little friend. Hold up.
Greg.
Greg!
How many days out?
Oh,
0
just
days.
waiting.
They're over there. You can see them. That one's waving at us.
Greg, this is Travis. Travis, this is Greg.
You got a sailor, right?
Yep. Yeah. Good to see you. In person, finally.
Yeah.
Hi.
I'm Tiffany.
I'm Greg. Okay.
Yeah, we haven't put Tiffany on camera because she's beautiful.
I was going to ask: is Greg uglier in person than he is on?
No, I am just as
That's
ugly.
impossible.
Greg
I am
is-
just as ugly in person as I am on the video.
Greg will make you think like I have a lot of sperm in my bag.
I have a
I don't think
face
you need to
made for
think.
radio.
I think it's just fact.
Okay.
It's been a while.
We got 3 freaking sailors.
Yeah, no shit, right? If you guys want some cold pizza while we wait for the road, I've got cold pizza from like.
yeah. Can you slide one through the internet for me?
I'll be more than
No
happy. to do
shit.
that.
See, I was smart, and I know Bruce well enough that I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna stop and get something to eat.
And we're just waiting on food, man. It's waiting on the crock pot. The cock pot.
Cockpot. Whoa!
The cock pot
Whoa!
taken away, man.
Gonna need to get me one of those.
Hey, Bruce.
Or the pot?
Both.
Ah. Bruce is like, I no
Can't go
longer
wrong with
love
a
this
backup.
panel.
We got some
We got-
lemon.
That's a great question there, Mark.
I don't really drink, but thank you.
Yeah, he's not a super drinker. As much as he's squid, he's not a super drinker. Like I don't get it.
I'm a super drinker or a non-super drinker because I used to be a super
Yeah,
drinker.
I got it down to like special occasions now. So
Yeah.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Trust me.
Oh, I don't know. If I was in Texas with Bruce, I think we'd be heading back to Costco to get another 28 pack by now. I'm not saying I'm a drinker. I'm just saying Bruce is.
Bruce,
Yo,
Mark got a great question in the chat. How far out is the invading army? How many days?
when you look at it, it looks like they're 5 to 6 days away from getting ready. and marching.
9mm.
Any way to slow them down? I'm wondering.
Well, those should hurt if I hit anyone.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Where is
This isn't one I normally carry, but I usually carry my SDX 45.
You want to throw a speed bump their way, Connell?
thinking about it?
From what you, and that's because the druid turned into a bird for about a half hour.
You got an extra one. Shit, I had Jack and Black Sock one.
That's what we're talking about. That boy knows how to eat.
I didn't mean to be so lame and like where you're like, I'm going to Bruce's, let me eat first.
No, I'm just saying. I know you and roasts, they take a while.
Yeah.
Are they good though?
They're fucking delicious.
Then shut the hell up.
Wait, what?
I got 2 roasts actually.
Yeah, I'll eat that shit. Where's your wife?
She's at work. You know what wife things do at work?
Did you see my shooting videos?
No, I didn't.
Went to cornfield brutality in Iowa.
Oh, yeah?
Mhm.
Was it fun?
Yeah.
Yeah?
No.
All right, so
Let me get set.
about no, I'm not dead there, Felix. I'm still quite alive. You guys see that there's aside from the town and working on getting the town walls fixed up and getting the choke points fixed away.
What the hell?
What?
Oh, good
What do you want to know?
Oh no, I'm working on a model here, and it just doesn't make sense.
What's not making sense?
I'm working on this miniature, and the assembly instructions are just not lining up.
You're such a dork.
It's Walt Simonson's comics, dude. What do you expect? You guys really hold on. I'll let you see this.
Hey, now you might get a copy strike.
My buddy
Copyright
Jeremy,
strike.
my buddy Greg brings this back to me, and these are my favorite comics of all time. These are volumes 2 and 3, along with volume 1 of Ragnarok. And Walt Simonson did his magnum opus with this series. It is a love letter to all of us that love the Thor Marvel comics.
But way better.
Yeah, actually, it's fucking amazing better.
Yeah.
Did Bruce have to put his stank back onto the comics to prove that it's his? 'Cause that's what it looked like.
That's the entirety of the run that he did so far. Yeah, it's really good, but like, holy shit, like. Okay.
Soybean Jeremy says, Bruce, you got a hot dog on your head?
Got hot dogs in my head? No, not really. Let me give you guys another facial.
Oh,
I'm gonna pass. Hard pass.
Is it okay?
Ugh, it got in my mouth. What the hell?
Dude. Okay, first off, damn.
Oh,
Second off, that's something you really need to keep to yourself.
I know this is going to annoy
Because
Bruce,
it wasn't
but-
followed but with an immediate spit.
Man, I am right next to the microphone. I just realized it.
Yeah, that's how it always works, isn't it?
If you
No, it's
haven't-
okay. You can stay there.
Okay.
I got lots to say.
What's up, Gabe?
Chris, I love you.
Chris, we miss you, buddy.
Love you guys.
Move your ass back to Texas, dude. Be a lot easier.
Possibly no.
Oh.
I like breathing.
I'm in conversations.
Overrated.
I'm in conversations with people that I might be moving to Florida, and I don't want to move to Florida.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Florida's over.
Well, I could stand maybe Miami. Fucking cigars, hell yeah.
I lived there. It was pretty nice. Fucking
What the fuck, Felix?
I just got
Felix is like, Bruce definitely showed being gay as part of the team registration. No, dude, you don't
I
understand.
don't think you
I love
understand.
those
The only way to
comments.
prove that you aren't gay is to make gay jokes constantly.
And Felix is banned.
Okay.
Now Joe just needs to fly across the fucking ocean.
no. Parrot Head. He made subs by those who enjoyed Even Steven was the character Bean.
You know what? That's backwards. We all need to go and hang out with Joe.
Actually, yeah, very cool.
That's true.
That's what needs to happen.
Much love to Joe.
A group of grown men coming over to meet a minor. Now that's funny. Might be some government officials got some questions for you, buddy.
No, they don't. Haven't you paid any attention, Joe? Joe. The only question, Joe, the only questions the government would have is there room for one more?
You're right. I'm quite good.
Asian.
Hey. This sounds like the interview video for How to Catch a Predator. I'm out.
Or an interview for Epstein plane, but whatever. So how's that monetization going?
I've paid 11 cents so far. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Didn't have it before. I'll take it.
How do you know? Do they sing your church?
I'm not a Yankee there, Jake.
They have a ticker on there. Whenever you get up, I'll show you.
So somebody's watching ads.
Yeah, somebody's watching the shit out of my ads. That's all I'm going to say. Like, I threw monetization on my last two biggest videos I had out, and I immediately binged up to 11 cents. I'm like, okay, well, I guess that's how we do this.
Well, I want my 1/10 of that 11 cents.
All right. We'll have to figure out how to do this.
I'm still wondering if I'm ever going to get paid for Table Breakers. Fuck. I put in work on that show.
All we need is pink sauce. You need to do that stuff. No pink sauce. That nobody wants dragon fruit, dude. A $7 fucking like fist-sized fruit that you could have just as much joy out of an apple. No.
Yeah, but you could cube them and make them look like dice.
Dragon fruit tastes like asshole, or so I'm told.
Thank you for clarifying.
It's like when anybody says, this tastes like shit, I'm like, what is your point of reference?
You're setting that up for me. God damn.
Good.
Have you never gone in a porta potty and accidentally breathed it in your mouth? There you go.
That's fair.
I live in Glasgow. It's a very common occurrence. Just in the air.
Just breathe.
All right.
Great. That's great. Thank you, everybody, for being in chat today.
You were just like,
thank you, panel.
set that motherfucker right up for me. Thank you.
That's awesome.
I'll be here all week.
Aren't the grown adults come pay visit minor? Wow.
So about 3 days pass.
Whoa, Bruce, slow down. We still got that whole evacuation of the women and children folk to hash
That's
out.
sexist. Let them die.
I agree.
You put crossbows in my hand.
We could start a real big barbecue.
Hey, just because you're in Texas doesn't mean you have to talk about Waco.
Why wouldn't you?
That's true.
What else is there to talk about?
Dude, it's been like 30 years. Can we forget about Waco?
Can we have a discussion about Waco and why it failed? Let's bring in Mr. Reno.
Right.
The ATF was involved. Done.
They had too many dogs on the property. They became a target.
So you have, after 3 days, the town is actually at a level of martial proficiency that
none of you in this group before have seen. You've taken raw green commoners and you've turned them into actually damn near professionals. The paladin, exploiting his charisma, has made it to where these people are actually very good with simple weapons.
Yay!
Level 1.
Is there anyone good at math?
Is anybody good at math? We've got a few people. Why?
Is anyone maybe able to show them how to build and use siege weaponry or anti-siege weaponry? Trebuchets, catapults, ballistae.
You don't really have the town stock of wood to start doing that. You need
How much alcohol? How much alcohol is in this town?
You
How
have
long have
3
we been
bars.
here?
You have 3 bars, and each of them are ready for a good Dave Matthews Band tour to come by.
So not prepared at all. Now, if you said Black Label Society, you'd be like, God dang. Prepared.
Yeah, you know, if the Dave Matthews Band comes to town, don't go under any bridges.
DM James, like Alfred P. Murrah Federal Building was revenge for Waco and Ruby Ridge. Yeah, it was. Thank you, McVeigh. But
what about all the good that Timothy McVeigh did?
Yeah, that's a name I've heard for a while.
Yeah.
The whole thing was set up by the government to gain more funding for the ATF after Waco destroyed their image.
Yes. I think that's actually pretty close to the cut of the cuticle there.
I don't know what the actual story is or what happened, but it's what's the word? Provocative.
Provocateur?
They definitely asked some interesting questions about, because apparently there was a whole other guy that they were looking for, and they just sort of memory hold it.
Yeah.
Maybe they didn't even execute him to begin with. I don't know. Crazy. More 9/11 type shit.
So we make a plan to escort the young children that are not old enough to fight, and the women to watch them to this.
So you got a pile of tacos.
They're fucking dollars for
Good,
two,
yeah,
man.
they're
Like,
good too.
can't lose. Except your arteries clogged. Other than that.
This is
I want
Whataburger.
Whataburger.
Oh yeah, I went to In-N-Out, but I haven't gone to the Whataburger yet.
What?
You gotta down there.
Wait, you haven't? Wait, what? You haven't had Whataburger yet?
I've only been here for a couple of days. Hit the In-N-Out. Whataburger's on my list.
Yeah.
We're gonna fix that.
We're gonna fix that before the day's over. Don't worry, man.
In-N-Out shouldn't even been on the list.
That's fucking happening.
You've
I
had
agree.
days, dude.
I'll be here for a month though, so I got.
No.
Whataburger right down
No,
the
it's-
street from my house. You're good. Got you set up.
No. Before we leave here, before you get to your car, we're gonna stop at Whataburger, get 3 number 5s all the way. What a size! You're gonna be squared away, man. We're gonna.
But you got to dine in because it's an experience too.
Yeah, it actually is with the hot spicy sauce. Yeah.
So I went down to Corpus like 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Cool. I ate at the 2-story Whataburger.
Oh, yeah,
on the-
downtown,
yeah.
yep.
On Ocean Boulevard. Fuck yeah.
I stayed at the what's it called? Emerald Beach Hotel.
Been there.
It's old as shit.
Yeah.
Like my buddy at work, he just turned 69. He had his prom there. That's how old that fucking place is.
I think that's where Whataburger comes from. It's Corpus.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Whataburger was getting ready to try to explore some economic options, and San Antonio about 10 years ago said, "Hey, Whataburger, we have a vacant building you could occupy. we're not going to charge you anything but just the tax money of $1 for the first year. You figure it out, move yourself over here, and you can have this nice HQ right 4 minutes away from the airport. What do you say? And so Whataburger immediately packed all their shit in Corpus Christi and came up 37 into San Antonio and found their HQ pristine as they were promised. 4 minutes away from the airport building. I've been in this building like 6 or 7 times. I'm just saying I know their HQ pretty well.
And then they built the Whataburger Academy over off of 35.
Yeah, they have a
where we're staying. I think is our hotel right there?
They have a Whataburger University right there.
Drury
Inn? Northwest. Yeah, the Northwest one.
Yeah.
Northwest.
You're not too far from there.
I haven't been in Texas long enough that I'm still learning.
Yeah, I was looking at the map and it said there was like a Whataburger Academy.
What do you want to know? I did Uber for fucking 4 years.
Really? I'm still learning Ingleside. I still don't know everything.
I did Austin and San Antonio on the Uber
Now,
circuit
Austin,
for 4 years.
Austin, I know. I was there for 3 years.
I what do you want to know about this area? I could do you want Travis to experience real drunkenness?
Oh,
Because I'll just say, honey, go up to Dripping Springs.
must show Bruce.
Go up to Dripping Springs and go there to a place called Salt Lick Barbecue.
Oh, yeah. That's good. But see, now in Dripping Springs, we go to the Family Business Brewery.
Oh. Yeah, it's not too far from there.
I've met Jensen Apples before. Supernatural?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's the one that owns it. I've met him there before. But their beer is good.
I know Driftwood and Dripping Springs people really well. I'm just going to say that I kind of parked there for a couple of weeks. And I would just rake in the Uber money because, yeah.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm actually binging Supernatural lately.
No, that's your buddy, Chad Gray.
Yeah.
All right, have you, Chris?
Look how fucking big that motherfucker is.
Yeah. He's starting to drop weight now.
Dude, he used to be a twig.
I went to school with him. I know.
Now he's bigger than me. I'm a pretty big dude.
That's what happens when you let yourself go because you like.
Hey, Chris, what's your favorite episode of Supernat?
No, I'm from here.
So far, not really sure. I think the introduction of Felicia Day was pretty good. I actually just watched that today.
That'd be good one.
Okay.
I like.
Come on, Felicia Day. I'm not a fan of some of her stuff, but yeah.
Yeah. You know, I get it.
I just saw him in Austin on Thursday night.
Okay.
I think my favorite episode on Supernat has got to be the Wishing Well.
Power Man 5000, Static X.
Oh yeah.
Mudbang, and Rob Zombie.
The depressed teddy bear was the best part of that episode.
Yes, that was excellent. I was very happy with that.
I remember them very well.
Live tea parties. No.
Mm-hmm.
So
And having a daughter, I understand.
Lead singer Mudvayne, Chad were friends. So Chad and Brad were best friends, so we'd always go see their always go see Mudvayne and V-Shape.
Yeah, I followed V-Shape and I followed Mudvayne for years, and it just you have another, like most of my crew online is Illinois people. I hate to say that, but we're not against the other 49 states, but we're all from the same area, so we all know Chad Gray. I went to school with the fucker.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever seen a Parker fly?
I watched him get arrested multiple times.
I'll show you my collection.
What, arrest warrants?
No. I watched Chad Gray get arrested.
No. Greg is like, I have to show you my collection of what? And arrest warrants or
I've rarely been arrested.
Okay, so
they haven't caught me yet.
Then you got drums too. That's cool.
he's a musician.
Yeah, I don't do anything crazy. I know like basic chords.
He's not a session musician, but he's a good guy. Tommy, appreciate you being here. Thank you for being part of our group, man. That's like if you were here, Tommy, I'd give you a hug and let you go. But have a good day, bud.
Thank you for being patient with our shenanigans until we get back to game.
Okay.
Yeah, if we could get Bruce to fucking pay attention.
Well,
Right.
after about day 3, these people are able to be lethal with spears and other simple weapons. When I say lethal, I mean within about 12 rounds, 10 rounds, or within 12 seconds, they're able to put down most any threat. You don't feel bad for putting them on the front line after the wall.
I wasn't going to do that anyway, but
I was going to tell him the person who does the worst in training would have to face me to the death.
you really want to fight children?
So you start putting together a group of people, about 30 people, that they need to be put into a spot where they can defend themselves with a choke point entrance and a narrow entry hall. And you find that Brighton does have a location near here where they can go sit. As you leave that day with 30 people in tow, you see that to the north of town, after about 2 miles, you start seeing like broken up caravan wagons and
Were you heading out?
the party is leaving town. You're escorting a group of people that are they're not suitable for combat.
Oh, to the safe.
To the safe haven. And that's where you see one of these
We're
things.
leading them to the mass grave.
Hey, Treant.
Not really a
I mean,
Treant.
big hole is what I meant. Big hole.
Oh my.
And they call me Oaken Nuts.
You have in the top parts of this quickwood, it looks like a juniper with a twisted face on it. And in the very top of it, you can see what appears to be like a dead hobgoblin. There we go.
So maybe he's not entirely terrible.
Once it sees you, you're 2 miles away from the town. You've got the group of people behind you. You form up and immediately start to set up a situation to where you can start taking this thing on, because it's 2-legged trunks. It pulls out of the ground freely. What are you guys doing? Well, I mean, you do have a druid, Travis. You want to talk to Stian and have him try to discuss it?
Yeah, there's a dead hobgoblin on it, so it can't be entirely.
I pull out my flint and steel.
Dick. I'll start speaking Sylvan.
Make a knowledge plants and animals there. Knowledge nature there, Chris.
Total 30. Not natural.
Okay. This thing is a quickwood. They are a carnivorous tree. This is a tree that loves to grab a hold of immobilized carnivorous flesh opportunities and just rip it apart, sink its tendrils and roots right into it, and just immediately draw sustenance from that. They almost get off on it.
Intelligence level, I assume sentient.
It's sentient, but not super smart.
So it's just doing what it would naturally do.
Yeah, it's behaving as usual.
Okay, I kind of average out and think about what its possible typical range that I've heard of, and just tell people to keep a wide berth.
When you get closer to it, like you're about 90 foot away from it right now.
Mm-hmm.
It will actually probably try to discuss things with you, and it is immune to electricity and fire.
What kind of fucking tree nonsense is immune to fucking fire?
It's a sinister fucking magical experiment tree.
Iron.
All right, whoever made it needs to die, and then fucking.
You really hurt his feelings.
I know, I can hear it in his voice.
It's some weird abomination.
So I start at range speaking to it in Sylvan.
The trees, branches start to move, and you can hear the slow moaning on the wind behind it. It will tell you, it's like, this is my area. I have done many things to make this area perfect. I have ripped out over 24 oak trees from the ground. I am the only plant that matters here.
Wow. Narcissist.
And I agree with it. This is this is your hill. We will not tread.
This is not a hill to die.
As Grog goes flying over his shoulder with his sword. Ah!
This is why we can't have nice trees.
Before you go charging, remember how a large person you.
Okay.
I am here to feed and push my seeds out onto the wind. Why are you here, Wood?
Explicit.
Are you Mountain Cedar?
Mountain Cedar.
Yeah.
For those of you not familiar with Mountain Cedar, it is a fuck you to your nose, is what that is.
Yeah. Right now, I have pain behind this eye because of it.
Yeah, I got pain right here at the frontal lobe.
There's highest concentration of allergy doctors in San Antonio because of that crap, and they refuse to burn it back to the coastline because nature.
It's because of checks, man. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. Anywho.
Fucking Pilsner and Mountain Cedar. Two bad things. Third bad thing, we need to get rid of checks.
Wow.
What? 3 strikes, you're out. That's pretty fair.
You said this thing was holding a hobgoblin corpse?
It's got a hobgoblin corpse in the top rung, top branches.
Okay.
Hey, how is this thing like a whole bunch more hobgoblins to eat?
You're not talking. I motion up to the hobgoblin and say, we have many more of those that can be torn apart if you'd like to help.
Oh, Druid, I need you for that diplomacy check since you can talk in Sylvan.
$14.
Says, I could possibly think about maybe moving, but right now I want to root down and weather your storm and see what you can do. I imagine your flesh must be tasty.
Still sounds dirty.
God damn it. Playing with a bunch of birds here.
Nightlife around here is damn
That's
interesting.
all I'm saying. Like, shit's about to happen.
Is it time for intermission? Because I need a shower.
The nightlife around here must be very interesting.
I just say back, that is not something I recommend.
It's a big woody tree. If you're author Stephen Walton, it's a hot tree with a lot of sap.
I don't get paid enough for this shit.
You getting paid?
Some of my friends know author Stephen Walton. They're going to go back to this. They're going to go back to him on this.
So you said it's resistant to lightning and immune to fire, right?
Yeah. Immune to both.
Is it immune to bleeding?
Probably not.
Bleed sap.
You said it's a juniperberry tree.
Cat 5 Gaming says, I think it's time the party got wood.
You know, she doesn't get a vote. She's no longer with us.
Yeah. Quitter.
Time to have a branch of death. Wow. So if you guys are going to do something, she's going to charge 20 foot to get 70 foot away from you.
Oh, the tree is?
Yeah. She's going to close.
Looks like a hardwood tree.
It's a definite hardwood tree.
Oh. I'm even better in person.
If I knew I was going against a plant, I would have gotten blight. Oh well.
Oh no.
So we do an initiative?
Yeah, we are.
All right.
I pull out my bottle of Roundup.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. I got a 5.
But you know, Roundup does more damage to people than it does to plants, right?
That's true.
It's like the it's a booster shot. Come on, guys, get your boosters. I'm going to hell.
Yep. You'll be in good company because we'll all be there.
We'll all be there.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself. You have to drag me kicking and screaming.
But they have
That's the
cheerleaders.
plan.
I love cheerleaders.
I don't know.
Do they love you though?
I'm listening to your paladin attack things without just cause, and I'm thinking, coming across to the dark side.
Those things were demons.
No, it was a doppelganger. It's not a demon.
Tomato, tomato.
All right then.
The Inquisition. Let's begin. Inquisition.
Yeah, speaking of which, if my character dies, that'll be the next character I'm running is an Inquisitor.
That's not much better.
Are you hiding something in the attic?
We don't have attics in California.
I wonder why.
The second one was better than the first.
All right. I'm going to cast.
Where did this diary come from?
Yeah, but I'm
This
going
book
to
is
put the
very interesting.
I'm going to put a little spell on the paladin that makes him go bigger. Yeah.
God.
Actually, I'd save that one
Yeah.
because Dyad can do that for pretty much everyone.
Oh, then I will not do that. Yeah, I will keep that to myself for later times.
He's from Holland.
That's Swedish. That's more Swedish.
Yeah, it is more Swedish, isn't it?
I need
Now
a
it's time-
initiative check for everybody.
I got a 19.
19. What's your modifier there, Crimson?
Oh, okay.
All right.
Seven plus.
I mean, that was the total with the initial modifier.
Okay.
Woo! I got a 9, baby.
Got a 9.
Yep.
Jeez.
I like to tell this tree, yeah, that I
What
have
about you,
diplomatic. What?
Initiative call.
I'm working that out right now, but I was about ready to say I like to tell this tree that I have diplomatic immunity.
Bruce,
Yo,
is activating an amulet like a quick action?
that is a standard action.
Okay, well then that's what I'll be doing. By the way, I got a 12 initiative.
Oh,
Fucking cat.
You tell me the freaking dwarf is going to go first.
20.
20 what there, Connell?
26.
Joe?
5.
Stian?
Also 5.
Hey!
I guess we're waiting for the tree to come to us.
Connell? It's
Yes.
90 feet away. What are you doing?
What the hell did you do to yourself, you dumb animal? Did you
That's
guys hear
not-
that?
No.
You guys didn't hear my dog?
Did
No.
he fucking jump out a window or something?
And no, he's just sitting under my table, and then suddenly he makes that noise and leaves. I literally,
Fucking
like, what a
mysterious
pussy.
dog noises.
the poor thing, I don't know what the hell he did to himself, but damn.
I have, because of feet, and I haven't moved. I
Stop
am
talking
doing-
about feet.
Ooh, exciting.
Disgusting stuff.
I am. It's in point blank range. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna do. It's fucking immune to fire, really?
I know.
Fuck you. That's why.
Actually, I'm gonna cast gravity bow on myself and take a 5-foot step back,
Okay.
and that will be my turn. Fuck off. Not you, just the situation.
Too late. It's you.
Hey. Don't talk about the Jews that way.
I will talk about them however I want. Now, turn and face the wall, please.
I wanted a glass of juice. I did not say. Guess the juice.
Cat 5 Gaming says, penetrate the tree, Connell. Penetrate it real good.
Apparently you never heard the check them for bees joke?
Oh, I did.
Okay.
You see your friend the archer drop back a little bit. What are you doing?
Let's see, what's your initiative?
9.
Who goes right after me?
Shadow.
Okay. I will cast enlarge person on Shadow.
All right. While you're doing that, the tree is getting closer by about 70 feet. The shadow.
Hey, Kai, why don't you roll up a character and jump on in?
Who are you talking to, Andy?
The almost former paladin.
Kai.
How's it going? Guy, I hope you're having a good weekend, because we're about to get fucked.
You guys aren't even like in like balls deep yet. Come on now.
Is this another Evil Dead thing where the vines violate us?
Possibly. Very possibly.
You're good, Ash, and I'm bad, Ash.
All right, Shadow, what are you doing?
Pineapple's chief.
Well, I already activated my amulet. Is it like a new initiative round, or?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I am casting Righteous Vigor. It can choke on my fucking blood once he gets a little closer.
You're also big now.
He's big now? The paladin is? Okay.
Okay. Cool. It'll make it easier for him.
Am I able to cast multiple enlarged persons?
If you memorize multiple, yeah.
Okay.
Should I find out where the fuck I put his character at?
I wasn't sure if they would like.
Cat,
I
fucking hilarious.
varnished like 300 figures over the past 2 weeks.
That's a lot of varnish.
Lots.
I've assembled close to 100 miniatures in the last week and 2 days.
Yeah.
All right. This guy with the flail is the paladin.
Okay.
How dare you?
Flail, that's the second best weapon ever
Oh,
conceived
that's
of.
Gregory.
All right, fine. That's Gregory.
So, Bruce, if I lose internet connection, there's tornado alarms going off, and I live in the part of Pekin.
Wait. What's going on, Connell? Why are you losing internet connection? What is so important that you have to lose this?
There's been alarms on my phone and on my TV about tornadoes, and I live in the part of Pekin of Illinois where they like to call it Tornado Alley.
Okay, I don't care.
So on Hero Labs, go ahead and make a PDF of your character and send it to Bruce just in case.
Yeah.
Yep, be a good idea.
You will not be missed. Goodbye.
You know, there is no wonder in my mind why the British still beats the shit out of the British. But that's just me.
I genuinely didn't even understand what you just said.
No.
Escape the tornadoes.
I'm presuming it wasn't funny.
Hamish is going to cast Bless on everyone.
Good idea.
And
let's get some hastes going.
Oh, that's on your turn.
Yeah, sorry, I just remembered.
And then Steen is going to cast Bloody Claws.
Bloody claws?
Yep.
What the fuck are you doing now?
Sound like a mouse.
That's Advanced Player's Guide.
Yeah, I sent it to Bruce just in case, yeah.
Danke.
Danke.
Okay. Joe, it's your initiative.
Tibor's going to cast haste, and I'm going to, I think, shoot the tree because crossbow.
You're casting haste from the wizard.
Yep.
And then you shoot the bow. Go ahead. Attack.
Oh, where is the button? Rolling the dice.
Hey, Bruce, did I leave my little box of little six-sided?
I haven't seen them.
Okay, that sounds a lot different.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does. What's your damage?
Uno momento, por favor.
Hey, that wasn't bad.
9.
He's got a good Texas accent whenever he wants to roll it out. Joe, if Joe ever comes to Texas, he's going to have a legacy. All these little.
You see, if you learn the right accent, you can go pretty much anywhere in the world. Germany, Russia.
Like, oh my God, my vagina! What's your scene?
I'm going to forget you just said that, and
I'm just saying, like, oh wait, you like to do manual labor? We have a job. We have a place for you.
It's called Mexico.
16-year-old man.
He's 16-year-old. Oh man, he's ready for a house mortgage. What are you talking about?
You heard that?
me? I'm 17. What are you talking about?
16-year-olds, they hump air, bro. Remember?
Yeah, I know.
Remember?
I used to see the sperm going through the air past me, going over to the fucking nursery.
Why? Holy fuck.
We only have the biggest fucking, what is that? The teen pregnancy count in the United States. Have you seen our kids? They're fucking cute as hell. I can see exactly why this 16-year-old's fucking this other 16-year-old. I get it.
Chris, shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
Chris, shut the fuck up. You're live streaming this on YouTube.
Holy shit, bro.
There's a reason why we have the highest teen pregnancy rate in
Stop
America.
digging the hole. Stop digging the hole.
Wow.
Actually, leave the hole alone.
You jumped off a cliff with a shovel.
And worse yet, if they make it to 18, oh God.
If they
They're
make
definitely
it.
having like 5 babies
If
for age
they
22.
make it.
Oh! This is really starting to sound like How to Catch a Predator interview 101.
It doesn't sound like anymore. It just is.
Mr. Don't worry, audience. Christopher Higgins is on his way over.
Next week on How to Catch a Predator. Mr. Lombardo, we'd like to come in.
Have a seat.
Oh, God.
I just wanted to hang out with my condoms in my beer. I just wanted to hang out with my condoms in my beer.
I'm so happy there's not a playground within 500 feet of my fucking.
So are they, Bruce. So are they. Bruce, after the show, I think you're going to need to have a really, really serious talk with your wife.
Shadow, I need an adult. I don't feel safe anymore.
I told you people at the start of the fucking channel, if you're a child, get the hell out.
Jack, are you listening? I hope to God not.
If you've ever watched my introductory video, it says, if your child is watching my channel, you failed as an adult. It literally says that. It's your fault because your child watched me. You were supposed to stop them. You were supposed to be the adult. What happened? Okay.
I could argue that, but I won't.
All
Because
right.
there's worse things on the YouTube than you.
There's plenty of
At
things
current
worse
moment,
out there.
no.
You know.
All right.
I don't know.
CNN.
Yeah.
That's fucking horrible.
I will say, though, I will give props to CNN for trying to make money. They got rid of Brian Stelter.
Did they really?
Yeah, they fired his ass. No more fucking questionable sources.
That's Mark Dise.
No more? Are you sure? None?
That's great.
He does a pretty good Brian Stelter impression.
And for those of you that just tuned in, I want to welcome you, but the cringe was 3 minutes ago. Go ahead and rewind and you'll have a good laugh.
No.
It wasn't cringe. It was unsettling.
Wrong channel to be on.
Yeah, this is not where you need to be. Okay. So, Kamal, what are you doing? It's your initiative.
I'm going to Gravity Bow already on. I was back. I am going to do Deadly Aim at the
Did Joe
tree.
go already? I don't think Joe went.
I just did 9 damage with the crossbow and then haste on all of our melee fighters.
Awesome. Did you guys catch that? Hey,
Yep.
all you players.
Oh, I thought you would have done enlarged person mass on everyone that wanted it.
Who does that?
I already took the shot.
The wizard,
Okay.
or Joe's character. He's got a wizard that casts enlarged mass.
No, it's his
The
his
one that
weapon.
Cast haste. The big hammer you gave me, that does enlarge mass,
That's much fun.
apparently.
Yeah, Agramash.
What happened? I didn't do it.
The
Okay,
unmaker.
never mind.
So I have haste on. All right, I'm doing Deadly Aim, like I said. First shot.
That is really good coffee.
That is a good cop.
I've been chewing on the beans for the last 2 weeks. This is the first pot of coffee I've made out of it. Yeah, I'm really surprised.
Let me know when you're ready, Bruce.
What's your? You need to hit an AC 18. So if you can't hit that, then don't talk to me about it.
Oh man, okay. First one hits.
Go for
Second
it.
one hits. Second one is actually a crit with a 16 plus 16 to 32 confirm, and the last one is don't roll below a 10, which is a 12. So that is a 23 to hit. So I got 2 normal hits and a crit.
Your critical is a times 4 damage. What do you got?
All right, let me actually do a quick second. I need to turn on the light.
Oh God, D&D player has to turn on the light. Oh.
I got a little situation.
You ever had to punch anybody with that dagger?
No, not yet. I thought I was gonna have to at the concert, but I didn't.
I'm kind of go.
All right.
It was fun.
I
I got
know.
most of the set on video.
Sweet. Don't leave whenever we shut down.
Okay. The new lead singer of Static X does a great job.
Okay.
He's
Hey,
actually
Bruce.
a singer of Dope. If you've ever heard of Dope.
I know, dope.
Bruce, I got a question for you. Sorry for asking.
He also does Static X.
Go ahead, Connell.
Because I took this special training, my dice I can't find the note for my damage because it's different than normal.
All right. Well, if you can't find the notes, then tell me what your dice do without it.
I think I know what it is. All right, I'm going to go the basics then. Shit. 4, 8, 10, 11,
I mean, I have to hit the square.
12, 32, 3. What's 32 times 4?
Yeah.
He never misses or what?
Pretty much, you have to hit a certain AC number, and if you do, it gives you +2 on your rolls. And if you do that, you hit.
Hold on. All right, the crit damage. Hold on. The first amount of damage, Bruce,
Yeah.
is 128.
All right.
The second, the other two are just normal shots. 6, 10,
Sorry.
12. Second shot is 24. And last shot is 27.
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
Your
No.
book lumbers forward. What are you doing there, Travis? It's your initiative. I know you're.
I would cast Terrible Remorse.
What?
Terrible Remorse.
Terrible remorse?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Should be
Sorry.
He fills a target with such profound remorse, begins to harm itself. It is an emo tree. All right, so I get to roll a saving throw. Oh my god! What's your saving throw? I got to roll.
It's like, I don't know, like 19, I think.
All right, the tree flinches itself, and you see after one whack, the tree stumbles down to its knobby, barky knees, and then collapses and remains still.
You know, when you said on our knees on this specific tree, you had me worried for a second.
I made it real sad.
Only because of that previous 10 minutes ago, which was enjoyable for me because I love hearing people get like uncomfortable. I really shouldn't. As a good DM, I shouldn't enjoy that, right? But
Well, with your fucking most recent display, that's quite obvious.
Just saying. Okay.
So it basically just finished itself off?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, I think it might get a save every
Oh,
round.
don't say finished itself. Oh, god damn it. Ah, you bastard.
Womp womp.
What a waste of all that magic.
I'm just being fair. That's not to say that you guys can't whack on it every round.
If you guys want to go over there and
Yes, there is something saying that. I am saying.
you guys want to go beat the dead wood, go ahead.
Burst into 15 smaller ones.
So I guess it's not spreading its seeds anymore.
Nope.
I made it sad.
I'll drag this big hunk of wood back in. We can make a bunch of interesting things with it.
The hobgoblin spills from the top crown of the branches.
Is that one still alive?
No. It's got. It looks like it's got a.
Vlad searches
The coat that's wearing. It looks like it's magical.
Not a good at it.
Is it
No.
a Technicolor coat?
If only it would have been a Technicolor coat.
Spellcraft whopping 15. Jesus.
Really, dude. That's fucking horrible.
I rolled a 2.
Spellcraft?
Ouch.
It's a sturdy leather coat, reinforced with metal plates sewn into the lining. It's about 20 pounds. But it offers you a AC bonus of +5. It's an armored coat +1.
All right, I got it.
You've got a pretty mean collection of loot, I think.
Oh, God.
I think we have our armor here.
Well, you guys proceed north for another day to the location of
You wouldn't have to have any science with this.
Nava. I've got Sudafed.
Just anything. Rush from behind my eyes.
I've got 2 things for you. Come over here, bud. Pretty sure you got ones.
I don't know about that. Okay. Just one or two.
If you want to take 2, go ahead, but I only take 1 usually. And I recommend the fucking nasal spray, antihistamine, because it will unclog shit. Yeah, it's Zycam.
We don't question Bruce when it comes to unclogging shit.
The master of unclogging.
Was it? I can't find that
You guys
damn.
think about the fact that there's 3,000 hobgoblins.
What kind of wood is this tree again, Bruce? You said
Okay. It's a hardwood.
hardwood? Yeah. I thought you said Jupiter.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Juniper? Juniper or Juniper?
Watch the chords. So the question is even with training the townsfolk, apparently there are these teleportation pillars or spires or something. I don't think we've seen one yet. And then we've got the gardens where I guess they're getting food from.
I just have to say I'm kind of weirded out for the fact that Travis is here along with another person I recognize from Decatur, Illinois. Not really what I thought I'd be dealing with in San Antonio, Texas, but all right, we'll deal with it.
Illinois sucks.
There's no escape from Illinois.
Yeah.
Oh, we've proven that wrong. We proved that shit wrong real fast.
I feel like I've been circling the
When I
drain.
saw the last of Illinois when I left Great Lakes.
Oh, geez, yeah, you
You're
saw
lucky.
that. When were you in?
I just got out last year. and
Where is my tiger?
Been for 8 years, so I went in and told you that.
Oh, okay. So you were like, okay. You were reserved the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tiger's over on the other side. He's over there. By the sea.
But the tigre.
Le Tigre.
It's a funny feminist band.
It's a shame this wasn't not a female tree because we could took the berries and turned it into a gin.
Barracks or a gin?
Juniperberry trees, the berries you get off of them, that's what gin.
Yeah.
That shit's good, man. That you're gonna.
It's like I shoved vapor rub up my nose.
Zycam is my fucking go-to, dude.
It's almost like you guys were going in for a coke break.
For real.
We have just finished the yayo in the back office. We're waiting for Chad Gray to get done with that young lady. Whoa.
Oh, you got some of that.
Come on, man.
Allergy medicine?
Come
Yeah.
on.
Fucking Texas.
How young we talking here, man?
Okay. So you guys hike about a day's north on this little barely visible trail. And on the start of the next morning, you see down the side of the hill where you're at, it goes about 50 feet down, 20 feet into a ravine, and then it starts to go up. And at that point, you see the shale and sandstone opening into the side of the mountain or the side of the hill. But it's sculpted into a person's face, and coming out of their forehead is like a 3-story wizard's tower.
Oh, that must be the tower.
Mm-hmm.
What was the ranger's name? Like Cromwell or something?
Tom Cromber.
Cromwell.
And this is a product of stone-shaped spells. That entire thing, you know this for a fact, Dwarf.
Yeah.
There's no roll required. You know this. You've done this sort of thing before. This is a stone shape. This is like 6 of them.
I'm a big fan of the work.
It looks like you guys have to enter through the mouth of the cave, through the mouth of the person, and then you'll come out the top.
Oh, yes, very aesthetic.
As you get close towards the open maw of this person's mouth, you can see something that's at least inside the mouth of the cave. And you hear 2 distinct roars. One of them is like a strangled brown bear, and the other one is a angry screech.
Out comes
If only. This is worse. This looks like a 2-headed owl bear, and literally somebody has fused a giant owl's head onto the shoulder of a brown bear. So you've got an owl bear's beaked maw with a brown bear's face. And there's 3 of these things.
Can I choose to disbelieve?
You could try that. You're pinching yourself. The dwarf is trying to like hit himself with like a small hammer. No, it's still there. It's still there. Druid.
Yep.
Stian, you're looking at these 3 mutated owlbears, and they're not acting super aggressively. They're all on like a collar and harness with a thick 3-inch set of chain links going into the mouth of the cave itself, but they're not trying to tear off the metal and get to you, to your soft pink flesh, and rip it aside from you, the armor, and then digest it one hungry bite at a time. No, they're actually acting as if they are guards. They're acting as if like this is their property. Guards.
Can you befriend them?
Does it look like they're trained or enchanted?
You don't register any enchantment going off them. They might be trained.
I'll go ahead.
Druid.
I'll go ahead and do a wild enchantment
Okay.
or wild empathy.
They seem like they're willing to talk. At least the bear side of them are. And even the owl side on 2 of the 3 are pretty friendly. They're like, oh, thank God somebody's here to see us. Are you here to feed us?
Not at the moment. I didn't realize I could speak the language.
If you would get back over here, there is a wagon's worth of feed. Just put it between the 3 of us, and we'll break the wagon to grab the food pellets out of there. The other 2 are like, oh my God, that would be great. And then you hear the owl screech, oh my God, you fucking pussies. Why don't we go out and hunt for our own food? The bears snap back. Listen, we've had this kosher life even since after you were grafted onto us. Let's take the low-hanging fruit while we can. Then we can go hunt when we need to.
there.
I guess I'll move stuff down.
You creep along the sides of the cave, and you do find where you think there's some tasty bits on this big wagon. It's loaded down 500 pounds of dog food or pellets or whatever.
Mixed.
One of the pellets, and you chew on it yourself, and it's like hardtack with all the taste drained out of it, but it's got a hard substance to it, and it takes all of your might to crack it open with your molars. You.
Ow.
If you want, I could create some food and water if you want.
That doesn't really give them much in the way of enjoyable food.
The three of them say, "That wagon, bring it closer to us."
I do so.
The three owlbears kind of wait for you to get out of the way. How do you understand us, strange pink flesh?
That's a good question. Wild empathy, I don't think would allow me to talk to him, but I guess I can. So, druid.
You're a druid. A druid. A druid.
I'm a Druish princess.
May the shorts be with you.
One of the owlbears, between mouthfuls of food, says, "Funny, it doesn't smell Druish." What are you doing?
What? I don't know what you're talking about. I think you need to keep out of my personal affairs.
Why are you keying up on my PC?
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Fucking Greg gets over here on my PC, starts typing. Fucking love this man. You gotta. I put him on fucking camera for 2 minutes.
Testicles.
Okay, so these three owlbears are chewing up on some dry kibble.
Oh, that's the police.
Dom's tires.
Kraken attacks Texas.
That's why
We need to talk to you about your life insurance.
Spectrum wanting to talk to me about cable. And I'm like, isn't cable dead? That's why I have internet.
Yeah.
I pay $140 a month for fucking internet. Don't talk to me about cable.
Cable, kill the TV star.
I'm going to bombard you with diverse commercials.
I don't want their commercials. I've seen their commercials. They're boring as shit.
I got like one favorite commercial that comes out around the holidays every year, and that's about it when it comes to commercials. The M&M one, they do exist. It does exist.
Eminem is still alive. Didn't they say that they replaced him with a doppelganger?
I don't know.
That's an interesting theory. He's not the same Eminem anymore.
What's wrong, buddy?
Nothing.
So you're still talking about going into the active?
Still throwing it around, but
Don't
I'm
do it.
really liking having hair and
Yeah,
facial hair.
don't do that.
No, God.
I literally have nightmares about shit getting underway once a week.
You really?
Yeah. I'm like, no. Why am I in uniform and birthing?
Oh. I'm an Intel guy. I get to be in nice places with air conditioning.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't air conditioned, but luckily, the sonar tech. So I was still on the boat.
Well, I'm similar, so like I'm a radar tech.
So the owlbears are fed.
Did you do stunts?
They're feeding. They're not
On
federals.
the surface?
The feds? Oh god!
Oh my god! They all have
Burn
like
the drive.
cuts and like the same type of watch and the same miserable jorts.
So glowies. We got a trio of glowies.
These owlbears are pretty happy to be feeding. They have their leather collars. They're relatively tame. They're just waiting for you to feed them. And once they start to feed, they really don't pay much attention to you.
All right.
And pass by, I guess.
Thank you.
You pass through the little cavern with the two owlbears in it, and it hooks around into got like some double doors that you have to pull forth. And those double doors, you see that inside that you have work tables occupying the room. There's trophies mounted on the walls. The walls are in a spherical or a circular shape, so you're on the interior of this wonderful room. You have a dented shield hanging from the walls. You have a few severed heads of various deer. You have the room is cylindrical, but there's a wall that cuts through the middle of it, and a small door cuts through that wall. You see that you guys push forth from there into the other half of the ground floor. You have work tables on the walls of this room, standing next to a large, still glowing forge and squat iron anvil. Tables and shelves filled with tools and half-finished projects. You see the dwarf rummaging through that before you guys can really get too far into it. Strange animal hides are stretched along the wall to your left, and behind you on the wall that cuts through the middle of the floor, with a humble kitchen squeezed into your right among the industrial setting. That warm glow coming from the forge, you recognize it's a shard slag. It's a wild creature or a natural occurring creature in fire elemental environments. You've dealt with them before, actually just at the Cathedral to Prometheus.
Oh, we blasted some shatter spells.
Yeah. As this thing gathers a little bit of heat in it, with a menacing set of eyes, what are you doing here?
What's the name of the wizard?
Nava.
We're looking for your friend.
We're looking for a friend. Make a diplomacy check.
Oh, I'm not good at that.
Well, you're a dwarf. You got a better chance than anybody else here.
I mean, to be fair, is anybody in this party really good with diplomacy rules?
Hamish is okay.
Hold on a second.
Paladin.
17.
All right.
Not entirely terrible.
No, not really. You look at the shard slag and you explain to it the best of your ability, like I'm looking for Nava. Nava's not well. She's upstairs.
Well, we're here to help her.
The shard slag says, "Are you really? Or are you here to pilfer?"
Are you here to pilfer?
We have no interest in your treasure or resources. We're only here to secure the land.
You're only here to secure lands. What do you mean?
Refugee status.
Tell them that the mayor What was it and everything? Crumble?
You recognize as you're saying this to it, the shark's like has no idea what you're talking about.
We were sent for friends to help the witch.
She's not well. Keep that in mind when we deal with her.
Mentally or physically?
The shark's like says she's not well. There's no other way to put it.
We will. I give you my word. We will help. We will help her.
If we can.
Is that an oath?
It is an oath.
The shark's leg steps out of the forge and proceeds towards the stairwell and does something. And you can see the stairwell. Before there was a trap set on the stairwell. The shark's leg goes over to that and fuses the bits of the trap device together to where they do not crumble apart and activate and collapse the stairwell before you ascend. You head upstairs into what appears to be a very large alchemy lab. As you are going up the stairwell, it's a circular stairwell. It's about maybe 5-7 foot across, and you guys are kind of making your way up. Your short legs don't really make good for this, but you can get up. You guys start hearing something going on upstairs as you ascend into that next room. And you see what appears to be a large bipedal figure with a big, probably 100 to 120 gallon tank of water strapped to its back. And it's like a large figure, like the size of a golem. It's got a lot of wires coming off of it and a bunch of injectors. There's a little bit of oil that leaks wherever it steps.
Ew.
Working, it pans over to the rest of you. Hi, what are you doing here?
We're here to help.
That is wonderful. Nala has not been well as of late. What can I do to help you?
Where is Nala?
Nala is upstairs. My name, you may call me 01.
Oh, what?
01.
I'm Grimson.
Well met, Crimson. Nava is not doing well. She is upstairs. The clockwork mage, the assistant, stopped doing what it was doing, which was just setting up reagents and making sure fluid levels are fine in the alchemy lab. She heads over to what appears to be a coat rack, and she grabs the coat off of the coat rack and pivots over to you. And she's handed you a coat. She says, "This is for Nava. Make sure she puts it on. It will be better for her." And then she goes back, filling up other reagents and making sure everything is well.
All right, I'll take it.
As you study this for just a second, you can see that there's some restorative conjuration magic on it.
Fascinating. I wonder how bad Nava is. It doesn't sound like a very good situation right now.
You head towards the other side of the circular room where there's another stairwell. You let Victor check it out before you ascend. Victor says it's clear, it's good, no cracks.
You got like a little deep guy?
It's flat.
But as you ascend into the top room of this, you get a feeling that you're finally above the grade of the ground that this is set upon. That's what you use dwarf now. You automatically just know this.
It's the surface.
Oh, we're at the surface now. You see floor-to-ceiling bookshelves everywhere. I'm going to set up the room.
Who's typing like a madman?
That might have been me.
No, it's fine. I was just curious.
You're right, Gregory.
Okay.
Wow, you're a dick.
If you start getting squirrely, I'll cast a regular size on your arms.
Oh,
Give you tiny T-Rex arms.
that'd be cool. I can't scratch my nuts.
Giant statue of looks like one of the avatars of Bobby, the one of the gods of travel and magic. One of his favorite companions he had was a woman named Molly, who never was without fluids to where she could quench thirst on travelers that were weary, having to deal with constant strain of travel on day. So, as you three enter the room, that's going to be Victor, Dayid, and Grimson. The rest of you guys are coming up underneath. You see this woman, and she looks relatively happy, maybe even wholesome. She looks like she's dealing with a lot too, but for the most part, she's kind of in her element. But when she turns towards you, there's a look of crazy in her face that you are not comfortable looking at.
That's a nice girlfriend.
This is all of your ex-wives.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna have one of those.
Maybe your current too.
Feel very underrepresented in this.
Listen, just be
Trust
happy.
me, you're the lucky one.
Yeah.
She looks at the three of you coming out. What are you doing here?
I'll tell her that the mayor sent us to check on her.
Why would Tom send you to see me?
We're here to work on your pipes.
Ew. That's nasty.
All right, she's not offended by that. I rolled a 13 plus. Another three of you file up the stairs behind them, and she says, "Why is Tom concerned about me now?"
There's an army marching on Dimmelhill.
Don't you know what's going on here?
No, we are interested. Tell us.
As you say that, make a intelligence check with knowledge arcane if you've got it.
I rolled a 19.
Okay. You can feel like the coat that you've got in your left hand is supposed to go on her.
Okay.
I need you to make a diplomacy check as you put it on her.
Oh, put it down.
15.
As you go close towards her, you kind of say, you just kind of gesture towards her, and she comes closer towards you. You don't see any spell effects going on with her hand. She's not trying to activate anything. She's like,
This is when we
And I'll tell her 01 told me to give this to you.
"Oh, one. Oh, what a thought. Of course, I made him that way." She grabs the coat, and immediately as she starts to don it, you can see some calm and resolve start to wash upon her
as she remembers that their world does not exactly have complete hostilities against her. She puts it on and puts her arms through the sleeves, and she says, "Tell me, why are you here? What kind soul did this to you?"
We need as many allies as we can find right now.
She says, I'm in no shape to help anybody."
Can I cast a restoration spell on her?
What's your spell level?
Well,
What's your caster level?
I have level 8 right now.
If you do 2 curings of restoration on her, she's going to be completely fit for whatever life throws at her.
All right, I think I should be able to cast that right now.
You start to cast that spell on her, and she looks at you as she's watching the little purplish motes come off your hands, and she relaxes. Initially, she gets her arcane dukes up, but once she realizes it's a curative spell, she's like, "Oh, please hit me." And for about 12 seconds, you do Q castings on her, and whatever insanity had plagued her, whatever malady had found its way into her psyche, you go in and gently remove the mental cancer from her. And afterwards, she's just bawling right in front of you, dwarf. This human's about maybe 6 inches taller than you, and she's just crying. She has on this magical jacket that a lot of scholars typically would wear. And she's like, "I don't deserve this. I've been given a gift to where I don't have to worry about the evil thoughts in my head anymore. I don't have to think about what problems I have." Oh my God, we're in the middle of war, aren't we?
Yes, Dwarf Fingers, peace be upon you. Meet outright.
Welcome to Nam.
Yeah.
She says,
Welcome to the land of the living.
Tom sent you, right? Wasn't it Tom that sent you?
Yes.
Okay. She pulls out a small, like a 7-pound piece of quartz from her pocket. She's like, "Go and deliver this, Mr. Combert. Let him know I'll be on my way. Tell him to light the torch in the middle of town for me." She says, "I'm sorry, Dwarf. That was rude." And she grabs you, and you guys see this little dwarf get engulfed in this woman with a big coat on, and like she gives you a hug, and she's like, "Oh my God, thank you so much." The rest of the party is like waiting for a fight. Like there's this big explosion of love and happiness. And as you guys will return home, you'll realize that this lady was like completely batshit insane. And your dwarf saw the issue, and he cleansed her of that.
What caused it?
What caused her descent? Well, she had a temporary state of mania, and her mental illness would have cost her probably about 3 or 4 months. Her insanity level was at a 12, which means that you had to cure her of 12 weeks of dealing with mental damage. You had 16 levels with the 2 castings, 8 levels each. So that completely took care of the issue within less than a minute of you appearing magically out of the door of her own home. The coat you gave her, the skelter hide, helped her manage her schizophrenia and delusions. And then once you start talking reasonably to her about, we're in the middle of a war, we need you at your fullest capacity. Once you assured her of that, and Mayor Tom and giving you the directions to her home, she realized what's going on, and it's really rough, but we need to be here. When you guys arrive back into town,
So we have the, what is it, rose quartz or something like this?
yeah,
Crystal?
yeah, she gives you
That's
some.
there.
Yeah, Mayor Tom looks at it and he's like, "Oh wow, okay." So he hands that to one of his new advisors, not the 3 that you guys found out were doppelgangers.
Out of curiosity, there, Bruce, did they look like they're wearing any necklaces?
Nobody that's in his current cabinet has any necklaces on, nor do they have a gray aura.
I think
Okay.
Yeah, we're just avoiding that now.
It's like, I hate to be that guy, but
I'm sorry, I've got to go look at my pot roast and see how close it is.
3 hours later.
Yeah, I was sorry, guys. I was looking for something, and I can't find the Pathfinder PDF that's online. Does anybody know how it's spelled? Isn't it like PF D20 something?
Oh, it's d20pfsrd.com.
D20. Okay, I had it backwards. I can't do two things at once with my tablet.
It's all right.
I just figured that was an H thing.
No.
Wow, you guys are big.
Hey.
Plus, I got a can't understand normal thinker issue going on right now.
If I didn't pick on him, he thought I was mad at him. So.
Everybody will receive 2,600 experience points.
2,600
so far in today's game.
2,600.
I'm getting really, really close to 10th level. You said 2,600?
Yep.
Tenth level is nice, let me tell you.
It's not.
Well, I mean, that is the halfway point, isn't it?
Yep.
No. That mic's on, but the oven's not on, no. Travis, if you're ready to sample this, let me know. It's fire PC.
What kind of is it just plain beef roast, or did you do something using something different?
Say again?
Is it just a plain beef roast, or did you use a different cut?
Chuck roast.
All right.
2 chuck roasts with a super, I'd say probably about a half pound of pico and a russet potato.
With beer in there.
Yep, and I put some Oktoberfest beer in it.
Oh, it is the best cooking ingredient whatsoever. I made some coney stew earlier this week, and I used it.
Coney stew?
Yeah.
Coney stew is
stew.
What's coney stew?
People get funny if you say rabbit, but if you say coney, everybody's okay with it.
Oh, the rabbit?
Yeah.
Wabbit season.
Conies or rabbits?
Wabbit season, duck season, wabbit season, duck season.
I'm not sure if I've ever had rabbit.
If you guys want, like, I'll get the cheese and all that stuff out and.
Oh shit.
I'll give it a little bit until it gets more and more tender. Maybe you add
the cheese.
When you want to the tortilla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
not going to complicate this. It's
I'll make a perfect little dinner right there. Yeah, you're definitely not short on food, Bruce.
This is Texas, thank God. That's the only good thing we've got to say is that like we're right close to the breadbasket of Mexico.
The truck only took what, about 3 hours?
Yeah,
Probably on high though.
Oh, okay.
takes about 5 usually, but yeah,
Yeah, it's definitely edible. You can eat it right now.
if you guys are hungry, I'm not going to stop you. I'll get the cheese out and everything if you want.
No rush.
Okay.
It's only gonna get better and better as time goes on.
Oh yeah. Oh man. If I make a chili, I almost refuse to eat it that night, and I'll stick it in the fridge, and I'll get back to like maybe the next day or so.
That's like goulash too. Goulash is always better the next day.
Yeah, the ingredients really need time to like marinate with each other.
Got chips and tacos and roasts.
You head back to town the next day. The people that are waiting for you in town, one of the guardsmen tells you, "Hey, you can go in the north gate. Tom is delivered his big piece of quartz." One of the guards says, "You need to go check out Seneca's warehouse. There's some people over there right now."
Seneca was doppelganger originally, right?
Yeah, well, not originally, but she became a doppelganger over time.
But she was an actual person.
Yeah, she used to be one of the town elders. She's like a third generation county.
So we need to go inspect the warehouse. What's the deal? What's the guard saying? Is it suspicious or what's up?
It says no, they found something over
Oh,
there
they found something.
early this morning.
Okay.
We were going through all of the holdings that those 3 that we found out were not themselves. He'll walk over there with you to the shift sergeant. You see Russell, one of the gentlemen that's largely going to die in this town. Somehow he's going to die here. Russell looks at you. Well, good to see you guys again. How are things with Nava?
She's doing wonderful, actually.
I saw somebody rushing off to Mayor Tom. I can only assume that's probably from you guys. We had a situation. After you discovered that we had doppelgangers in the city's midst, we started going around and going through the holdings of these people that things have been odd lately. Sure enough. And he walks you towards one of the warehouses, which has a heavy presence of town guards at it. The town guards kind of part the way to let Russell and you go. And you walk into the warehouse. Everything looks to be fairly legit. For the first 200 feet, you're going past some boxes. But then you get to the back of the warehouse, and they've got some boxes pulled out of the way. And they have a large number of, looks like sleeping bags are on the ground. There's a banner for the for the Iron Fang Hobgoblin tribe, which is hanging there. And there's about 5 births here. And one of the other guardsmen stands up and he proceeds to grab a box. Gentlemen, ladies. He puts the box in front of you. He says, "This is the evidence which we have found."
So they actually had hobgoblins sleeping here?
We found that they were sleeping here, but there's some other contents. There's something else hiding amongst these things that were here.
Smash the box open?
Okay. You don't even really have to smash it open.
Open it.
Yeah, you open it. You find a ledger which gives you the date and times from when they left parts of the Armin Valley, made their way here, assume the identities of the townsfolk.
brought in what only they describe as nightmare players. There's two of them.
Nightmare Slayers.
They have some money allocated out to Nightmare Slayers. That's all they have stated on here.
Or Nightmare Slayers. Anybody know what those are?
Everybody's like, we were kind of hoping you would know this. You guys have provided a lot of answers since you arrived. Maybe you have an idea of what these are. Is that within your wheelhouse?
I don't know. Should I roll something? Knowledge?
You have no idea what Nightmare Slayer is. We'll have to find out, I guess, whenever it attacks.
So they cut detailed logs of these things.
Pretty ballsy.
It's almost like they're autistic. It's like they want to get caught. Typical doppelgangers, they get off on it.
Well, if you're looking at it, Victor is looking at these items here. Hey, Victor.
Oh, I keep calling him Victor.
Vlad. I'm sorry, Vlad.
Vladimir.
Vladimir is looking over your shoulder because it's pretty easy, you're a dwarf. And Vladimir's like, I could probably forge the shit out of that. I need to know where I could drop this off and give conflicting reports of intelligence to their people.
Yeah, what do you think?
What's your bluff, Vlad?
Oh, I don't know.
What's your bluff? Come on, man.
+1.
You only have a +1 in bluff?
Yeah.
I'll have Vediga.
He's not an intrigue bro.
Anybody here have bluff for the fuck?
To do what?
Forge orders.
That should be linguistics.
My bluff is -1.
Actually, isn't that a craft?
Don't ask me.
Linguistics, craft. How do you want to do this?
I mean, if it's language, I can give it a go.
Cast smallpox on it.
Snuggle, struggle, the puppy fall pit.
Yeah, like I said, if it's language, I can give it a go. I got +8 to whatever I roll.
I've only got a +3.
Good morning, James L. How you doing, sir? One of our Australian chat friends.
James L. offered to send me an owlbear fig. We need to get together so I can actually give him my physical address.
He's quite the man. I'll just say that he's really a good guy. Known him for
Yeah, he is one of the best.
Now, is that spray repellent or musk?
You want the owlbear to rip you apart or just lightly hump your thigh? Think about this for a second. A 700-pound owlbear gently stroking his schlong up against your yeah.
That's nasty.
It's an aberration. I'm sure there's people that are into that. You can mark it.
Travis, is there something you want to tell the rest of the group?
No, I'm not into it.
Well,
we do, Connell. I just not many smart. I just bought some stuff and it has gone missing. Ooh, that sucks, Hoss.
that sucks.
I'm just wondering, like, so there might be something else going on in town, possibly. Could there possibly be more infiltrators? That's what I'm curious about.
Yeah.
The problem is we got maybe a day and a half before the invasion kicks off, and
is that established? No.
No, but I always assume when it comes to invasion, it's going to happen sooner than later.
Yeah.
Yeah, we really should have thought about getting some more troops.
But there's not really. I mean, unless we like mustered everyone from Krumdakar and Alligator Tower, and it still wouldn't beef us up to 3,000. You know what I mean? Like, I don't
Yeah, I
think,
have a really bad feeling about this.
I don't think we have even 3,000 people in entirety that aren't part of the mob or whatever.
Hey, Connell, how many different places can you teleport to a day?
I can do it 3 times a day. And I can take up to 9 people at a time, but 9 people do not equal thousands. Hey, what about that wizard person? The one you're related to? Could he open up any of those walkway portal thingies?
You mean talking about Nava?
Yeah, the guy that lives at the ley lines.
Oh, Droth.
Yeah,
At the Leyline Nexus.
Yeah, if he could open up portals to some of these places, maybe we could funnel some of our people here.
That's not a bad idea, but I don't know how that would work.
I don't know.
So does our wizard cohort have scrying by chance?
Joe.
No.
Never mind. That's back at the tower.
So Suicide Pact it is.
Well, and then there's also the gardens. We could do a preemptive strike on the gardens.
That I don't know. I mean,
I can do scrying. Nice.
You have strike?
So I figure if we look for some friendly forces, we can direct them to. You can teleport to them, and if they're too big a group to bring back, then we'll just give them Droth's location and tell Droth to send them here. I figure go to 2 groups and then come back.
tell me where you want me to biff to and write what you want done, and I'll deliver it to whoever, and we'll take it from there.
So if we still have, from looking at the ETA of where the army is now, how much longer do we have until they hit the wall, Bruce?
We don't know. They've not even started moving things yet.
There's also the spires, the teleportation spires they have that they've been using to mass their troops. I can't begin to imagine how we could destroy them, but that's also a goal.
Only if plastic existed in this world.
Yeah, it's a tannerite. You just shoot your arrow at it.
Yeah.
So if we wait until tomorrow, I can do scry twice, and then we can try and find either 2 different groups that we know wandering around, like the elves hunting around, or someone else we know. Go to Krandakar, basically go to all our friendly places and say, hey, start going to Droth and teleport here.
I'm not opposed to that. I just need to know where I'm biffing.
Hey, Multi Gunman, how you doing, sir?
I figure start with Krandakar. That'll probably be a larger force, right?
And yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Who else here has leadership?
Not I.
That'd be Stian, and that would be Dyad that I know of. Oh, and Grog.
Yep.
Chimerian's on the ball here.
Well, yeah, that's the point of the gardens. We need to capture the gardens. Or at least sabotage them until we can use them.
I didn't catch that. Go back to what Kai was saying, Bruce.
I
Yeah, I don't know if we have a few more months. This sounds more like a couple days tops.
Out of curiosity, I'm not recommending doing, but out of curiosity, if we completely abandon this town, I mean completely abandon this town,
That's
and
not
come
going
back with a greater force, would that be more?
I just have a feeling these townspeople are not going to leave.
They either will die here or they'll be victorious. One of the two.
And I think we'd be better off being on this side of the wall than trying to breach it.
Yeah. Just asking.
It's all good. All good.
Sometimes, yeah.
As it's getting dark, one of the things you guys are feeling your own bodies tell you is that it's time to eat. You have the 3 bars in town, and there is another restaurant that's here that's not collapsed. And the 4 of those establishments you have the Toe and Tavern, which looks like it's for the people that are involved with the riverboat work. You have the Boar and Lazy Fat Slob Bar. You have the Admin Work Bar.
Go to the one with the best Yelp reviews.
Who do we talk to about this? Well, some of the guards folk are saying the Boar and Lazy Slob actually has some really good food.
Let's go there. Let's eat.
When you get inside,
we'll create food and water if it sucks.
True.
Oh, if I can interject something real quick. I do have Animal Messenger ready, so I can actually send a note, small note saying, basically, yeah, it's me. Need forces amassed, and to these coordinates, teleport you here to fight off an army.
Yeah, might as well.
Can you read what Chimerian's saying there, Chris?
Every time to step 5, 3 major positions. Because I don't know much about what y'all are going over. I mean, I'm not sure. I assume you're looking at the what is it, Kingmaker or whatever stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know the math involved with that. I never really got into it.
Being that you are a person that math and you sometimes don't get along well, having Chimerian as your assistant will be to your benefit. I'm going to tell you that if he struggles to tell you something, listen to it, because he knows that system really well. Him and I have discussed a lot about Pathfinder's Kingmaker system, and he's trying to get you more bodies.
As anybody will do.
When you enter the Boar and Lazy Fat Slob bar, you've got a pair of women that are handling the needs of your table.
Don't say that. God damn it.
Oh, drones all the way around. I love it. Excuse me.
We're gonna have a boxing match.
Not to my knowledge. So the dog, though, the dog is very happy to be here.
Dogs are normally to be fairly happy everywhere.
I was just going to say that.
Cats in the other word, in the other hand.
I don't trust cats.
Cats. What's wrong with cats?
I don't trust any animal that thinks it's smarter than I am.
You do have a really cute kitty. I tried to feel bad. I'll let my cat grow up. He's gonna be all by himself. Like, oh yeah.
I'd like to know where those damn giants got off to. Well, one giant's worth what, 10, 11 hobgoblins?
2 separate invading forces.
No, the trolls. I'm not the trolls, but the giants that we kind of got along with.
Look at this big chain on my side.
I saw that.
I got my brass back somewhere. The metal brass.
For those of you on the home game, please give us a moment. We're getting some things organized here.
Testing out the brisket, the roast.
Yeah.
Oh, but James, you don't want any tickle me little Elmo pics? Okay.
The appetizers come out, and
So I picked up the little dice. I'm like, oh, these are so dainty.
Donald, I need you to roll a perception check.
Okay. Of course, you asked me to do it right when I. Okay. It is perception is 30.
How much?
30.
All right.
Big difference.
You know, fancy dice.
It's really nice.
That's so one of the other Saturdays when we get to play here in a couple weeks. I'm not here, I was playing my dice. Wonder what they look like on the X-rays in the aircraft. X-ray.
I'm sorry, guys. Have this food here. My stomach is telling me that this is ready now.
Yeah, here in a second, I might have to step away for about a minute to make my own food because it's.
Snack quickly, still dinner.
Everything right here. Cheese is right there.
So I was just going to get better and better from more away.
Yeah.
I'm going to try that though. Ego. I think it's another thing.
And he was your best friend. He goes the friend he didn't know you had.
The next bill, what I thought was hilarious is that every restaurant I went to had a tortilla grandma.
Yes.
Every restaurant had a little old lady who all her whole entire job was to make tortillas. That's all she does.
Oh man, homemade tortillas are amazing.
Oh yeah, you can't beat. Was it abuelo?
Yeah. I actually have the little press thing that they make for the tortillas. I own one, and I will make homemade tortillas. But apparently, I'm sure theirs like 10 times better than mine.
Oh, and
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, fried tortillas, fried tacos.
Well, I take mine at low press to events with me too. At those Dag Here events, I go just make flatbread. You know,
That giant round face.
So, with your 30, you notice that there is an unusual substance coming out of the appetizer, Chance.
I the person closest to me that's eating it, I smack at their hands and say there's something wrong with the food.
Wait, what are they eating?
It looks like they've got a little bit of mescatine slipping out into the, looks like a herbal set of cilantro and some other spices, some basils. But that's mescatine. You can tell.
Oh, I was gonna say, is that Enchantress back there? The cannibal Enchantress?
Yeah. That's not how that's supposed to work. But you can see this and like, hey, that what they're eating, what they're getting ready to serve you guys, this is not normal. And one of the waitresses is like standing right close by. She's like, why aren't you eating that?
We went to a restaurant and they're trying to serve us that normal food.
She says, no, it's just some cilantro. What are you talking about?
Then you eat it.
Tech evil.
She grabs a piece of chips and dips in cilantro, chews on it. Make a perception check.
Perception?
Yeah, for you, Grimson. You're right on top of this. You can see this best.
I'm very perceptive. Oh, I'm not very perceptive. Maybe I'm just really hungry.
I think you're just really hungry.
And 13.
Okay. This, whatever she's eating on, it's not affecting her whatsoever.
Because she spent the last several years developing an immunity to iocane powder.
Wow. She looks at you and she's like, I don't understand what you're talking about. This is delicious. This is our house recipe. Don't you understand? You're insulting us. This is my grandmother's recipe.
Why does something seem suspicious? Why am I suspicious? I don't understand. I'm a hungry dwarf, but I am suspicious.
Why is the dog so far away from the table? That's not how dogs work.
Dog work.
Like if my dog's
That's how you
getting
know
as
it's po-
far as
That's how you
possible
know
away
it's
from the
poison.
food. Yes.
That's how you know it's poison. If the dog is nowhere near, he knows something's up.
Oh my God.
Trick of the trade. Yeah, I ain't touching that, bud.
She says in a soothing voice, eat your food. Go ahead, Travis. Make a will save.
Will say, oh, well, okay. That's one thing I am good at.
You said that last time. Stop jinxing yourself.
I rolled a, let's see, 13. Usually good at.
Her words are like honey nectar in your ear. You grab a chip and you get a huge, hungry, savory piece.
A very hungry dwarf.
And you lift it to your little dwarf lip.
They're not that little.
Go ahead, make a fortitude save as you chew on it.
I'm good at that too. I'm also good at frozen food. Okay. I rolled a 9.
All right.
Wait, the 24, my bad.
You chew on this thing, and you can definitely tell there's some cilantro, some bits of human grown garlic. They've got pieces of sheep flank meat in here, the way it's supposed to be.
And a big meat.
And then there's also some. That's not right. That's not right at all.
I have a very fine palate.
Something tastes salty.
Yeah, there's more salt in here than it needs to be.
This is very alkaline.
She looks at you and she's like, "Why don't you trust us?"
I'm only. I eat a little more.
Even the dog is barking. It doesn't trust this bitch either.
Oh, just enough to taste a little more. What did you add to this?
She stood there for over a half minute, looking directly at you, studying your every move. She lunges forward, quick drawing your dagger. Oh, really?
Oh, is this how you really treat your guests there, Bruce?
I know, right? You got Travis over, kill his player character right in front of him, and his new wife or girlfriend.
This is why we can't have nice things. Bruce is making red weddings.
It's just a food tasting, guys. It's just a food
I'm
tasting.
just hungry for it.
Yeah.
She lunges forward and puts the dagger between your ribs.
Yeah. Because the poison, obviously, the dwarf is like, I can't. This my liver can handle this. I've been drinking for 150 years.
Holy Pinko decide. I can't say it. Never mind.
She gives you a tickle in your rib cage.
Ooh, hey baby, nice jelly lace with a pretty face.
Tickle the rib cage.
You take about 24 points damage
Oh, that is rude.
from that hit.
Hot damn.
What is party doing right now? Roll initiatives.
Hey, let's go.
17.
Oh wow, I rolled a natural fucking 1 right on camera. Good job, Bruce.
19. Hell
Hey, I
yeah.
beat someone.
What'd you roll, Chris?
I rolled a 12.
Rolled a 9, but made a 11.
20 the hard way.
Anybody over 20?
No, 17.
I got a 19.
I also had 17.
All right. Connell, what are you doing?
Quick draw my long sword and I lob it in her direction. I throw it in her direction. Yeah.
This place is getting a 1-star Yelp review.
Shit. Does a 24 hit?
Really?
I don't know.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's my turn.
All right. Dave, what are you doing?
Well, the dog's going in for some schmeat, and it's going to, I don't know, rip off her legs, or attempt to anyway.
Okay.
Well, continue weighing up whether I should eat or not, because I'm kind of hungry.
Yeah, the dog definitely goes for the neck of her and drops her to her to the ground for a damn. It's a hell of a dog.
And I go. There you go. Well, party's over.
All right, whoever recommended us eating here is getting stabbed.
We should not have paid that tour guide.
Damn it, Google.
Also, her wig falls off, and you see a gray pate.
Bald? Ooh!
And two Spock-like ears coming off the side of her face.
What the fuck is this doppelganger?
Drow?
Bugbear.
What? How does bugbears that? Is this fucking town all letting all these degenerates in?
Did you say bugbear?
Bugbear.
It's getting pretty bad at this point. I kind of tempted to just fucking leave these guys.
What do I pay these guards for?
I guess when you have doppelgangers advising the mayor.
Shadow, what are you doing? Or Brighton, what are you doing?
I can't see anything. My camera angle is shit.
How about that?
The
A little more.
working.
Do you still have that camera I left there with the arm?
Yeah, the arm is gone. I let the
Worth
wife use it one time, and it's gone.
Okay.
He touched my shit.
Ooh, okay, can you point me out?
Yeah.
And can you take the chat box out so that we can see a little bit better?
How's that?
Don't you hate it when your players get so damn needy?
Okay, and everything off to the bottom left is what, a dog pile basically on the hobgoblin.
Yeah, I got a hobgoblin.
Dog pile.
Two bugbears.
Two of them.
Dog pile. Because it's a dog.
No, because that's all I can see is just a bunch of shit. I can't make anything out.
Yeah, it's all fuzzy.
Like a dog.
How's that? You guys? You
Is
see
the
that?
yellow thing the hobgoblin?
Bugbear. Dog. Dayid. There is Grimson. Groggery. Brighton.
I am stabbed. I am not happy.
This is the Joe's wizard friend. I don't know who this guy is. Get him out of there. And Vladimir.
Okay, shit, I am really far away. Yeah, move me in as straight a line toward the bugbears as possible.
Go ahead and if you want to make an attack, Paladin.
Yeah, I do, but I rolled a 1.
Roll your confirmed your miss.
Oh God.
18. Hold on.
Well, higher than a 24.
Fucking A.
33.
You bury your weapon into her shoulder. You scream. A bugbear scream, by the way, sounds a lot like a amplified rabbit getting attacked in the wilderness.
Okay.
How much damage do?
What do we do to kill coyotes?
24 points.
Oh, the
right, Shadow and Sun.
Yo.
Or that Shadow and Sun. Grimson, what are you doing?
I will. Okay, so there's 2 bugbears, right?
Yes, sir.
And one is not taking any damage.
Correct.
I will cast full person on the one that has not taken any
All right. Make a SR check on her first.
damage.
Yes, sir.
And
D20 plus your caster level.
oh, I rolled 20.
Woohoo!
All right, the DC should be 20.
I roll my saving throw. What's the alternate effects?
The full person, I don't think the alternate roll negates.
Woo! So I rolled 19. Okay.
Boy, the DC save for 20 though.
Yeah, but I got bonuses. I have lots of bonuses.
Okay.
It was a straight roll of 19.
Yeah, I rolled on the die 19.
Okay. This is not interesting.
Gregory, what was your initiative? 11? What are you doing?
Where is he?
You have one on the ground here. You have another one right here.
But roll, because I fell enough. Roll on the Zoom thing.
16.
Yeah. I got like so many essential rolls to roll so high.
16 plus 17.
That will hit.
Okay. And that is going to be.
That'll be 220 points of damage.
No, it's not that bad. 8 plus 16.
Yes, sir.
That is
24. Right. What about Vlad?
Vlad is
What
there.
about-
So he's going to shoot there.
Okay.
And he gets 2 attacks.
I feel like Shadow did do like 100 points of damage one round before.
15. And okay.
Okay. Last person in the combat round is, well, not last, but Stian, what are you doing?
Stian is going to. Where am I?
Yeah, where is
And
it?
Hamish.
In the most advantageous position.
Not by the dinner table. Awesome.
Directly behind the adversaries.
Where the fuck did I put Hamish's character at?
It's this big tiger. I don't know.
Where did the tiger? Okay, here's Tiger.
Where's the water bowl?
Bitch, I don't have a water bowl.
Where was the kibble?
I might have kibble.
Where's the bed? Okay.
Where was Mike Tyson stationed?
Hamish, over here. Kitty, right there.
Why is he so far away?
The party assembled on the line of the bad guys first.
So
Who picks on us? We have a lion or tiger.
They're an idiot.
Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my.
at least you're not saying, "Oh my."
Oh my.
Nobody needs George Takei here.
I like. Hold on. Gosh, but gosh, we get these hobgoblins are some real fighters. Mm.
No one needs George Takei anywhere.
So nearest bugbear.
For Tigger 2?
Yep.
Hey, boo boo.
Chew on that.
Is anyone like standing? Like
Standing.
Oh, her?
Yep.
I think I should grapple her if she's casting stuff, right?
Possibility, yes.
Yes. Chew on
Okay. So with the movement, I'm going to do a bite.
And that's all you'll be able to attack with.
Yep. With the 21.
Nope.
All right.
All right. Now the bugbears.
Even though she's flanked?
Even she's fine.
Oh yeah. 23.
She's got a 24 AC on the ground.
Yeah.
What about when I shove my sword through her face?
Ooh, let's do that to her.
I know.
Just wondering.
This one on the ground.
One more.
All right. If you have a CMB of a 19 plus, and you are anywhere around Grog, Grimson, Dyad, Doggy, or Paladin, she will tumble over here.
The CMB of what?
CMD of over?
19 or more.
I've got a CMD of 22.
Same, 22.
Opportunity on her.
Bitey bitey.
One attack.
Wait, does the dog get one?
The dog will get one if he's got a CMB of 19 or better.
The dog and me, actually, I was reading the dogs. The dog's is 22, mine's is 27.
Nice. So I got a 32 to hit.
So the dog rolls an unnatural 20. Lovely stuff. Does... Ooh. The dog does 12 damage if an unnatural 20 hits.
You'll need a 25 or better.
Okay, so it doesn't. Cool. And then I'm going to roll... Hopefully better.
Welcome back, Shadow.
I roll definitely better. Yeah. Let me just figure out what we're doing with this. So as damage goes. Holy shit. Right, 27 damage.
Well, that definitely puts her in her day.
Clocked her in the back of the head that she tried to run away.
Paladin, what did you get on that attack?
Hold on just a second.
All right, Brighton.
I sent my stuff on the private chat.
Uh, 26 to hit.
$26 to hits.
And 22 points of damage.
All right. By the time she finishes her movement action, she is dead.
Where you going? You're going nowhere. Where fucking
Are you
nowhere.
sure she's not? Are you sure she's not moving, even though she's dead?
You do your best to make sure she is free from life on your hit of opportunity.
I meant twitching.
You shove your weapon into her rib and make sure that there's nothing left. Make sausage out of her. That's about it. This one steps back.
Attack of opportunity.
You got attack of opportunity on 5 foot step. You would know if you did.
I'm ready there. If she
Okay.
goes further than 5, I get an attack of opportunity.
Hamish, attack of opportunity, yes or no?
Hamish does not have a weapon.
I'm sorry, Hamish. Okay.
I thought Hamish was... Oh, he's right there.
These two, the Groggery and Grimson, need to make a reflex save.
Reflex.
Yep.
I don't believe you.
No, sometimes.
What do I need to hit?
You need to roll a 17 plus. 11.
Plus 8, baby.
Oh, I rolled 17.
All
right.
It's amazing.
Yay!
The rare occasion
We
of
won.
a reflex save, sometimes that's.
Oh, we didn't win. There's a lot of dice.
Well, instead of you guys taking 21 damage, you take 10 damage of fire. And that's what happens. She's a bugbear that used a magical device. Top of the round is Chance. What are you doing, Chance?
I'm way on the other side of the table, right?
Can I grab this bitch by the ankle too and smash her? That tactic seemed to work.
Was it the log food or you grab?
Yeah, just like,
It's time for some excessive violence.
puberty, God.
As I was saying, I'm way on the other side of the table. What's in front of me?
It looks like one of the other staff from the work, and then you have the wizard.
Oh, so I got a combatant next to me?
Your friend, the wizard, yes.
Oh, my friend. No. What's in front of me, like on the table?
I think that heat can definitely make me tired.
Plates, knives, what?
I'll be on it over here.
You've got
Or maybe
knives.
it's just
You've got
birds.
pieces of drumstick. You've got.
I will pick up. I will do. I'll rapid shot the knives on the table at the owlbear.
At the owlbear.
Not the owlbear. At the
Are you
hobgoblin.
tired too?
What?
Are you tired too?
Yeah, I'm still. I'm about ready to make myself a cup of coffee and get something to eat. But the hobgob that they were dealing with, I will.
Bugbear?
The bugbear, yes. I will rapid shot the knives on the table at her.
Okay.
Roll. You puppy.
These goblin type creatures.
Yeah.
17 plus.
Water bottle.
17 plus 12, so that's a 28 for the first shot.
Okay, that hits.
Second shot is
Actually, no, that hits. Because the first 10 feet, second 10 feet, she's in 13.
I got a rapid. I got
You're at -4, so instead of 28, it's a 24. Yep.
Let me look at that feat really quick because I think it gets rid of that.
No, I'm pretty certain you still keep your range increment penalties.
Yep.
You do not suffer any penalties for using a program. You get a +1 circumstance. Yeah, all right. Then that's fine. Then that's the end of my. With the last bit of my movement, I will pull out my bow, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right.
I was trying to be nifty and bit me in the ass.
Joe,
Ah.
it's your turn.
Oh, right. Yeah, the dog's gonna do more dog stuff,
You know, the
as
reason
in,
why we're here.
throat ripping. And then I'm gonna melee attack the other bugbear. Let's get up in here. There we go, boys. Let's see, do we get it? What is the to hit on the other bugbear?
You have to attack the AC. You need at
Yeah.
least 25.
At least a what?
25.
Then it's a crit. We're good. Let's roll some damage on this bad boy. Oh, 2 6s and a 1 plus 11. That's 12 plus 2 6s. That's 24 times 3.
That's like 63 damage.
72, I think. No, wait, because it's 20, 20, 20, and then 3 4s, which is 12. So 72 damage.
And then with the numbers.
I think I can count. I don't know.
Not bad. You charge right up on her and give her the old razzle dazzle. And as you clear your weapon of her body, you notice that part of her shoulder is sliding off of her chest cavity. She's got that 2 a.m. drunken high schooler look on her right now.
My question is,
We're getting into
almost everything that we're fighting.
NyQuil.
Wait, are you having problems with your life or what's going on?
I'm doing fine.
so he said.
He's taking out his anger on women.
Wow, that's completely, absolutely what you want to do. Honey, did you hear that? He took a woman that didn't listen and he run her through with a spear.
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Or a spear.
He said spear.
Okay, so yeah, you ripped this lady's,
euphemism.
you ripped this female bugbear apart and step forward and make sure that whenever she falls over that she's unable to do much more than just twitch and drain out all those body fluids.
That's way too much. No, I'm going to start stomping on her. Finish the job.
He's draining.
You're getting used to me, though.
I was in the UK. I mean, I know what no space bubble means. Okay. After you guys stop the excitement at the dinner table.
So dinner at a floor show?
Feel.
Some of the other wait staff are standing in the kitchen doorway, and they're just look aghast at what's going on. They noticed that the bugbears were using disguises, and they start looking at each other.
Is like they're pulling
I'm going to
off
throw a
wigs.
fit. I'm going to start throwing plates and mugs and smashing tables.
We don't. Whoa. Stop.
Grog totally follows suit. He's like, let's break shit.
No, this is my only thing I have. The writer comes out. This is the only bar I have. It's the last thing I
I'm
have.
so hungry.
This is
Poison
fun.
How come you're not doing this bugbears? So they smash a chair.
We didn't know. They were using disguises.
A wig?
Doing this.
Breaks a bench.
I'm loud and angry.
Somebody better
Fucking
roast me.
joggery pulling Anchorman bullshit.
Somebody roast me an entire pig right now.
The whole pig. One of the ladies steps. She looks like she's got some Hispanic in her. She's like, "Do you want the whole pig, sir?"
Oh yes, that is what I said.
Uno momento. And she runs back to the kitchen. You hear a bunch of magic spells go off. There's big flames come out of the cook window for about maybe 6 seconds, and then they come out, and everybody's got blackface. They got like completely like char marks all over their face. Their hair's blown back. If they looked like super hot earlier, like Farrah Fawcett, now they've got that. I just finished up the stunt work on this new Van Damme movie. I hope you like it. And they set down a charred roast pig.
Van Damme movies.
It's guaranteed we're not.
If I can eat this pig and not roll a fourth save, I will be.
One of the wait staff, one of the male wait staff says, "I have no idea where those two bugbears came from. Before you start, let me show you it's safe to eat." And he grabs a piece of the belly off of it,
Let me show you its features.
and he's like, "We could have probably not cooked it so much, but it tastes pretty good. I'm very sorry about this."
Now the dwarf is going to eat.
You guys watch your friend the dwarf sits in front of the large platter of pig. As the third mouthful goes down effortlessly behind his bearded mouth, you can see a smile creeping across his face behind all that hair and blood. somebody makes sure he has a full tankard, and he splashes some of it, most of it gets in his mouth.
You might want to blow off the foe. That's all I'm saying.
And after it's all said and done, then I'll heal myself before I got stabbed by the waitstaff.
After about 10 minutes, everybody's calmed down. There's a few young kids here that are mopping up the mess of the dead bugbears. Some of your parties over there inventorying all their stuff they had. But this pig tastes delicious. I mean, this is really this is like
ready to flip tables.
this is how prosciutto should be. Have you ever had like well done prosciutto from a Jewish deli? Like, this is really good stuff. With the right amount of spice, this has enough sodium content to kill a small army.
This might save their review. Despite the bugbears, it was quite tasty.
Despite the fact we almost got assassinated here by these nightmare slayer fucking bugbears.
Oh wait, were these the nightmares?
Almost got assassinated? That's a bit of a reach over.
Okay. One problem solved. If these were the nightmare things that were in the ledger, at least we figured out what it was. After I got stabbed.
I thought those were spiders in the ledger.
So nightmare assassin bugbear things?
Yes, sir.
They happen to be in the best reviewed restaurant in town.
We're just using that herbology to assess this building.
Luckily, 150 years of drinking helping to resist those things. Well, Cian does take turn into a dinosaur sometimes.
Yeah, I know that.
Cat 5 Gaming says, "This is Golden Corral, sir."
I like Ryan's better.
Okay.
My favorite place to get stabbed.
A hearty 6-meal course dinner, 6-course meal, starting with some delicious appetizers, going into a salad, which really isn't everybody's cup of tea, then potatoes, which everybody likes, and then back into pig, and topped off with some corn and other sweet grains.
Why's the tiger smelling the dinosaur's ass?
Shh.
First I'll eat all the humans.
Well, that's me told.
There's making food safe.
The food isn't poisoned. The appetizer was. The bugbears revealed their hand too early. They were very frustrated.
Yeah, I have an iron stomach.
Tom arrives after you guys finish your dessert, the triple mousse layer cake.
Made with real moose.
Right, exactly.
As long as it's not moose turd pie.
Did I tell you my nickname's Moose?
That's nasty.
This moose is going to be the death of me.
That's a true story.
It's giving shit every course they bring out.
Was it Adam's Family line? You want to buy some Girl Scout cookies? They made it from Girl Scouts.
I saw that in the theaters.
Yeah.
Oh, you just showed your age.
Yeah. A bad combination of Winona Ryder and Christina Ricci, maybe in like a gothic kid in the 90s.
Everybody wanted a big titty goth girl.
Yes.
Wanted? I believe the term is once.
According to DM James, that's the best, Best people to date.
Not really. A little too emo.
You know, if you ever have a chance to date a redhead with dreads, just say no.
Oh, don't worry. All dready girls are backstabbing. Actually, don't trust anybody with dreadlocks. Honestly,
Dreads are gross.
Yeah, dreads are all it is dirty, balled up hair.
yeah,
That's fucking gross.
it's like a little club, a little gypsy club where they rob everyone who doesn't have dreadlocks.
You know, I take that slightly offensive.
Yeah.
Why?
I am part Rom.
You're a rom-com?
Yeah, I'm part Rom.
But not rom-com.
Not
You don't
Rom.
live in a caravan and you don't travel across the country and steal everything you can, right?
This people's wives.
Wait, you did say you boxed a little bit, right?
Yeah,
That's kind of cool.
boxed, played rugby and hurling.
Hey guys, if you're looking at our YouTube, is there a dollar bill sign chat thing in the middle of the chat box at the bottom?
Oh, I'm sure that's been gone long ago.
I was just kind of curious if that was actually there.
Why? What does that mean?
If people want to super chat us,
What's that mean?
that means if people want to throw money at me for doing what I do.
Oh.
That's just one way. I just was kind of curious if that was up because I know people are getting ads.
Yeah, I don't have one. I don't see it on my chat.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Well, you said you were shadow banned a couple days ago?
No, I had that video about a year and a half ago.
Oh.
That video will never be monetized.
Wait, what video?
When YouTube shadow banned me because they spent 7 days uploading a video I did within a 45-second run back up to the truck.
Yeah.
At my job. I was like, I don't understand what's going on here. I made a video last night. I should have uploaded it almost immediately. But instead, YouTube is sitting on it. I think I'm shadow banned for 7 days. Neither video uploaded right. And then the one where I claim they were shadow banning me, they're like, you'll never make money off this. Don't ever say this again.
So it was like you were working your septic job and they were all you made some political comments and they were like,
Apparently something happened. Somebody got upset.
weird. It's weird because when I upload videos, sometimes they process in 5 minutes and some take hours.
I've noticed that.
It's I wonder if they actually have humans looking at every video that gets uploaded, loaded, and deciding what kosher.
I'm pretty sure you have to, if somebody's watching a video and they tag it, I'm pretty sure then they might look at it.
Well, yeah,
Then-
if you don't create any content, it doesn't matter. But as soon as you start actually trying to put things on there, and they're trying to judge what you're doing.
Oh no, you said poo-poo words, or you're making comment about a politician I don't like. Oh no.
Trying to control the narrative.
You live in Illinois, definitely gonna block that.
Looks like the tiger is chewing on that.
You know, we gotta block his videos. There's, he's endangering fake tigers.
No, I'm promoting love people animals.
So after you've pushed your way into, after you've made your,
let me read anything.
no, I'm not, because that's what we're doing right now. After you guys get done looting the body, pulling the magical items off the corpse of the two bugbears, which I will say is now in the chat for Terran Killed Loot on Discord.
I'm adding it all now.
All right.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait till we can get to a town and actually liquidate all this shit. So we can actually.
If you would have been here last week, you would have noticed that we actually can.
I was here.
Do you remember the giant fucking forged Prometheus we took over? And now we can make our own armor, resize armor that's existing. Okay, well that was 4 weeks ago.
I was here.
All ours.
We killed a giant.
Who was on?
We killed multiple giants. We killed a dragon. Oh, it's really coming down here.
You guys got a good rainstorm going on?
Yeah, I mean, a lightning storm last night. A tornado warnings earlier today.
Escape Illinois.
It's kind of funny we have 3 refugees from Illinois in the same home.
Oh. Much as I'd like to move out of Illinois, I will not. I most likely won't. 17 years? 18? No, 17 years?
Are you going to talk shit to somebody named Travis in Texas? I was literally at Travis Park.
Totally.
Yeah, we need to make a trip up to Travis Lake.
Yeah.
Go to Hippie Hollow.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Just be ready to see things you weren't ready to see.
Well, it's all gay now.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of naked people.
Completely gay as
Yes,
fuck.
it is.
Where? What?
It's all guys.
Hippie Hollow. It's a bunch of ugly ass middle-aged dudes.
I've done that.
Over at Travis Lake, they have a hill, Thrasher, and about 5 stories up.
I have
Are you drinking that beer?
Crazy place.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Very long-winded way to say apes together strong.
and he lost it.
What happened to Joe? He just trailed off.
His ADD kicked in.
I don't have ADD.
ADHD?
No.
Well, after you discuss the corpses of these damn bugbears and potential things that you could do, there is the fact that one of the wait staff says, "Have you started going through their area yet? Have you seen their war beasts?"
No, we had not been to the gardens. That was
No, not the gardens. It's just about maybe 6 miles away from their encampment.
6 miles away. There's an encampment.
No. About 18 miles away from here, there's an encampment. But the way they'll do it is that if they do this like they did everything else, they're going to look at this and they're going to be like, let's terrorize the shit out of this village, and then we'll put up this obsidian tower.
Obsidian towers is what we're trying to prevent.
Boy, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
How many of the obsidian towers have you seen?
I've seen one.
Just one. Well, that's a lot still. But
They have yet to build twin towers.
Well, at Relics Grove, that's where they initially first hit because that's a trade route intersection. And once they took that area over, they just settled the hills to the east of that. And that's why the gardens are all in that area, up and down. Joe says, if I find any more people in my food without having ordered it, my dog will rip off your balls or their equivalent. It's funny though. One of the guys says for you, he's like, well, Dimmelhill's right here. We have the surrounding Dimmelhills around it.
if anyone is smart enough to know how we can destroy these
Well, that's the key, isn't it? From what we saw over at Gullick's, that was what they used to send all their personnel through, all their waiting personnel there. That was their gateway. There's like a site they have right here, another site over here, and a third site down here. Now, I know for a fact that things didn't quite go the way that they were wanting because they were expecting to have, there's a series of hills on the west side of Dimmelhill Creek right here, and they were expecting to have those areas inhabited by harpies, wyverns, but the harpies never showed up.
Yeah. We had some fun with some harpies. Maybe they were the ones.
It's a good possibility. But we've got these three areas here, and that's about 18 miles from here, the furthest point.
And where are the gardens?
To the west of that, like over here.
Okay, so they're farther. Now, wasn't somebody saying something there was about, there's some other thing we need to check? Caravan or something, wagons? Crazy. So we helped the wizard, and there was something else that needed help.
There was a hobgoblin that was captured about 3 days ago at Harpy area, and the players ripped him apart after they stopped the negotiation going where he was going to give them some food and other assistance. And the Harpies were they were stopped in their tracks. Are you hungry? You want some food?
Oh, I'm good. Here in a minute.
So what do you guys think? What do you think we should do next? I don't know what to do.
Probably take out
Vladimir. I'm going to tell you this. Vladimir, even though the player for Vladimir doesn't realize this, Vladimir could work on getting a forgery set up for alternate orders, and we could drop that at one of the 3 locations. Well, you have these orders, which the 5 infiltrators that set up, 3 of them were doppelgangers, the other 2 were bugbears. There's a bunch of orders there that are supposed to be filled out by those 5, and then they're supposed to get this back in their hands. Instead, we could modify this and make it where they send resources where there's not going to be any necessity for it, weakening the force they have remaining.
What would I use?
For that, either some sort of craft forgery or a bluff.
Oh, Vlad has +6 to it.
That's better than what the rest of the town has. You could probably spend some time on it, Vlad, and you could spend a half hour doing that and come out with a 26.
+13 to local knowledge and +12 to linguistics.
Yeah, between those 3 skills, spend a half hour on it, and it'll come out like a 26 on your forgery check. No, there's no roll required. That's why I said give it about a half hour. You don't even need to roll die. This is you actually dedicating yourself to a half hour of this forgery work. In the old days, 3.0 and 3.5, we used to thing called taking 20, where you take 20 minutes and you have a non-magical 20 years old plus your modifiers.
And take 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
You still have that.
Do they still have it?
They still do, but not many people use it.
I do. I do it for 5e.
You use it in that time.
Yeah.
I'm going to be using it all the time.
Okay. Well, you do some forgery work, and after about a half hour, you've got some things set up. The rest of the party, you guys have pulled together that there's 3 unusual sites to the west.
I hope.
One of them is a War Beast camp. One of them is a beast berry for wyverns.
I found it at the house.
You got that? Badass. And then the last one is a. It's kind of weird. You have a bunch of, like, there's old growth they chop down over here. Travis, if you want more, man, go ahead and go for more.
Good.
So I chewed the hell out of that. I felt kind of gluttonous, but then I'm like, oh, there's only 3 of us here. Only 4 of us here. I don't feel that bad.
My question is now, what's for dinner?
Whataburger.
Whataburger. Travis, Whataburger, yeah, so we're going to fix that.
I think I've had Whataburger before. It's just
Anytime that you Whataburger.
You've eaten Whataburger before, right?
I haven't.
Okay. Don't fucking tease me like that. Like, wait, I could pop this guy's Whataburger cherry? Oh my god.
right down the street from my house. So.
Right down the road here.
But
I have spent some time in Texas.
When I make it down to Texas, I'm going to have Bruce take me to that damn gas station, Buc-ee's.
Have
Have you been there yet, Travis?
No, we were talking about that yesterday.
about it, yeah.
Don't forget to take him there.
Yeah,
And we're going to get some brisket. We're going to get some brisket and some watermelon cotton candy.
you can get whatever you want to there.
Go in the morning for the brisket taco.
Yeah.
You
Maybe
you
some-
You said brisket, I'm already sold.
I don't know if there's one close by. It's really long.
They should have a drink there called the Lot Lizard.
So where are
It's a
y'all
lot of things. I live in Houston. But just across the way.
You're staying where?
Sure.
Oh, came all the way up here? On purpose?
Yeah, she's taking me out for spending here the weekend, and then we're going down and stay with her for a while.
Oh, that's cool.
He's gonna enjoy the show himself.
So eventually,
Take 'em.
sometime when you guys want to go fishing, I'll be here and we can all go fishing.
Oh, I got a
But
brand new coastal reel. I'm ready to go.
let me know.
Get some redfish.
And yeah, we'll go out there. It's like there's plenty of places we
And
can
I
fish.
got my hunting stuff. The ultimate.
I'll get a line, you get a pole, we'll go fishing.
All here.
Oh, I'll bring the beer.
There's also, I can go down anywhere there in
Yeah.
the bay.
Get some shrimp on that.
Right by that Emerald Beach. There's like a jetty that goes around the marina. Where I'll be.
I've hooked 2 sharks since I've been here in Texas. One of them was off Bobble Pier, the other was off Indian Point Pier.
I showed you the hammerhead I caught, right?
Yeah. They're delicious.
My answer is that question.
What?
I wasn't 100% sure if you could eat hammerhead or not.
Been buttermilk for a long time.
Oh yeah, you got to soak it, but I mean it's eatable, edible, nominal. You
You're
Words.
telling me about how to make a
Vocabulary.
yeah,
You're like, you gotta like,
rip out the mud.
yeah, cook the part, slow roast it with like butter and like garlic and shit for like a long time, like the black people do.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
Because that's what my neighbors did. I caught this fucking carp over at Powerton, and the head.
Wrap it up in foil and
We used like 3.5 feet of foil because this thing was sticking about a foot out of the 5 foot or 5 gallon bucket. Big old lips on this thing, and like here I am carrying a bucket across my neighbors. I'm like, I have a sacrifice for you. And these guys, like this guy's like a street pharmaceutical specialist, so like all the other brothers are there too, and they're like, "What do you got there, boy? Hey, look, Token's over here. What's got Token?" And I'm like, "I got you probably about a 48-pound fish, including the basket." And they're like, "What? You weighed 48 pounds when I weighed him, so here, have this." And they're like, "Oh shit!" So for like the next 6 hours, that side of the block became like a haven of activity. Everybody starts popping up. They stole out of whatever they were selling. So the rest of the family is there. Like after about 3 hours, it's just me and like the actual people in the house. I'm already on this carp, and I've never had carp before. But they show you what they do on carp. You have to literally take this one vein, this shit vein, out of it as they're cleaning it. And it's just once you get that out, it was just wrap it in butter, lemon juice, full of lemon juice, all in the fish. It was like 15 to 20 pounds to me afterwards, and we ate on that. That was good. I never had eaten carp before.
Who would
I
think a
was
goldfish would taste so good?
Yeah, no doubt, right? Okay. So, where do you guys want to head to? You have these 3 sites, 3 zones that the damn hobgoblins are at. You want the munitions? Do you want more of a war beast, or do you want to go for the old growth area where they were harvesting trees and shit?
I think the armory would be probably top of the list.
Okay.
Druid can probably talk to the war.
Probably could, but I'd rather nix the arms and armor going out first.
Okay.
That's just me.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's definitely got to be the priority.
I'm cool with taking out the armory first. It makes the most amount of sense. I mean,
then we can grab a bunch of crap, teleport to the forge, and have the dwarfs or whoever's there start doing shit for us. Because we got a lot we can do.
makes sense. We made the joke about the watermelon. I'm like, oh shit, wait, I got watermelon in the fucking fridge.
Yeah, don't be slamming no watermelon.
What?
Okay. Don't be slamming no watermelon.
Oh, I love watermelon, especially when it's soaked in like
Absinthe? What?
yeah.
And the watermelon loves you too.
Remember Jacob?
Whatever happened to him?
There was one time came back on leave one time, and I brought a bunch of absinthe.
Oh
god. When I was overseas, and we had these couple of girls over, and he was just like drinking straight out of this bottle, and he was trying to hit on this one girl, and I was talking to this other one, and her and I went to do our own thing, and then the other girl, he was like so out of it and weird. She got a cab and left because he was so drunk and was all like, ugh. And then I was doing my own thing, but yeah, he ran off. The girl that I tried to hook him up with because he got so blitzed on acid.
Jacob?
Yeah, he got wasted on that. And I told him, I was like, hey, this, I was like, be a little careful with this. You know, it's like you're gonna get fucked up if you keep drinking this straight all night. He didn't listen to me.
I can only imagine that it did not end well for him.
Well, yeah, the girl left and was like mad.
If you had a Kleenex investment at the time, or maybe some Vaseline lube investments, like you probably would have made out well. But poor Jacob, he is a weird one.
No, he's on board. He's literally tinfoil hat. My friend last I heard was trying to build a what do you call it? Like a cage around his bed. Not like a BDSM cage, but like it's beyond tinfoil hat. It was what do you call it?
I don't know.
To block the electromagnetic waves.
Trying to build a tinfoil hat cage around his bed.
Yeah, like he says the cell phones and
the 5G.
Yeah.
Oh god.
You're talking Faraday cage type thing?
A Faraday cage, that's it. He's building a Faraday cage around his bed because he said the cell phones were making him sick. And that all the electromagnetic frequencies were making him ill.
I used to live across the street from him.
You know, that's actually a thing.
Yeah, it is.
I told him he should move out to that place in West Virginia
Yeah.
Where they have there's like a zone where it's free from electromagnetic frequencies, but that's too much to ask them.
No, I'll just put this $1,000 worth of aluminum tinfoil around my bed.
Yeah.
That's not a good idea.
And like, I don't know, it's just weird because there are options. If you really feel this way, you could move to a place where there are no EMFs.
Okay. Well, you guys want to head towards the munitions area.
I mean, to each their own, but that is kind of fucked.
The munitions are right here. So when you guys are venturing out the next day, you really don't bump into any other patrols, or you don't see much of.
Munitions, what do you mean?
Like, they're building a site to where they can make alchemical and other siege weaponry.
Okay.
On you guys.
So they're like actively trying to siege the city from this place.
Yeah. You get over here, and this is like the perfect site location to actually set up catapults. But you note that, you're about 6 miles outside of the city right here. And when you get here about 10 a.m., you see that there's a gathering of hobgoblins across this creek from where you're at, and they've massacred and taken basil cuts to the entire forest of trees that used to be here. They've hewn it to the ground.
Engineering.
You see that they've got a bunch of the creek dammed up. They're trying to get things to where they can cross these 4 catapults and 2 trebuchets across this creek area, which is really muddy. You see that there's about 200 hobgoblins here, and they're all trying to work and do construction battalion sort of things, trying to move all this heavy equipment across. There's a character that is there too. It looks like from a distance, it looks like a centaur, and it's trying to show them what they need to do, and you can tell it's trying to orchestrate their movements to get the catapults ready to ford that dry section of river, or what would be a dry section of river.
Beastmen should know better. Druid.
Yep.
Why are there beastmen helping hobgoblins?
Probably a patrol.
It seems unusual to me. Is there a way to sway the beastmen?
Oh, wait, a what?
To sway them? Like, why are they serving hobgoblins? It doesn't seem like their normal forte.
Mm-hmm.
Could they be slaves?
Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I'm not the one with any real hobgoblin knowledge, you know?
It just doesn't seem like they're normal allies.
What? Repeat what they are?
Centaurs. Centaurs don't seem like allies of hobgoblins.
Oh. Well, you don't think druids would be the type to use blood to try and invigorate ground, but they're a thing.
Yeah, that's true.
As you guys are talking, Chris, you get an idea that maybe you should take to the air and see what the hell's going on here.
Okay. And what kind of large or any birds mainly are around here?
Hawks. Hawks are here.
Huh?
Hawks.
Alright, I'll go hawk.
When you do, you see that it's not a centaur that's orchestrating this event.
Okay.
They have about 150 hobgoblins that are moving around trying to get this squared away. but the character in charge is an unusual Fey-like creature. Roll me a knowledge nature.
Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah.
30.
Knuckleby.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's the hint.
What did she do to the puppy?
It's a knuckle V.
I know what you do.
I don't know what the hell that is.
A knuckle levy? Oh, that's cool.
You should know what it is.
Yeah, you should.
He's
It's Scottish.
Yep.
Yeah, I know what those are. Met a few. They're quite nice.
Yeah, this thing as you're looking at this thing, it's just soaked head to toe in gore and viscera. It looks
Yep,
like it's
quite
ready
nice.
for like a finished death metal video to be filmed here. Maybe it's Insomnium. But it looks like it's naked muscle and leaking veins and Jesus H. Christ, that's a huge member. You can't help but leak gaze on this for like 3 seconds. Like, oh my God. Wow. I don't even want to look at it. You can't really not miss it. I mean, it's right there. It's a fucking naked horse flesh dick and a like severed human torso sticking up out of where the head of the horse should be.
The most metal thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
You Metalocalypse wizard. Yeah, that'd be sweet. So metal.
They're getting ready to start pushing the stuff across the mud. You got anything for him there, Mr. Hawk?
Fuck, not at the moment. Mud to stone would be nice, but I don't have that on hand right now. But you say it's mud. With that 30 of knowledge nature on a knuckle V, do I know its immunities?
You know, one of them is disease.
Immune to disease?
Yes, sir.
Oh, we can't have that anymore.
Oh, you can't give this one, like, type 4 hemorrhoids to kill it in its sleep?
It's also immune to poisons. Cold iron is not. Other swords it is. Yeah.
That's magic.
The fact that she knows what Knuckleby is makes me really happy for Travis's future endeavors. Says, damn it, Succubus! She's like, I know what those are.
Literally said, yeah.
Shadow must be smoking outside.
Really? I couldn't tell.
So, a quick perception check. 21 perception. Do I see anything that can fly to come after me?
Guys, this is so realistic. You can hear the wind
You've
around the
ever
board.
made. You don't see a single flyer out there, Chris.
All right.
It's almost like you're actually a bird, Chris. You can hear the wind.
I know, right?
You can hear the outdoors.
So I'm assuming being in the mud might help this, but I'm going to cast Call Lightning Storm.
Oh, damn.
Damn, no shit.
All right. Oh, wait, short takes you about a good 6 seconds to start the cast.
I need you to speak up. There's a lot of background wind. I don't know what's going on.
Where even is this one coming from now?
That's what he said.
It's just the wind naturally created
that
by
a-
Shadow's furrowed brow.
Is that the wind or is that someone on a drum set?
That's weird. Nobody has a drum set here.
Who the fuck opened the window?
Almost bought a drum set.
To the window, to the walls.
Okay,
Shut up,
so you start to cast your spell. It's Tang.
Is it?
It is. Fucking love Tang.
Or whoever's got a fan going, I don't know, but
Oh, that must be me. Okay.
Yep.
yeah,
Yes, sir.
there we go. Okay. So for the call lightning storm,
It's literally 90 degrees in my house.
oh man, yeah. If I keep the fan on, just redirect, please.
That's literally impossible.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Yet.
So for each of these hits, it's a DC 19 reflex for half, and definitely starting on that knuckle V.
All right.
So in Pathfinder, is it spelled Knuckle-V?
Knucklevy.
Knuckle-A-V, because...
Nuckellavee. What's that damage there, Chris?
So the first one's going to be 10. First one's 18.
All right. Now you have its attention.
Second hit.
Have you ever seen the video of the soccer team that's in the middle of a thunderstorm and the fucking lightning hits the field and they all just drop?
I'd love to see that.
It's awesome. See if I can pull it up.
Second hit is 16.
All right. Now we roll initiative.
Nine.
29.
All right. Joe,
Yep.
what's your initiative?
It is 12.
Stan,
I got a 4.
No.
I got a 4, Bruce.
4. Shit. All right. Who rolled a 9? Stan?
Did I roll 9?
Thought so.
Thought I rolled a 7. I don't know. Either way, I'm probably last.
Nope. Shadow.
Okay.
Travis, what was yours?
Again.
8. And what was yours, Greg?
Oh, initiative?
Yeah.
11.
Okay.
I like 11s today.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow. After that, yeah, everybody like down on the ground. That's painful. All right, Connell, what are you doing? You see 2 lightning strikes, and then you unleash hell from your shoulder.
How far away are they from? I mean,
About 150 feet, but they don't really notice what's going on yet.
no, I'm going to cast Gravity Bow.
Okay.
Then that would be the end of my turn.
All right. Joe,
Yep.
what are you doing?
Where are we right now? Sorry, I spaced out a while back. What are we fighting?
A big knuckleby and a
Oh, right. Okay, I remember. Sorry, had to jog my memory for a second. Yeah, I'm gonna get in there. The dog's going to stay back for a sec, though. I'm
That'd be
trying
smart.
want to get in myself. Can I get in there and still make an attack, or do I not make it by the time I use my movement?
Can you run down 150 feet within a round?
No, so I'm just going to move and then, like, was it enlarge?
Okay.
Better ride this bad boy.
All right.
Keep trying to type it in, and I get former Congressman Huckabee.
Sorry to see that.
What?
Stian.
My go?
Yep.
All right. Pretty much circling overhead, just doing another lightning bolt.
Okay.
Finally got a 6. Got 18.
All right.
And are the hobgoblins or goblins or whatever that's pulling the stuff?
They are putting their ropes down and they're holstering their short bows. They're getting their short bows ready to go.
You'd think they'd be happy I'm tagging this thing.
Gregory, what are you doing? You're fighting a bunch of hobgoblins down in the valley. You're going to run down towards them?
Yeah.
All right, you're going to charge 60 feet off that direction. You'll be there in 3 rounds. Okay. All right. Travis?
So, how many hobgoblins are there?
About 60.
Oh.
60 to 100.
I'm just casting large person on Brock.
Yay!
I don't know what to do. So the other, like, this guy will some shit up.
Okay. Shadow and Sun, you want to run down there with Grog?
First, I'm casting a spell on myself.
Okay. It's your initiative.
It's what do you call it? Same as last time. Righteous vigor.
Okay.
Vigor of the righteous.
Yeah, if they wound me, I splatter them with holy blood that does 2d6.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, and possible in that time that Hamish does bless for everyone?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Thank
Bless,
you.
bless, bless. None for Stian. Womp womp.
I really do like that table you got there, Bruce.
I've had it for about 20 years now.
I need to start getting some furniture to paint up for my miniature needs.
If you can ever find old Mega Minis,
Yeah.
that's the company that made that. Mega Minis. It's been years since they've been in business. James.
Yeah,
knows
but
that.
a buddy of mine bought out not all, but a lot of their molds.
Can you have them make some of these tables?
Oh, I seriously. Oh, those. I'll ask, but to be honest, I could probably just make that.
Okay. Well, there you go. There you go, Connell. You can watch Shadow and Sun make those on their Sunday show.
That sounds like a really good idea. As I'm seeing if I can just get somebody to 3D print one and paint it mahogany. Mahogany.
I know that reference.
What was that?
I know that reference.
So you guys charging off down there.
Paladin's back here. Everybody's just kind of back here. It was like, well, maybe Vladimir would have taken off after him. I will say that you guys hitting them with magic spells is not doing wonders for their morale.
Not my problem.
Well, they should be used to it. They're evil.
They eat pineapple pizza.
I seriously doubt that.
Joe, what are you doing?
Uh,
Wait, I haven't qualified with Connell. What's he doing yet? Connell?
Wait a minute.
Still about
11.
You said still about 100 feet out.
Yes, sir.
You know, I'll go ahead and lob an arrow.
Okay.
That's what a minus.
It's -2.
-2, yeah. That would not be point blank shot. That would not be rapid shot. That would just be a deadly aim. So I'm looking at a -4. Which 16 plus 14 is 30.
You hit one guy pretty well. What's your damage?
Where did I put my dice? There we go. Two, 6, 12, 18 points of damage.
Nice. You see the majority of these catapults are being pushed across the mud. Looks like the trebuchet is being pushed. Well, one of the trebuchets is being pushed down the side of the hill, too.
It'd be a horrible shame if those things caught on fire.
I know. It would actually suck because we could use those.
Oh, yeah, that too.
All right. The hobgoblins are working. The Knucklevi is trying to organize some artillery support fire up in the sky to get rid of that damn bird. What is Stian doing? Or actually, Joe, what are you doing first?
Well, I don't know if I'm in range of a charge yet.
Yeah, you're moving towards him, I thought, from last round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So am I in range of a charge or?
You're doing your best to be very dangerous over short distances, but you're having to be above ground, and this has got about another 110 feet before you get to your destination.
Another 110? I thought you said it was 100 the first time.
It's about 150 feet from the start.
Right, I didn't hear you say that. Yeah, okay, we'll just double dash again.
All right. Good deal. Stian, what are you doing?
See, she got her hold of her. She's got a.
Stian is going to. What would be best?
That's. I think he's a badass.
He's going to pop bark skin real quick.
By random rolling without the model.
Yeah, there's.
This entire thing doesn't seem like coincidence any further.
I know, right?
What'd you say, Stian?
Going to pop a bark skin.
Okay.
Hold off. I'm going to hold off a turn on the call lightning storm.
Okay.
You have one.
I do have.
And then Hamish is going to do a fireball at the largest concentration group he can do in 20 feet.
It's super tiny, but I have one.
It's going to be a DC 15 reflex.
I have one.
I win the girlfriend contest.
Yeah, you do, actually. Travis is going to introduce you to so many fun things, but you're You guys are gonna get like a 3D printer, and then it's just gonna be STL City after that. Not, and for those of you that are up in the Midwest, we're not talking about St. Louis.
Why would anybody want to go to St. Louis? Fuck that place.
Cornfields.
I actually like that.
Man, cornfields.
They actually do, and they have the hill, which has my relatives' fucking restaurants all over it.
Yeah, the hill. Jesus, I've never seen that many Italians in Illinois in my entire life.
Just time.
Yeah.
I'm not
Or
surprised.
Bartolomucci.
We're not related. I already researched in my head. Wait, hold on. Where's she from? Oh, Southern. No.
Mine's from Mount Vernon. Well, they're not from Mount Vernon, but they.
So that fireball damage is 23.
On the catapults.
Ideally on the hobgoblins or goblins, whatever that's there working on the catapults. If I can get a group of them within the range, 20-foot spread.
You got one of the catapults almost completely engulfed in fire, and then there's a bunch of hobgoblins that seem to have made their saves. They are trying more frantically to get the catapults across the muddy area.
Okay. All right, that's my go.
Stian, make a perception check.
Yes. I've done better. Where is it?
That's never mind.
25.
If you fireball the log jam they have set up, the river will come back with a little bit of a invigorated douching.
Huh.
Okay.
Because they've got everything kind of walled off. They've got a dam set up right now, but it's susceptible to fire.
Sounds fun.
Okay. Gregory.
I didn't do it. Nobody saw it.
Okay, well, what about Vlad then?
So you said
You guys are charging down the side
I'm
of the
still
hill.
charging.
Yeah.
And
You and Joe are Vlad's going with you or no?
No.
Okay.
Vlad's gonna try and shoot from a distance.
All right. Go ahead and shoot from distance. What is that?
That's a 2.
That's not a good roll. That's a 14.
So 14 plus. 7.
You.
23. Do I hit any?
23? Yeah, you do. Roll damage.
Whatever that is, plus 1.
Okay. One of the hobgoblins that's recently gotten cooked with a fireball, he falls out. Stop moving. I believe Shadow and Sun is last, correct?
Yes.
That is correct.
All right. Hold on, Shadow and Sun. Grimson, what are you doing?
I'm going to cast Order's Wrath.
Okay.
It is, I think it's DC 1. I think.
Beautiful.
And all non-lawful creatures from the forest that goes a 30-foot cube. So I'll hit as many as I can. So I hit them with the Anvil of Order.
Anvil of Order?
Is there a cushion that you're sitting on right now?
Yes.
I need to. Whenever she gets home, she's going to want that. Sorry.
It's okay.
I just remembered that. I'm like, wait a second.
It's kind of nice. I enjoy it. I can survive without it, though. I have a +2 to sitting.
Sorry about that.
It's warm for her.
For her pleasure.
Yes.
Not touching that.
Well, I kind of fucked up and left it in here. I didn't mean to leave it in here, but when she gets home, if she wants to use her butt cushion, it'll be in her chair in her hobby room.
So any moment she's going to show up.
After 7 o'clock, that turns into a green zone. She's got bad hours right now. That doesn't help her out either. What was the order's wrath that I need to pass?
The spell 21.
21. What happens to those that fail?
Will partial. The spell deals only half damage. Creatures who are neither chaotic nor lawful, and they are not dazed. You can reduce damage in half again, down to 1/4 of the roll with a successful will save. Otherwise, they deal 1d8 points of damage per 2 cast levers to chaotic creatures, and causes them to be dazed for 1 round.
Beautiful.
So shall I roll damage?
Yes.
I'm fine enough. Please. I'm the 10 million dice. Yeah. So 23 damage.
Okay.
These barrels. Imagine they are full of hail.
Or gunpowder.
Yes, they could be full of gunpowder. Is there gunpowder in this game?
Yeah, you can make it.
And a steel rod.
Say again?
And a steel rod.
Steel rod.
You said gunpowder, right?
Yeah.
And I can make a steel rod.
Should be able to. Why?
And the trigger mechanism.
I just found some random gunpowder barrels. It's not
I know.
game wise. I just was looking around.
I'm being funny to Bruce.
It will partial, so they take full damage if they don't will save, and it looks like they're also dazed if they don't pass the will save. Yeah, they're dazed for 1 round. Otherwise, they take half damage. And that's my turn, I suppose.
You see about 3 hobgoblins just fall to the ground. They don't move any further. They're done. They've already been hit with the fireball, hit with Order's Wrath, and between that and the fiery catapult they're trying to move, it's not really working out too well for them. Shadow, you're still with the party. What are you doing?
Sorry, I was muted. Sorry. Can you move the camera a little so I can see past the tape?
You don't really have a whole lot going on here. I didn't put the bad guys out because I didn't know if we were going to actually cover that much ground or if Chris is going to do something which would totally hose the bad guys, but it looks like we're getting ready to actually have a
Where is Chris?
What?
Oh, there is. Sorry. The tiger icon's gone. I was like, what?
Yeah, the tiger is. I'm using a tiger, but it's actually a bird.
Yeah, no, I just didn't see that for a second.
Okay, Connell, move me as far forward, running straight past Connell. No. Straight towards the tiger.
Okay.
Because it's great.
No. But back. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
I'll give you all a blessing of further next turn if you want.
That would be fantastic.
Chris,
Yep.
you can see them loading one of the trebuchets.
Okay.
All right. Colin, what are you doing?
Taking another pop shot.
Okay.
I miss.
You and distance do not get along well. It's fine.
I rolled a 3. I mean, there's just no way to hold that out.
It's understandable.
It's not carbonated. It's just plain water. It's not nasty.
Joe, you're
Yep.
rushing down the side of this hill. At the end of this round, you should be in complete combat action with some of the hobgoblins that are at the muddy stretch of stream.
Right.
All right. Go ahead, Joe. Make your hit with a charge bonus.
Hey, let's go. I don't really need the charge bonus, but I'll take it anyway. Condition. Charging. That leaves us with ooh. So that's a 13 and an 18. So that's what, 31 to hit?
Yes, sir.
Uh, 24 damage.
Shit. You cut pretty deep into one of the damn hobgoblins, and he winces and cries aloud in pain. Stan.
So because our guys kind of got in that area, I'm going to pop off another lightning storm bolt.
Okay.
On the Knuckle V again. Or I'm gonna I'm gonna change that to the what looks like the trigger man on the trebuchet.
Okay.
$17 damage.
All right. He's still standing. He's pointing up at you and shouting orders. The few of the hobgoblins rear back with their aim.
Hamish.
Yeah.
Hamish is going to do a fireball on, or a second fireball on the group that lightning bolt just hit.
Okay.
And that DC is 15 again.
Ouch.
Beautiful.
24 damage.
Some of the hobgoblins are not looking so well.
Good. Maybe they shouldn't pull the trigger and they should probably run.
How many
Grimson's up.
hobgoblins are we looking at?
About 78 hobgoblins are there.
Okay.
You see a flight of arrows take the skies. Two of them find your hawk friend.
AC 22.
Yeah, easy enough. Even with range penalties, dude. You take a total of 18 damage.
Okay.
Trebuchet continues to get cranked. All right. Grog, you want to go help out your friend Joe and text me these fuckers?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right, charge.
Summon it can charge out.
17.
That's a crit.
Okay. Ooh, that's 14.
So I use this. We're already like a little bit.
So,
Takes around
14 plus 16?
16 damage.
14 plus 16 to hit.
That
Confirm.
Yeah, we're gonna like wait.
That's a critical. And you do a Van Gogh to him, ripping off his left ear.
Okay.
Very, very. It's funny about that. Right after that happened,
30,
Holyfield
40.
and Tyson, their hotel
Nice.
rooms were right next to each other. And Tyson poked his head out the room, and he was like, Holyfield came back, and he was like,
Kill one of the hobgoblins that was scarred by fireball damage. Go ahead and roll for Mr. Vladimir.
The funny thing about Holyfield is like, he's like a monitor away. He was like,
Two.
super nice. He's like the nicest.
It's a 5.
He's like
Okay.
totally honest away. He's like very moral,
Alright.
like nice and friendly. And then the thing is like everybody knows him. Like and he seems like you're like, oh, you're Holyfield. He's like,
It's a shame that you don't allow alchemists in your game.
So what do we got here? We got
What?
how many hobgoblins?
We've got about 77 hobgoblins
Oh my
left.
god. We're fucked. I'm gonna start summoning the rhino.
Okay.
Since we got 1 million hobgoblins to kill.
You can find my map of you figure that I would absolutely use here. By saying Grog.
That's such a bad idea, but it'd be funny as hell.
I know I have one. Where?
I'm gonna make an alchemist and name him Heisenberg.
A Barrio. So funny, she literally sent me a link for the Never Leave.
Is it just me, or does that seem like a bad idea to anybody else?
It sounds like it's probably been done before, like a million times.
Yeah, but I haven't done it.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Nephilim charges into battle with Groggery.
Oh my god.
What's your name? My name is Heisenberg.
Jesse, I haven't paid my taxes, Jesse.
Not drunk.
All right. It charges into battle against Groggery and it misses.
Yeah. 7th level, you know.
Yeah, it's like,
All right.
That's horrible.
I like sort of look like.
Shadow and Sun. What are you doing?
What's his face?
Holy shit! Hold on a second. How far am I away from the largest group of hobgoblins?
About
Now that I've been getting buff, I've been like, now I want to be like, come out of the water, like, off that, like.
you've got about 2 rounds of movement to get over to him.
All right, I guess that's what I'm doing.
All right.
That's my job.
Okay. Your friends have already started to engage them.
Yeah, I know. I
Okay.
knew I was behind.
Okay.
I'll take the compliment.
All the hobgoblins stop pulling their cargo, start getting their short bows ready to attack the party. You guys suffer a flurry of arrows coming at you, but these things deflect mostly harmlessly off of you. Connell, armor class 37.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you hit.
He'll take a total of 13 damage from one of the arrows. Chance, it's your initiative.
Let's see. What do I want to do? I will move up. Move up a full. My full movement. Full movement.
Okay.
And actually leave me a shot.
Okay.
How far away is the closest target? Still out there?
About 90 foot.
Yeah, it's still going to be minuses. It is what it is. 16 plus 16 is 32 minus 4. So 28.
That it's.
Well,
Does Hamish have the ability to communicate directly with Stan?
20,
Nope.
Okay.
25.
25. All right. Yeah. Okay. Dave, what are you doing?
I'm still in melee range, right?
Yeah, you're mailing up against one of the hobgoblins. He's not looking too good after that first attack you
Okay,
got.
I'm going to make 2 attacks now because I can. No
Go
longer
for it.
charging, however, so. What AC am I beating here?
You're trying to hit AC 26.
Okay, first attack, it's 11 plus 19, that's a 30 on the dot, that hits.
So,
First attack is
just random people.
First attack is 18. Second attack is 20 plus. What did you say the AC was again?
26 plus.
Random people will make this side, which has all the.
Okay, so the second attack hits, but it's not a crit.
Yeah,
So
access all those information like free. So when you know the basics, you can just type in whatever.
that's the first one is 18, second one's 20, so 38 damage.
38 damage? Damn.
It's not bad. Once you know the basics, it's not bad.
Right.
And we have like a dungeon master who's like
Oh, that's what the DM stands for. So the DM
Yes.
stands for
game master, dungeon master.
Right. That second shot you cut across on this guy, you wet the ground with the blood, and his corpse is ready for burial.
Yes, sir.
Give me I'm gonna. Hey guys, I hate to say this. I got to cut for about 2 minutes for a bio break, or maybe 5.
That happens.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
funny in being in middle school trying to explain this game to people.
But
How long have you been playing D&D? How old are you right now?
45.
Oh, it says leaking oil.
Yeah, I remember like when I was like,
Man, because I know adrenaline will start going at you right now.
how that was and I like to hear like I'm an insane person.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like it's really not that complicated. It's not that complicated.
Yeah. I mean, I started out when D&D was like Elf was a class. Yeah. I've been doing it a long time. I kind of gave up on people.
Yeah. Because it's like it takes a certain kind of person. Yeah. And there's some people you try to get them into it, and they're just looking at you like you're fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
Well,
but it's not that hard. It's really not that hard.
Not saying being crazy is not a side benefit.
It is a side. It is a side benefit. But people look at they look at the charts. They look at the charts and they say, "This is way too much."
Yeah. Usually.
I mean, I'm crazy and it's never hurt me any. Well,
I took a AD&D second edition. I borrowed it from John Wisniewski, the guy who owned the D&D game store. I borrowed his player's handbook and I copied the charts in a literal photocopy in like a Kroger so that I would have just enough information to have my friends make characters. And they would look at all the numbers and all the charts and all the math, and they would look at me like I was fucking insane. They were like, why are we putting this much effort into playing a game? It's like, come on, it's not that hard.
Using Hero Labs really helps.
yeah, Hero Labs does help.
Like 1994.
Oh, never mind.
Oh my god.
I didn't get into gaming, like I said before, until much later on in life. I was like out of college when I got started. I was busy doing sports and other shit.
You're 38, 39?
I'm 38, turning 39, yeah.
Yeah, so you're the same age as me.
Oh, yeah. It's just I hear stories like, well, I didn't get into, I got into it back in high school because I got picked on and whatever might. I don't have the same story. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I got picked on, but it's a different way.
Right.
I pick on other people to stop myself from falling into that niche.
Once I got into high school, I started.
Pretty much. Yeah, I never had that problem.
I have scars on my fingers from punching people in the teeth. Once I got into high school.
My biggest problem in high school was if I said hi to somebody, they're
like that's a tooth. And that's
their boyfriend would think I'm like flirting with their girlfriend.
I mean, I can't remember if it's this one where I caught like the canine and the canine came off and went under my skin. It got real infected.
The thing for me is everyone in Scotland is short, or at least everyone from Glasgow is short. So being even remotely above 6 foot makes you a giant.
Yep.
I'm
not a violent person.
I am 5'9".
As a rule.
Ah, you fucking midget.
Punch me enough.
I will punch people in the
Yeah.
mouth.
It's just funny that like I literally have reminders.
Ugh, fuck.
I'm a very peaceful person. But some people won't leave it be, They wanna test
It's
you.
true with like the generic play story. Like once you start punching people, people stop picking on you when they know they're like.
Well, yes and no. I don't know.
When I was in high school, so like dude called me out, and I went to like the smoke area, and so all the top guys saw me like wailing on this guy. So like nobody in high school wanted to fuck with me after I was like 120.
Man,
You know, like the smallest guy in school.
See, that's what happened to me
This
too.
size.
I grew 6 inches between middle school and high school.
my biggest, the problem I ran into was I never told anybody I was in boxing just because I didn't want to deal with that bullshit. But as soon as somebody found out I was in boxing, they wanted to, prove that they're a badass.
Oh, they wanted to prove a point.
Yeah, it's like,
I'm from a boxing family.
don't want to do this.
But yeah, that's
My great grandfather was a professional boxer.
the disparity of skill from somebody who doesn't train versus somebody who has even trained a little bit is huge.
Yeah.
Somebody who just trained a little bit will wipe the floor of somebody who has never done.
Yeah.
Because you learn stuff, you get told, like, whoever's teaching you will tell you little things that will immediately make you 10 times better.
Yeah. You take stop when you get punched.
It's like
It is
even
that
proper
way.
foot stance.
Randall Tex Cobb is a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, he's no joke.
Yeah, I watch his and Butterbean. I watch those two a lot. Don't fuck with the fat guy, man.
He's the toughest shit ever in boxing. Just beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, that was pretty scary.
Oh yeah, the grappling, he couldn't handle the grappling.
Yeah, he couldn't handle the grappling, but man,
If you had 2.5 feet on you, you're getting decked. Okay, are you guys ready? I'm sorry it took me. I had to go use a bio break, but
That's all right. We understand.
okay. Stan,
Yep.
you could probably put a quicker end to this if you can get that fucking that trees and wood out of the path of the water and just let it flow. You can stop this, and you might even be able to give a permanent spot for those catapults and shit.
I was going to say, I thought it wasn't this huge a group. Then you said like 70 something. I'm like, oh, maybe that dam is a good idea. So that won't hit where our people are, right?
You're gonna have some friends that are gonna get washed downstream a little bit, but you'll probably be able to find them.
Okay.
If they continue doing what they're doing, they're gonna be facing off in a melee against 70 combatants. 70.
Awesome. Let's do this.
That's death.
Leroy! All right. Once it's my turn, I'll probably be doing that.
All right. Well, hey, it's your turn, Chris.
Oh, fireball.
All right. You target the twigs and the branches and everything else that they rode into that vicinity to cause a blockage of the water, and it explodes. You see branches and twigs and berms of dirt go everywhere, and then you watch as your friends kind of brace for impact as this wall of water rushes forth and completely submerges the wheels of the first 3 catapults into the bank, into the creek, up and above the creek. Something just dropped.
Oh, I just did it because my battery is running low, but I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay, Bruce. He's there.
With the remaining hobgoblins that are there, that are still a threat, it doesn't take you guys but a minute to clean up that situation.
Seriously?
Yeah, there's like 6 of them that are on your side of the water, up to about knee deep in water. You guys get to your feet and stagger, but within 2 minutes of combat time, you guys will be victorious. The Knucklehead runs off after seeing the fireball dam get torn to shreds. He runs.
So I'm going to follow him, and I've got 11 more lightning bolts I can thrash on him as I follow him.
Get back here, Bart!
All right, you stay in the fight. Everybody else starts pulling back. The 40 remaining hobgoblins that are on that side of the creek bed are told to target you, go ahead with your damage against the Nuclevi.
Me?
No, Stian.
Okay.
Okay. That'll be 1.
You guys are busy putting these hobgoblins to the sword, the ones that are on your side of this water.
So 17.
Okay, he gets a save.
Yep, DC 19.
Yeah, I rolled a 18 there, so
Nice.
yeah. The dog's been coming in clutch today. All right. As you let loose from the, you tell the cloud where to strike. The hobgoblins see you, and Nuclevi's screaming at them to get you.
Save me!
Yeah.
These are nuts.
Those are the biggest nuts I've ever seen.
Hugest nuts, aren't they? It's a tumor. It's a tumor. It's just a tumor.
Oh, it's a lot of dice. Why are there so many dice?
Because the hobgoblins are targeting the hawk.
Oh, that's disgusting.
I see a couple 1s.
Yeah.
See a 20.
Yeah. I'm just not going to talk about those.
Oh wait. Oh no, only 1.
Oh God.
What's your armor class there, Druid?
22.
1 million.
Oh God.
It's going to hurt.
Yeah.
I'll heal you.
If there's anything left to heal.
You remember back in the day, the creatures that were flying, if they took over half their hit points in damages, they like would make their way to the ground, sometimes in a crash, and flying was out for the rest of the day. You remember that? I remember that.
I'm just waiting.
Oh, is someone mad he doesn't get to do that now? Oh.
No, I'm not mad at all. And here's the rerolls for the crits,
Thanks a
critical
lot,
fumbles.
Jeff. Thanks a lot.
All right, and then here's one of the short bow snaps.
Looked like it did more than snap. That's a second 1.
Yeah,
The fucking exploded in his face, and everyone got splinters.
Michael Bay himself blessed that bow and it exploded.
And they all went in his eyes. Nowhere else, just in his eyes. Now he's blind forever.
I think I just got some hate mail from Ian James and Connor.
Well, the thing is that there's a statement on the Legion of Myth Discord about stuff that went down last night, apparently.
Here for chat.
My don't use God for the answer for everything in your DM game.
I have no idea. I wasn't there.
That was my response. I mean, that was basically what I said.
Somewhere in there.
Sounds like annoying drama to me.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I don't bother with that crap.
Whack on people.
Yeah.
Does like 1 point of damage and they kill the dragon. I'm not joking. What happens? One damage to a dragon at that.
All right. From 9 successful attacks on the hawk, you see 57 hit points of blood explode out of the druid as it's flying overhead. It's like, oh shit, that's a hell of a deterrent.
The
You guys see like 9 pints of blood just shower across the battlefield.
And Slayer starts.
Yeah.
my heal sense goes off.
Yeah, the druid and the paladin are both awakened to the fact that, like, oh my god, Stian needs help badly.
Hamish is on the way. He'll fix it.
He's made a tougher spot. Plus, I've got people to hammer.
So,
you're gonna break off and try to get the hell away from these fucking anti-aircraft fucking hobgoblins?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use my double movement, fly 60 feet, so it should be like 120.
All right.
Jet down into trees.
All right.
In my stealth,
Yes, roll your stealth.
39.
All right. Modified by -20 because you're moving a double move that round, but also modified by trees for +5. So that's 24. Most of them will lose sight of you. I didn't say
And
all.
I'd imagine there's at least some cover.
Yes. Cover is good. There's a difference between cover and concealment. Concealment is the ability for you not to appear, but it breaks away with 1 point of damage.
So my AC shoots up to 28.
Right. Okay. A few of the hobgoblins still see you, and they try to give pinpoint accuracy to your buddies. Load your heart, load your short bows. And you can hear the Nuclevi as it stomps away.
What? We're not going to kill these guys?
They're across the river, and they're targeting the hawk with short bows, which the druid has proven before. He is susceptible to missile fire. What do you got going on?
We had it right where we wanted them, though.
Summoning is going to rush through all of the archers.
All right, you're going to summon it across the river?
Yes.
All right. Travis summons a large rhino across the river and sends it to scatter the company of archers that's there. You guys hear the cries of hobgoblins as you see a wounded Stian make his way back, and you can hear the hobgoblins trying to fiercely attack this large rhino, and a lot of them being turned away and stomped on, and there's a rhino just impaling hobgoblin after hobgoblin on it. If you guys watch it, it looks like an episode of Animal Fails.
It has a beautiful, powerful charge.
Yes. Yeah, it grabs a hold of things and takes them places and then puts them up against a tree at high velocity. It's wonderful. And then it grabs another thing and it takes the same, does that over and over again until the spell wears off. You guys manage to grab your wounded friend and get out of the area. Yeah. About maybe 15 minutes later, somebody's going to use 4 levels of spells, and Stian's going to be healed up completely. But I'm going to tell you that this combat didn't have to be so long and involved. If you guys would have actually just gone for the blocked river once they started to cross and concentrated your efforts on freeing that water.
What combat? I never got to roll a die, man.
I know you didn't, but your paladin actually did kill quite a few hobgoblins in the mop-up effort.
It doesn't make it any better.
Roll a d20 to see how many. From 1 to 20.
Go ahead, roll.
Don't roll 1.
14.
You managed to put, out of the initial starting 100, 14 of those slaughtered were done by your hand, Paladin. That was very good. Between you and Groggery, you guys were melee monsters.
I know, but we could have killed them all. We could have killed them all.
All 75 of them? Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Who wants to start building their new character first?
So I'm not a monster in combat then? Fuck you, Bruce.
Exactly. I've seen him before. Oh, there they are.
An earlier edition when you
I did 72 damage.
I'm hearing some disgruntlement from the party because they just want to kill shit.
I'm perfectly fine with the way
You
it
give us
was.
the opportunity to slaughter many people, and then you just say we do it.
killed 24 of them in that combat.
Out of 3,000.
I mean, you guys could have your competition if you want to be like Legolas and Gimli. I mean, that's fine.
No, it's not
No,
a
I'm just
competition
thinking that would
between
have been
us. We just want to
I
kill
was just
more
thinking
of them.
that was like a decent chunk out of the 3,000. You know, word spreads that we do that. They're going to think twice when they get to the town and see it's us again.
This is true. I'm still. How do we demoralize 3,000 hobgoblin strong army?
Yeah. I mean, otherwise it's just going to be a snuff film when they get there.
Yeah, I mean, we're capable, but that's a lot of that's a large army.
It's
There's only
delusional.
so much napalm I can put on the ground.
There's only so many fireballs and
Agent Orange is a workhorse, but it doesn't work that well.
So we can cast on these guys.
Hey, Black Barnes, how you doing?
There's only so many hobgoblins that can be grogged.
I don't have enough Agent Orange for this.
Challenge accepted.
Okay, so you've managed to put one of these camps at a state of disarray. This one right here. You have a munitions camp, and then something's going on up here. You're not certain of what that is, but you know the location.
So what's our intelligence on the gardens? There's a thing about where we can hamstring their ability to produce food, logistics.
Ooh, we don't really want to hamstring their ability to produce food.
We want to.
We just want to route the food over here.
We want to acquiesce the ability.
Yeah. We want to strategically transfer the equipment to an alternate location.
How do we
steal it?
How do we acquisition logistically their abilities with the most? The least
we need to get some CBs and a train.
Yeah, how do we spend the least amount of resources to acquire their resources? Brown bear over here.
Sorry, I just get that every once in a while. You ever do that? I know you do.
I got a little buffer. I can't reach. I can't reach the edges.
Yeah, you get an itchy spot on the middle of your spine, so you have to go to the corner where two walls that are at a 90-degree angle, and you have to rub your back on it like a giant brown bear domesticated in the house.
It's the
that's what hairbrushes are for, Bruce. Use a hairbrush.
Hairbrush. What's that? What's a hairbrush?
Yeah, I know.
A wig brush.
A wig brush.
You have to be a Christian keeper.
Wow. Wow.
Somebody gets my references.
That's
shit.
Okay.
Oh, that was annoying.
Yeah, Hamish is going to catch up to Stian and do a bunch of heals.
That's what happened before we even got to this point, Chris. That's already happened.
I healed you. We have multiple healers.
Yeah, we have multiple healers in the group, and everybody gets 200 or 2,000 experience points.
Hold on, falling behind on this experience.
2,000 experience points award, guys.
Woohoo!
Who's that Jamaican character off of
It's fucking
Futurama?
has ex-girlfriend.
What's going on?
That Jamaican character off of Futurama.
Oh, that guy.
I have to look into it. Well, Kai just asked for weekly reports. I'm like, great. The Jamaican guy from Futurama is asking for weekly reports.
Man, you are so not funny.
Yeah, shit happens.
All right, Kai. If you have a map that is 4 pieces of paper wide or by 2 deep, this would be considered
Oh yeah, Kai has
column 2.
Kai has been asking you for a map for a while.
Yeah, and I haven't made the quote unquote the official quote unquote map, but this is Krundrakar right here, and it would actually be.
There you go, Connell.
Hermes, yeah, thanks. I'm gonna mute myself for a sec.
Okay. Krundrakar is directly to the west of Dimmelhill. Also, right here, Kai, this is a temple of a dragon god. We have no idea of why it's there, but there's a ancient material stuff for a character named Ashardawan.
Hey, Bruce, I hit 10th level.
About time. That makes me happy.
Yep, I'll be getting my first 3rd level spell. Anything else weird happen at 10th level?
Let me check out for you. Hold on.
I meant like number of attacks or feats or anything like that. Everything else I got I got down.
11 your attacks go up. Your fort save and your will save should be a base of 7. And you get Smite Evil 4 times a day.
But no feats yet, right?
No, you got it at 9.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, not like it's doing me any good. I picked the retarded feats apparently.
Which one?
Dodge, shield bash, a couple of dumb things like that.
Dodge is great. +1 to dot to your AC.
My AC is already almost 30. It's not really,
Yeah, it's 30 because of equipment and magic.
Yeah,
the main part about Dodge is that it unlocks other stuff. Like
yes.
Yeah, it's 5%. Yeah, I'm not gonna get excited about 5% better.
But it's you naked at 5% better.
Yeah.
If you don't have your armor on, it helps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's like a very rare occasion, and if I don't, I cast a spell and it's on. My dex is 12.
Admittedly, as someone who also has shield bash, yeah, I get it. It's kind of shit.
Yeah. And the other one I took was, I think, like self-sufficient or something like that for, survival skills.
Yeah, I got that covered, buddy.
Yeah, first time.
And if you can't, I can help out, which is...
I would say,
right.
Like, we've got it double covered.
I would say look at retraining feats. That's a possibility.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will. When I
There's time.
It'll happen.
Yeah.
I'm just deciding. I'm wondering if I should.
I kid you not, it's actually cooler outside than in my studio right now.
Which class?
46 plus 12, which is a lot. It's pretty good.
What's that?
So like as soon as you summon it from like around,
Oh, that's from Midgard.
all those dice like so
They
you
were
were
possibly
46.
Sword?
Like this.
You want it.
But I need more charisma.
Yeah.
You roll these. Yeah.
Which character are you talking about?
So that's a lot.
What?
Just for that one attack.
What about where's the
And reaches 5 foot. So normally
shadows?
So to probably not use
Shadow
Onslaught.
Swarm.
Yeah, so that's how like
It's a
more
prestige
reach
class,
and all
but
Oh, never mind.
on the Shadow. Shadow Answer. Yeah.
And normally, if you attack, even without the charge, it still has 4 plus pages. So normal
Yeah. No. You want that.
That's the big giant one.
Yeah, so you roll this. This is the normal like hit dice. Maybe it's plus 8. So you roll this. You have plus 8. And when it hits,
Okay.
it's 2d6 plus 9, which isn't bad.
Later that night, you guys are back in town at the Boar and the Lazy Fat Slob.
Don't you know like what's going on? You know, where to look for it.
I didn't have to lose my group, did I? Okay. Chimerian, is Dimmelhill part of Party's Kingdom? No, it's not. Oh, you just got home? Putting your notes together for the report together. So he's just getting his notes together. Okay. You've got a temple to Chardalon right here. You've got a magic ley line nexus right here.
Yeah, so depending on how high I go up in
Okay, now that makes sense. Now I know why Max was messaging me.
So
What was that, Connell?
Now I know why Max was messaging me.
Yay!
Yeah, I think I got my book from Palladium Books, the autograph book today. I'll have to check.
That's cool.
My neighbor's not home yet.
Chimerian,
Sometimes they do share some.
you got
some stuff.
Rendikar over there on the third column paper for the mat. We've got Malagon's Fort. You've got Dwarfader Shrine right here. And you have some other settlements in this area as well. Nothing truly outstanding. And those are the main settlements or population centers. You get with Chimerian after we're done with this.
It always sounds more complicated when it's really
All right, how's everybody feeling? Like you want to keep going?
Of course.
Okay,
I can stick around for a bit longer.
good.
I'll be kind of clear because you can still kind of like it's something that's supposed to be still kind of whack off a little bit. Like the wizard still has dash access. It just has some more stuff, but little points. So if somebody actually gets close to them, the more like kill everything.
7
That's my hit one.
for Rogue.
Yeah, I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah, so he was kills you.
Oh.
Not always. Not always. Like all he was your character's neck.
Didn't you used to use traits?
A long time ago I did. I don't really like them now because they just provide too much. It's just one more bonus that the players earn that the monsters don't and NPCs don't have. It's like, no, the players already are set up to win from the core rulebook. That's in one of the extraneous books, the Advanced Player's Guide, and it just provides another quote-unquote edge, which the players don't need.
Okay.
I know. All the bonuses. Give me all the bonuses.
Yeah.
No,
No, I distinctly remember you letting us pick traits.
Yeah. Used to.
Not for this game.
I'm actually very much okay without the traits.
I think they restrict you too much.
I mean, I didn't mind Rich Parents and the Heirloom.
There's 10 of them that are used frequently, and the other 70 are tossed.
Right.
You're never quite balanced.
Yeah, I don't worry about balance. I just worry about like there's other reasons to pick maybe the other 70, but they never come up for gameplay whatsoever.
You start, Heirloom lets you start off with the masterwork weapon that you're proficient in, and Rich Parents, you started with like 900 gold pieces, which at first level, that's not too shabby.
No. It's just one of those things. It's like you didn't get enough bonuses because you're playing Pathfinder. I want more bonuses. Okay, well, here's traits. What? God damn it.
Yeah.
Gotta give you more? Okay, so because these hexes are 12 miles each, you guys are going to be not going back to Dimmelhill. You'll be actually staying here and then head back towards this campsite. Vladimir, as you are headed towards the campsite, you can see that there's a looks like a communication tent set up about maybe 500 feet away from the rim of this side of the hills where this goes down. You think that for a moment you could probably put your orders that you have that you guys forged, and you could put them in one of the saddlebags for one of their mounts they have, and it would get back to wherever they're supposed to go. It would help cause a lot of problems.
Hey, are you guys hearing that?
Hearing
It
what?
sounds like someone on a CB radio or something like that.
Nope. Breaker 19, do you hear that? Is there any bears in these woods over? I don't hear that over here. Do you guys?
I thought I was hearing like a radio or an echo coming from somewhere, but I didn't know.
Yeah, I heard someone say copy. It's a girl's voice. It was weird.
Unfortunately, the UFOs never did dial in my YouTube network. However, the chip joint down I-10 sure as hell did. And we kept getting notes from them lovely ladies. We should stop our game and come on by and entertain that idea. We never did, though.
Because of aliens.
Because we don't have a bugbear situation.
That reminds me, I got the UFO program tonight with Nathan over on his channel.
They've been having a lot of orb sightings around the east side of San Antonio lately. Not like unidentified craft, but like they're orbs. You can definitely tell they're orbs. Like they don't behave like drones; they behave like orbs. Ninety degree angle velocity changes. Just shit.
Mm-hmm.
Not normal. That's really not how things fly. I know how normal things fly. All right.
It should be fun tonight. He's a good guy.
Nathan's a good guy. Vladimir, I will need you to make a sneak check to get over towards the communications tent.
Stealth check.
Yes, sir. Need a stealth check from you. What is that? That's a 10.
10 plus 12, so 22.
All right. You managed to. You think you sneak over there pretty well?
Plus 12 is a pretty good sneak.
Yeah.
And after you manage to find one of the saddlebags, looks like it's got some beef jerky. Wait, that's actually like severed human flesh with an arm attached. Yeah, this is definitely going somewhere.
I'm halfway.
Okay. Well, no, I mean they would be using food like this as good boy treats for their mounts.
Yes.
Go ahead and make another sneak check to get the hell out of Dodge after you've planted your evidence.
Just taking the log.
It's a 6. Alarm!
18?
Yes, sir.
It's last crusade.
Yeah.
Alarm!
All right. Get Vladimir over here.
The private place rotates.
Yeah. The rest of the party is like 200 foot away from this entire endeavor, and they just hear a bunch of yelling and screaming.
It wasn't my fault. I just want to. Don't blame the dwarf. I'm not sneaky.
Don't sleep with a dwarf.
I'm not sneaky. Don't blame me.
Oh, okay. I thought he's near mine. Like, that's a weird proposition.
I mean, who doesn't want to sleep with a dwarf? Come on now.
Not everyone does, but
All that hair? Oh, can't imagine. I mean, every girl I've ever met, everyone I've ever met, she wants to have a hair angel after she's done riding some guy in bed. She wants a perfect outline of the Sicilian underneath her.
that's my 9 charisma attracts all the ladies.
She can break up the meal.
No books.
All right. Vlad, you got a guy right in front of you, and he sees that what you were doing. You don't really notice any others around, but there's one. Vlad, that's you. You're on your own here. The rest of the party can't help you for the next like 4 rounds.
Okay.
Initiative, buddy.
All right.
Sorry, I can't enlarge you right now.
14
All right.
plus 4, 18.
All right. The hobgoblin runs forward and does a double leg takedown. Or he tries. He tries. As he struggles to gain control, it starts to turn into a Chicago or
I stab him in the back of the neck
a Dallas Cowboys
as he stumbles.
struggling to score. Go ahead, make your attack on his back like you're trying to do there.
Oh, this is disgusting. That plus 7.
That's a 15, so 22. That hits. Damage.
Damage is 1d6. He's not really a.
No, he's not.
So 3 plus 5 plus another 1d6 of fire damage because I have a flaming sword.
That's extra 3.
So 11 points of damage.
All right.
And I get a second attack. 14 plus 2.
Yeah.
16. 5 plus 5, 10 damage.
You managed to whip your sword across him one more time. He tries to do a double leg takedown on you
I'm
again.
trying to do this as quiet as possible.
Is your CMD 19 or less?
CMD, yeah.
It's 19
It's
or less?
it's always less than whatever you say.
All right. He gets you to the ground and goes for that stab attack. You have
uncanny dodge, don't you? Improved uncanny dodge. Should.
Feet.
It's a thief ability.
Special.
It's under your thief special. Improved uncanny dodge.
Improved uncanny dodge. Yes.
All right. All right. He'll do 10 points of damage on you on that. Okay. What are you doing? What's your response?
I fucking stab him back.
Okay. From the ground, it's a -4. That's 3. That's a low desert.
Right here.
Yeah, he misses you with the dagger.
Oh, blessing affirming you if I can.
You're go around there, Gregory or Vlad, not Gregory.
God damn.
7. All right. This guy will try to pin you in position. 15 or less. CMD?
Yeah.
Wait, what's your CMD?
My CMD's 10.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Your CMD?
Like plus some
Oh,
shit.
fuck. I was looking at CMD. My CMD is 25.
It's a bit different.
So do I kip up? Is that what's going on?
No, you don't kip up, but he's trying to put you.
I shouldn't be on the ground, is what you're saying.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, you're on the ground still because we're rolling with
Because
it.
I fucked up.
Yeah, you fucked that up.
I deserve it because I fucked up.
Okay, what are we doing now, Greg?
I stab it. That's all I can do.
All right, go for it. From a ground position,
Unless you're going to let me get up real fast.
that's only either a kip up as a thief ability.
I don't think I have it.
All right.
Getting special.
I'm about to move Travis. I'm sorry. she's running her hands through his hair. And he's like,
Enchanted.
Nope.
Okay.
I can't think straight.
He's trying to get you down and keep you down, and it's not working well.
How about I pin him down?
If you want to,
my CMD, right?
your
CMB go.
CMB
So
plus
26.
26. Okay, that is definitely got you control the grapple.
I stab him in the throat. Take it.
Okay.
No, he has a -4, bitch.
You guys, you go ahead and make your attack on him while you've got that.
Nat 20, baby.
Okay. Well, apparently this is not his day to live.
Yeah.
All right. Roll damage.
So 9 plus 5, 14.
Oh.
I cover his mouth. I cover his mouth so he doesn't make a bunch of noise.
After you make sure he's stopped breathing, you've got an area where you could dispose of his body.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah, hide it somewhere.
You drag it over and you.
After I clean out his pockets. I am a rogue.
Yeah. You find a few nice trinkets.
Yay!
You find some bits of jewelry, but I need you to
write it down. And give it to me later.
Okay. And then you stow the false orders in.
And I get the fuck out of Dodge.
Okay. All right.
Watch it be one of the most important hobgoblins of all time.
The commander.
The Clit Commander? Oh my god, he's probably from that lady.
See this fucking face?
Hey, I'm gonna step away a sec.
How dare you? Okay.
That was my favorite part of the whole fucking movie. Right? I am the click commander. I like where he's like, when it comes to clip, this is what I do. Click.
Holy shit!
What?
Angelic aspect as a third level spell.
Yeah, for the paladin, yeah.
Third level spells are always busted, though. It's just kind of how they work. As soon as you get third level spells, you're just fucking in the green.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. I'm definitely going to be. I only get one right now, but
What does that shit to me? She like,
You go like from level 1, like you've got like really shit spells. In level 2, you get stuff like got like entangle and stuff like that. And then as soon as you get to level 3, you got like fireball
yeah,
and angelic aspect and all the other fucking bullshit you can think of.
I am just, buddy. Okay.
dark vision 60 foot, acid and cold resistance, increased to 10 your damage reduction.
You get to be a super paladin for once.
Fuck. And flight. That's gnarly.
The Ublamich of the
And I was just, I saw something that said gain like 10 allies. Oh, gain one ally. Well, one ally gains per level gains dark vision and +2 stealth. Okay, I thought I read that differently.
Wow, somebody got Max on a fucking tear today.
Oh, how really?
I just saw my fucking Discord had like 20 fucking notifications in it. Like shit. All right, and it wasn't us, Connell. That's the thing. It wasn't you, me, fucking Jay. You know, it was.
Oh yeah, no. I'm pretty sure I'm part of the issue.
Maybe, but
What was it? What was it even about?
I will tell you after stream. I just.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's not for right now. Okay, so you guys quickly leave that little comms tent they have. They've got some juvenile, looks like wyverns that are tied up to some trees that you quickly move away from because otherwise they start making too much noise. You can come back there again, but there's roosts for 6 total wyverns, 3 of which are there right now. They're juveniles, but you let that area do what it does for a little bit.
We just set them loose.
All they're going to do is come after you. Leave them tied up. Let them handle them, and then whenever it's time to just destroy them, you will.
No, but we can take them.
Wyverns aren't even useful though. They're not even good.
But we'll have them, and they'll be cool.
Between us and the druid, can we like set them loose and get them the fuck out of here?
No, if Stian can talk to them,
We just get them to leave.
Stian.
He said he'd be right back.
Okay.
We walk over from the laptop out here. Oh.
What else is there? We're in a camp, right?
Yeah, they've got that little like.
Hey man.
How far are we from the gardens?
Not too far. Maybe 30 miles.
We're like about a day's away from the gardens.
Yeah, about a day's ride away from the gardens. Maybe a total.
Dude, if I'm responsible for any of it, I am incredibly sorry, Max.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on there, but that sounds like there's a little bit of a shit show going on.
This too shall pass, Mac.
Yeah, I know. I've watched it. Yeah, that's going to be a thing.
Like there's certain things you keep public and certain things you keep private, and that being an adult, you're supposed to know these things already. But whatever. Okay. So
I just forgot we were live.
it's okay.
I mean, nothing got said, but I just first. I'm so used to some of these things being these conversations going on after the freaking show.
Well, it is after the show. It's just on my show.
No. I mean, you know what I mean. We end up talking after the show for freaking hours.
Next camp.
And none of the viewers are invited. Fuck you.
Joe, you're always invited on my show.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't talking about you.
Talking about me. Yeah, no, I think I might be taking an internet hiatus for a little bit.
That's never a bad thing, especially if you're going out and touch grass and fuck women.
Yeah.
Wait, did I say that loud? I'm sorry.
Say what
I'll
out
be
loud.
honest, I find it kind of unlikely that Connell will be doing any of those things.
I don't know. Donald can pull whenever he needs to pull.
Ah, seriously?
What the fuck? Everyone's like, well, fuck you too. That's why I'm never around. Okay. The munitions camp, you guys could hit that last. The one that's kind of close to you right now is a war beast camp, which you've got the juvenile wyverns right there. You can work with skiing afterwards on this. Down this hill and up the other side of that gully over there, there's another encampment where they've got some creatures there that are kind of big and tough.
Sounds like a good shot for fireballs.
Up against the sandstone rise in a pretty wide canyon, there's a force of hobgoblins and minotaurs.
More beastmen. These Scotland's no surprises.
Oh,
Hey, T-shirted.
hey, T-shirt historian. Knowing the lay of the land, you guys will follow Daed as he leads you along the top of the canyon rim. Down below, about 200 feet, is where they've got the beasts at. If you guys would have came across the other direction, Daed shows you where you would have encountered withering bow fire and spells while the minotaurs are getting in position to do deadly charges. So he's trying to keep you safe as much as possible.
You're welcome.
Above the canyon floor and craggy walls, really? Where's this fucking map at? Okay. So you guys could probably rappel down, and I'll show you what I'm talking about here. Somebody has Discord on.
Yeah, I do. I'll mute myself, but I will be listening.
Okay.
You know that part in your brain where you really want to snap on somebody, but you keep telling yourself not to?
I do that to a
No.
lot of people.
What's the trick in, breathe out, breathe in, fuck this?
Typically, that's how it works.
It's time to thank Woosah.
Woo!
Serenity now. Serenity now.
Serenity now! Listen, I'm just a dude playing another dude played by another dude. Okay. Here's how the camp's set up. They've got a cavern right here going into something over on that side, but you've got 3 tents here, a larger tent here, and a bunch of small tents right here.
I'm interested in the cavern. What's going on in the cavern?
No idea. You've also got a small tower set up here, which is about 50 foot high. Inside the tower, it looks like you have 2 hobgoblins armed with longbows. Moving around the campsite area, you've got what appears to be a couple other hobgoblins, and you see 3 big minotaurs. These minotaurs aren't outfitted like normal, where they just wear like hide armor. These guys are walking around in full plate, big and beefy.
I sense paladin bait.
Moo! Wait, you just.
Hey, look at that one. Look at that one.
What's that?
On the.
What was the cathedral's name again?
Cathedral to Prometheus.
Yes. Amazing enough, there was no xenomorphs. That's how you wreck somebody's game. Just throw a bunch of xenomorphs in there.
Yeah.
I've seen the stats for them.
Hero Forge tab.
I just reviewed a book, an old D&D book that actually had not just a xenomorph, but had the author being chased by a xenomorph. A picture of it. It's
Oh,
pretty
that's
cool.
fucking awesome. Yeah, somebody, it's not official, but somebody made the stats for not the Punisher, but for the Xenomorphs for 5e, and they were just fucking. It's just fucking scary. Between if I had to choose a fight between a queen xenomorph or a dragon, I'd pick the dragon.
Appreciate that, Max.
Now to do my meme deal.
Okay. Oh, you're getting ready to dump a bunch of memes in my Discord?
Yeah, I have to.
Okay.
I'm allowed to.
All right. Here's that drawing there is how that's how the munitions their big war beast camp is set up. They've got a cavern in the back there leading into the mountain itself or side of the hill. Somebody's a very good boy.
Yeah, well, he could be barking at a leaf. Or someone walking by on the other side of the street.
That's funny.
Well, he knows he rules the neighborhood. he's the only dog that's allowed to go outside and walk around. Everybody else leashes or keeps their dogs inside. I take him to the mailbox, no leash, and the other dogs are just sitting there, just like all jealous, whining at him. So he knows he's the big dog, even though he's the little dog. I mean, you've seen him. He's not tiny. He's not a Chihuahua. But, the pit bulls that are whining at him, to have his ass for lunch, they wanted.
How do you guys want to proceed on this beast camp?
I think that's all the new ones that I've found humorous.
I'm going to make a diplomatic tweet.
Diplomatic tweet?
Yeah. A snarky tweet about how they're wrong and then they'll go home.
That is not a bad idea. I might get some edibles before tonight's show.
Who are you seeing?
I will be, if I'm invited in, I will be hanging out with Shadow and Nathan Allen when we're talking about aliens, and we're going to be talking
Why
about.
wouldn't you be invited in? I mean, unless he's got other guests.
Right. I don't assume anything.
Yeah.
Assumption can get people into trouble 3 ways from Sunday.
Well, we're supposed to be talking about cryptids and the Mandela effect and something else. I forget what the something else is. Probably UFOs or I don't know. The guy's Nathan's a cool guy, but he God only knows where he'll take the show.
You're not invited. Get out of here.
Hey, Crafty, what's happening, buddy?
All right.
Do I get to be on the show? What the fuck?
You're already
Go
here.
over and sub and see if he lets you in the chat. You want to talk about weird shit?
He's on my Discord. That Shadow and Son. Have him throw you a link. Here, I'll just make a notation of it. And you're gonna drink my Tang. You're really gonna drink my Tang?
No, I'm gonna lick it.
God damn it! Why are you doing that to my Tang?
I'm gonna lick your tang.
Damn it, if it's good enough for the astronauts, it's good enough for me.
There.
I literally haven't had Tang since I was, maybe 8 years old.
Because you didn't want to be an astronaut?
Well, man, what a champ! Doing it that early. I had to wait till I was a teenager. Found it.
Oh, fucker. Not what you said, what I was about to say.
Found it.
Fuck it, I'll just say it. I gotta get some for my son.
That's funny about Socrates.
You like that?
I do.
When it comes to Tang, I like my swords to be full Tang. And my blades in general.
Oh, look at this guy. He's smart.
I don't know. Graduated third in my class. Went to college. I'm not an idiot.
Your jokes are shit, though.
No. That might be true, but my dating life isn't. Well, that's not
Don't
true.
lie to
either.
yourself. Yeah.
We'll get you leveled up on your humor, Connell.
I think I'm funnier than hell, but humor is projective at best.
Projective? Come on, Dave. Fuck, man. Subjective.
I know what I said, and I'm going to stick by it.
Had it.
I love that one. That's great. I'm sorry, I'm going through the memes that Gregory just dumped in my memes channel on Discord.
Hey, Crafty. Truth of the matter is I'm sleep deprived, which I do to myself every Friday.
Sorry, I'm back.
I love that.
Is that not the truth?
Absolutely the truth.
What I miss?
Greg just dumped a bunch of memes in my channel, so I'm looking at that.
And the meme
Oh, nice.
Meme stand.
And I really like what that one that Chris just posted up there in political. You want 1984. I want 1776. We are not the same.
You saw the one above it?
Yeah, I did. Better to have the Russians turning the gas off than have the Germans turn it back on.
Oh, oh, fuck.
I didn't say this was a channel for fucking kids and fucking softies. There's a goddamn video in front of my goddamn YouTube that says, if you have soft feelings, if you are thin-skinned, get the fuck out. That's what it means. I don't shy away from political humor or things that are quote-unquote edgy. Have a lot of knives around here. It's kind of dangerous. Don't let the kids run loose. There's a loaded shotgun or two in the apartment. Don't fuck with that. Just common sense shit. Like, it's not your
There's
house.
quite literally a gun on the table.
Yeah, we got a gun on the goddamn game table. Ammunition mag right next to it. Not a fucking friendly place for throwing acid. So it's just how it is, you know. I mean, this is where, like, I'm sure if we've survived 300 years in the future, they would film us, and like this would be wild America, expecting to have one of the people die by the end of each episode. Because then
we'd eat them.
Yeah, and we would fucking just scarf on that shit because we eat the dumb. We're that's what we do. We're fucking carnivores.
Soylent Green. It's made out of people. It's made out of liberals.
Oh God. Okay. Calvin on, he's like, I had a bowel movement today, and it was so much better than one in D&D. Duh.
Soylent Blue.
Yeah, they've got a new bad idea for D&D, and it looks like it's going back to like it's going to be using books, and it's going to be using the old 5.0 stuff from the beginning of 5.0. But then they start talking about things, and all I can see is them putting an app out, stopping book production, forcing you to update. Whenever they have something that might be problematic in the text, they have to go rewrite it and make it more softer, more fuzzy, no edges. You know, and like at some point, there's not even going to be combat rolls. It's going to be, all right, little Timmy.
How about you don't give me the narrative? Just give me the fucking tools to play the game.
But they're not going to do that. They're going to force their fucking narrative. The message is going to be pushed on everyone else.
I can come up with a story. I don't need you to tell me the story. I just need the system.
And if they stay the system, it's great. The basic 5e system is worthwhile. I won't ever play it. But
I won't ever play it because it sucks
I've got a full shelf.
Actually, no, Bruce, you can't say that.
What?
Uh-oh.
You can't say you'll never play. You're doing a one shot.
Oh yeah, I'm doing. Yeah, but that's
you got called out.
I'm doing one shots because that's part of our contract with each other. We all have to do those. There's 6 of us. We're all going to have to endure each other's game. Despite what you think about a system that they're running, we're going to deal with it. We're going to put our best foot forward, and more than likely, we're not even going to realize it's 5e. More than likely, we're just going to be like, oh, well, it has a D20 and damage dice. Okay, no big deal. Which is the system for the past 9 editions of D&D. But the new edition that they're trying to put out before the fucking 50th anniversary is not in my best interests. And I hope that somebody loves the game that's in WotC, but I really doubt it.
I'm not real thrilled about having to pay to play my own fucking game and them having the ability to shut it down whenever they feel like it. Because I don't have the right number of X type of people at my gaming table. Thank you. I will pass.
I don't even know if that's in the cards yet.
They would start talking about social engineering of each individual table.
The only way they can do that is if you stop hosting games at your house. They're not going to come pound on the door. Come give us our books back. How dare you?
No, but they can shut your online account down.
Yeah,
Fuck
if
online.
you have to play off their Roll20 variant, and they peek on there and be like, "Oh my God, you said greenskin, and that offends some people in Seattle. How dare you get the racist ability to utter that?" You know, and that's Max or Matt. Who cares? But the thing is that WotC's very fucking protective of their sacred cow. Don't you dare, try to misinform people and say that blue-haired fat fuck over there should not be writing for Spelljammer. And how dare you have that harmful opinion,
And that, as to the matter of who cares, when we stop caring, then they take even more from us as a group. Not just WotC, it's the whole community of those kinds of people.
The Spelljammer
When
ads
you- when you-
showing up on my Facebook look like they're Clash of Clans gotcha game. They don't look like D&D game advertisements. They look like they're trying to attract like mobile game players.
Yeah, mobile game players.
You mean the games that don't take any skill or intelligence?
Just tap the glass, kid. Tap the glass, Timmy. Tap the glass. Spam the glass. Spam, 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 spam the glass, Timmy. Spam the glass.
Just press 1 multiple times.
Yeah.
This all really depends on the DM and how you play at the table. At the end of the day, that's the only thing that's going to affect it on how you play it, how the DM plays it at your table. I run 5e, but I run it more like Pathfinder 3.5 because I don't buy into all the SJW bullshit.
And Crafty was talking about how earlier they've taken a lot of the Tasha's stuff out of 5e.
Oh, the what?
Tasha's whatever, blah, blah, blah book.
I've fucking read through that book. Tasha's is busted.
No. There's a hardcover book called Tasha's One Marvelous Emporium or something bullshit.
Oh, okay.
Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
But then they got a new update to their 5e stuff.
Because remember, it was Tasha's Hideous Laughter?
No, yeah. That's a spell from second edition.
Yeah.
But no, they've got a 5e book called Tasha's something or other.
It's Cauldron of Everything, I think.
Unplayable fucking bullshit that you can add to your table and bore your players. And you can have bore your players and have fucking lattes and shove like various implements into your ass and be like, what part of Seattle am I from? And your friends try to guess. Because that's just stupid. Well, they took out a lot of that stuff that wasn't popular because nobody was playing with the Tasha stuff. And the kids on Twitter are having a fit because every orc now is got the ability to have an adrenaline rush where they get to do like an extra thing around once per day.
Okay.
And like every race gets their own special thing. Gnomes get to do stuff with like friendship or druidic magic phase stuff, whatever. Elves get to do this thing with their bow shots or their sword play, whatever. Maybe their magic they focus. But every race gets one specific cool new thing. But the SJWs are pissed because it brings back the racist connotations.
Of what? Crack cocaine?
I have no idea. I mean, crack cocaine is not racist. It
really isn't. It takes all comers.
What about all the good?
Right, I know, but that's what they're thinking. That's what they're thinking. Is it? Yeah.
So
I like a little.
I mean, these motherfuckers got spinner rims because of crack.
I know, right?
I like a little racial hate in my campaigns.
You do some crap bait. You're Hank Hill trying to buy some good bait.
Sometimes I'm just an asshole, bro.
Crafty's like, this is going to backfire on Wizards of the Coast. My buddy interviewed his son and friends on the YouTube channel. They don't like what WotC is doing with one D&D. That's what it's called, one D&D. They believe they will lose customers, especially from the 5e crowd. Chimerian says there are those who suck that WotC cock religiously and defend everything they do, and are like, if you don't like this, you can leave it. And there's a bunch of them laughing because
Her
they're
name
going
is Felicia Day.
Yeah, Felicia Day. Fuck her.
And
go ahead.
What's his face?
What's happening?
Will Wheat.
Even off the floor.
The local high school says an RPG club with 80 kids. None of them want the idea of one D&D because apparently there's a social media thing going on with that D&D RPG club. They've already made it known, like, we don't like this one D&D shit. So they've already failed on one D&D. It's not even been out for a week. And there's already fucking, like, pitchforks and torches ready to go against Flossie. Chimera, it's like watching Firestorm and White Knighters and certain other groups is making me laugh very much. And it's going to burn down. I've watched 4 to 5 channels takes on this. Nobody is into it. It's just not popular.
There are certain things about it that are slightly interesting. Like there are certain feats you can only take at certain levels. There's level requirements to feats that I don't mind.
But my Lego character build. What the fuck?
As before, no system is going to be 100% perfect for everybody, but I haven't read enough of this newer one to actually have a full opinion of it. And it's just they just kicked out the Kickstart, the play test, not the actual hard rules.
Crafty's like, has begun. The edition wars have. Chimerian.
What are you talking about? There's already a clean cut fucking winner.
Yeah, financially, 5e has done a great job. But second and first edition sells pretty regular.
I personally prefer Pathfinder, but that's just me.
I like 3.5.
I like 3.5 too, but
yeah. I want to get back to our game before I lose my entire audience. We're down to 60.
It's half.
I have all
for
the
me.
5th edition books, so I could play if I wanted to, but I haven't found anyone that plays it.
What was that, Joe?
I'm going to have to go relatively soon, but not like right now.
Okay. All right. So for Joe, we're going to get going on this campaign. I'm going to give you guys a couple rounds or a couple minutes to plan here, but that diagram I have on screen, that's how that camp is set up. You've got a little tower over here off to the side on the right side of it. You've got 6 tents. You've got 3 bigger tents behind those, and then you have a big tent.
Okay, where are we?
You guys are kind of above and off to the left-hand side on top of the cliff, about 60 feet up.
And how are we going to get down?
Can we take the paladin?
You can rappel down. You can do a climb check of 15 and rappel.
Can we take the paladin?
I'd rather fly.
Scroll of Firestorm.
If you want.
Because a firestorm in that camp would fucking be awesome.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's next day at some point.
Did you guys want to rest before you attack, or do you want to attack the same day?
I'm just wondering if it's the same day as the
same day
as the Ballista fight.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay. Probably want to rest.
I was imagining you were going to say that.
Bruce.
You.
Having achieved 10th level, is there anything I get immediately?
No, sir.
Okay.
Well, immediately, yeah, your saves and your hit points.
Okay, you want to roll me a d10?
Sure. I'll do it on cam for you.
I trust you. You don't need to.
Would you? I rolled a 4.
That's fine.
I haven't known for a long time, but wow. I've gotten soft and mushy.
Oh, wait.
Max.
Forgot about that. Shit.
I
Nice.
did the press at the site.
Overhead press?
No, one that holds on your shoulders and squat it.
Oh, squat.
I did the whole stack. I surprised myself a lot. Okay, that's easy.
Okay.
Then I put it down. Okay, that's really easy. Okay, that's really easy. It ended up being the whole stack, which is like 320 pounds.
Yeah, that's about 325 is my max squat. That's a decent squat.
Like, man, I haven't worked out in so long. I'm surprised I could do this.
Bruce, if he hurts himself, I need you to push the camera to his direction so we can all laugh at him.
To who?
Who's ever trying to do squats or whatever, if he hurts himself, I want to be caught on camera.
Later, Crafty.
If it fails, I will send you pictures of my shitty underwear.
I do not record myself because I do not want to be one of those weightlifting fail videos.
Yes, but there could be like so much internet gold we're missing here.
I don't want to be one of those people. I don't want to be the American's Funniest Home Videos people.
Oh no, you mean America's most funniest America's most funniest nuts shit shot to the nuts.
You know what I mean.
It's not even funny anymore. You fucked it up so much.
You know what I mean. I don't want to be that guy.
Right.
And the guy look at the video and say, I don't want to be that guy.
All right.
The guy hanging from the pull-down bar.
The knees go backwards.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to see the knees go backwards.
Yeah, that's a bad day.
Those guys usually deserve it, though.
So I just saw a video. Guy was probably 500 pounds. And it rolled off the heels of his hands. Luckily, he had bars to keep him from getting crushed. You know, but yeah.
I saw a video where this woman was trying to squat.
And I'm like, I'd be the guy that gets trapped in my own goddamn bar.
The thing is, nobody is. You are not a pussy for using the safety bars.
No.
That's the thing. It's like people who don't use the safety bars, those are the guys that get hurt. You want to get crushed under their weights? Don't use the safety bars.
Yep. Luckily, I'll use them. I don't want to die. Who wants to be the guy that got stuck under his weights in the garage in the middle of summer and died of dehydration because he couldn't get out?
Yeah. The saddest thing is, it's one thing if you can't do it. Like somebody.
He's doing squats, bro.
I'll have to put this in our chat because y'all are fucking things up and we're not getting over to.
Not my fault. It's your fault.
I know. There we
It's
go.
fucking great.
Look at him go. I mean, he's trying.
He's working out, brother.
Okay.
It's in the memes tab. Well worth looking at.
You just gotta look at the hot sexy girls tab and watch me post all the thick girls.
So, you guys want to? How do you want to go about this? You've got everybody kind of meandering around right here on the cliff wall. Did you want to do something to get down here quickly? You could rappel.
Yeah, I don't think we really have much other choice other than we could teleport with Connell.
How far down is it? Yeah. Actually, that makes the most sense.
Where are those minotaurs?
Minotaurs.
There's the one walking into that big tent right now.
All right, let's start with the big tent. We cut off the head, blah blah blah.
Can we just burn the tent with it in it?
You bloodied up the purple worm?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think fucking Shadow has the right idea.
We teleport, we don't fall, we don't die, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
You've been waiting to put that thing out.
Way better.
I mean, my climb skill is pretty damn good for an armored truck going down a rope, but I seriously doubt the rope's gonna actually hold my weight.
Is there a hold one?
Bruce, you're getting really good.
I'm trying.
Hold warm?
I try to do about an hour a day.
Getting really good.
Okay.
You've got a Minotaur going in here. You see a few hobgoblins mulling around outside in the small tents.
Oh God.
So yeah, I think that's the overall plan, Bruce. I think we're going to. I'm going to teleport the party down there.
It wasn't me.
Someone farted on the stream. That's awesome.
It sounded like it was on stream. I didn't do it. I would tell you if I farted. You were like right behind me. Perfect.
I could have sworn it was you.
It was not me. I did not fart on you. That came from the computer. I would own up to it. That would have been proud.
Who the fuck was that? No one's gonna.
Nobody's talking about it.
No one's claiming it.
It sounded like somebody farted. It wasn't me. I would have owned up to it.
I was standing right next to you, and I thought for sure it was you.
I would have loved it if it would have been.
Okay, that's weird, but okay.
What does that say about you?
Don't you get a sincere joy whenever your friends are walking behind you and you just let one rip to crop dust them?
I totally understand.
No, I normally feel.
One out of a room, there's just something.
No.
They're
magical about
when I have a new girlfriend and I can't fart in front of her yet.
No. The best fart situation is when you're
Especially
stuck
when
in
you've been
retail.
drinking protein shakes.
when you're in retail and you are kind of by yourself, and so you let it go, and a customer appears from out of nowhere, like, "Excuse me, sir, can you help me for a second?" You're like, "Sure," and you can start to smell it, and they're like, "Hey, I have to ask you this," and all of a sudden you see it in their eyes. Their eyes change, like it's sadness. Like, what am I doing here? This guy just shit in his pants, and you're like, "Oh yeah, I can definitely help you." But then you reach out and grab their hand and hold it there so you both can enjoy it together. Oh, that's the greatest.
Well, you've seen the very large buildings that I work in.
Yes.
And they have lots of elevators. Hence, I spend a lot of time in elevators. Just saying. Sometimes things happen between floors.
Parting up between the floors.
You've got two sharpshooters in this tower here.
Yeah, shit.
We got a sharpshooter. Come on, sharpshooter.
They haven't seen you guys
Did
yet.
he fart and leave?
Dave has shown you guys what you can do to stay hidden.
Wait. So what is our situation right now?
I'm going to pull this off camera so don't get scared, guys. You're at the top of this kind of like a box canyon area right around here. You've got some tents here. There's a tower right there. And there's a cavern wall right here with the cave going inside the wall.
Are we part of the gardens?
Nope. This is part of the. This is another camp.
Okay.
The hobgoblins set up a few different camps and places to stow stuff, and you guys are going out there causing hell right now.
Okay.
Until it's go time.
We haven't made it to the gardens yet.
No, that's still to the west.
It's an independent camp.
Not really independent. This is a war beast camp.
Yes. So
When I say war beast, I mean like you see a bunch of minotaurs walking around first.
So there was they're pulling the siege tree.
Yeah, it looked like it. Yeah.
Okay.
Players on the stream, do you guys have any questions?
Not really. Me and Chad were talking. We thought the easiest way to get down there is for me to teleport you guys down. If you guys don't want to go that route, we can figure something else out.
You guys should be talking to each other, all six of you.
Yeah, I put in my 2 cents. Climbing down is, it may look good in the movies, but my character probably weighs about 500 pounds. Going down rope.
How long a drop is this?
This drop here at the lowest point on the wall where you're at is about 50 foot. It's standard between 75 to 100.
So do we do Night's Rest already or no?
As far as I know, you guys did.
All right.
I'm trying to speed things up so we can get going back again. Come on. Yes, Night's Rest. If you guys haven't clicked that tab on your Hero Labs, go ahead and do that.
Got it. And I've got, where was it? Yeah. Spider Climb I can do for a long time, over an hour. So I can just go up and down this hill with a few people on my back. I'm good.
You're going to get in a position to drop a few fireballs on people?
I can, unless we want to do this kind of quieter.
Teleporting is not me. Teleporting us down there is not quieter.
It is quiet, but how many of us are there?
I can do the entire party.
I count as 2. Unless
He can do 9. He can do 9 people.
All right.
I mean,
And if it was a real issue, the druid could probably just fly down as any number of animals.
all right. I tell everybody to hold hands and think friendly thoughts and biff.
Oh, whoa.
What? Okay, hold on.
Okay, look. You see where the big tent is?
Yes.
Okay, I think we should probably try to arrive on the left side of the big tent.
Okay.
So we don't have anybody coming from behind us, and we can move from left to right, slaughtering these monsters.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? Anywhere else, and we could easily get surrounded. And since the big tent is probably where the biggest clowns are, if we take them out, that might demoralize the rest, and they run away again.
You're saying on the T side or opposite the T side?
Opposite of the T side.
Okay.
Down a little more, right there. Yeah. That way, the least amount of people will see us arrive, and as soon as they do, we're already face to face with their leaders.
Okay.
I like to think. I like how he thinks people are going to run away.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
I mean, I hope they don't, but every time they see me, they run. So
all I know is bows and arrows like me.
Well, you're very.
That's why I wear armor.
Oh, I got some armor.
Well, you guys, unless otherwise anybody has anything else they want to prepare with?
I will go ahead and cast Gravity Bow on myself.
Full strength.
Okay.
If we wait another minute, we could each, we could just buff our asses up as much as possible before we go down, instead of
To attack this encampment, correct?
Yeah.
So I can do it less.
my blood spell. After that,
So I heard bless.
I'll do prayer.
Cast a bless there.
What about the what's the other one you've done in the past?
enlarge or haste.
Depends on who wants. Are we casting in large mass or are we enlarging a specific person?
Mass is usually good.
What's it called? The blessing of the
River.
Yeah.
If you want blessing it further, I can guess it.
Yeah, I would like that. That's awesome.
So how many hobgoblins are we trying to kill right now?
All of them.
3,000?
How many are there?
How many are right now in this camp?
I think there was a mentor.
I'm just making sure that we're not getting in over our heads.
Oh, shit.
We got to teleport out, right?
Yeah, we got to teleport out. Yeah.
When has that ever stopped us before? We went into the freaking forge surrounded by giants. Come on, man.
True.
Nut up.
He's helping.
No, his god, the giant fire truck, went by, so he has to do his doggy prayer to him.
Yeah. The pug prayer. Is it a pug? You have a pug?
No, I've got a super mutt, 4 different breeds of God knows what.
Wow.
Super much.
Super much.
He's part terrier and part 3 other things.
Who wants to bite things?
So we drop down?
Yeah, it'll port us down.
So at a minimum, we have a bless and a blessing of fur.
Yes.
And we got prayer?
It's from Hamish.
Yep.
Okay. And God wants a large person with sword endurance or shadow, depending who's closest. Large.
Can we drop the chat, Bruce?
Oh,
Thank you. Alright, yeah, we drop down. Teleport down. Do a couple spells. Beefy.
Thank you, Bruce. I needed you.
are you guys all ready to go?
Yeah, we teleport down. We did spells.
All right, you teleport down, and you are between a tent and the rock wall to your backside.
Yep.
You guys are completely silent. You think you just
Well,
there, and it looks like you. Okay.
why is it possibly possible with people wearing a suit of armor?
You got a big tent right here, and a rock wall over here. Looks like the tent goes on and around. Everybody looks like they're communicating via hand gestures and just kind of like some simple sign language.
Commando style.
Paw gestures.
Smell Gibson.
Come on, mother.
We were heroes.
It's a good movie.
Yeah.
You see Dade and Vladimir break off from the main group, and they sneak over.
I had sneaks.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
What is that chair sound?
That is, whoever's creaking there, that is awesome.
That's my door to the garage. Sorry, guys.
It's all good.
These two disappear, and the two of them will sneak towards the front of the tent where the flap is at, staying out of sight from what they can hear. They don't hear anybody else moving around.
Get me out of here.
The fuck?
Sorry, phone.
Can I get a whiff of anything under the coming out of the tarp on the bottom of the tent?
Yeah,
it dangerous.
Smells like they're making some sort of food in there. At the front of the tent, you can see that they've got chairs stacked on top of tables. And in the back, it looks like there's about 3 people milling about doing food prep.
Ooh. Pineapple. Awesome.
Evil.
You guys really hate pineapple, don't you?
No.
I love it.
I actually like pineapple. I'm just giving Shadow shit.
I will eat pineapple pizza all day long.
I like pineapple on my pizza.
Maybe as well.
I really do. Not really.
You guys do some reckoning while the rest of the group is hidden behind the big kitchen tent. And it looks like there's 3 hobgoblins in the vicinity of the tents and a couple of minotaurs. They're not staying in the big one. The big one is the cafeteria and mess hall.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because the big ones will be in a big tent right there, Shadow.
Sorry, what?
They're not in the big tent.
Of course not, fuckers.
Inside these two, you have, you can tell there's some minotaurs that are staying, looks like they're staying by their bedsides or in bed. Can't really tell they're big.
I tell the group using my hands as I pull it out of my bag, alchemist fire setting the tent on fire with the creatures in it.
You want to do that?
I'm waiting to see what the rest of the party thinks.
I do want to point out that we have 12 vials of green blood oil, which is poison.
Yeah, that is true.
And I just kind of pass them off to Vladimir, or point out to Vladimir. I'm pretty sure they're in a bag of holding or portable hole, whatever we got.
I won't stop you.
I just pass those off to Vladimir. Enjoy. Thank you.
You're going to sneak in the kitchen tent and put that in the food?
Oh, yeah. Lots and lots of it. All of it, in fact.
Dwarfinder won't mind if I'm busy doing something else. Drinking some grog, I guess.
All right, make a stealth check there, Mr. Vlad.
I mean, you do it that way, this problem could solve itself.
21.
Hey, don't think you're being heard by these guys. I mean, they're busy banging pans around and. Okay, now you have
In
to
the
sneak.
mead.
Now you have to sneak out.
Yeah, sure.
18 plus 13.
Yeah. Getting out is often the bigger problem than getting in.
Yeah.
You need a roll from me.
After a few minutes, he joins back up with you guys. The only problem that you guys are having is sneaking in front of this big tent and getting access to these other tent areas because the fucking sniper tower has a real good bead and visual to where if they were actually paying attention, doing their job, they would see you guys.
I feel like somewhere in a loop there's something explosive that's blowing the pallet.
I technically have. I do have a. See, if I did that, then everybody would know that we're here, so that doesn't work. What about? Can anybody cast that weird fog spell? Some of you spell slingers I've seen in the past do.
Obscuring mist. That's my favorite spell.
I cannot.
That's your favorite spell, Travis?
Obscuring mist.
Yeah.
The card spell.
Yeah. All right. So you cast Obscuring Mist.
How much does that blanket?
A bit.
That's my oh shit. We're getting somebody trying to shoot this bro.
I mean, in theory, we can all biff out now that you poison the food because there's no point in poisoning the food and then go kill the people.
That's up to you guys.
Wrong.
It depends on where I am. That's the problem.
Yeah, you can get your join back up with the party pretty easily if you got separated from them, but I thought you were with the party.
Oh yeah, I'm with the party.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys.
I mean, if we're just trying to obscure the party, yes, it's not no problem. I can obscure the party.
Yeah, so the party's all together. I just need a yay or nay from the rest of the party on the pretense: do we bounce, or do we try to kill the entire everybody here and waste poison on since we've put the poison in the food?
If we want to do,
I must have missed that part. Sorry, guys.
so what we just did was we put poison in the food. But what we can do is try and track down something big, do a big hit, take it out, and bounce. And they'll still probably eat. They'll probably be none the wiser.
Well, there's that Minotaur.
So you're talking about tainting their food.
We've already tainted the food. The food is tainted.
The food's already been tainted.
I don't know. I mean, we could try. I just feel like anything else is going to be pushing it.
Are there siege weapons around here?
Not here.
I'm very curious about where the siege weapons are.
The siege weapons you've seen, they're now at the apex of a creek bend
about 6 miles, 7 miles to the south.
No fire. But killing minotaurs is also
The only benefit of killing a minotaur is collecting its penis, right there, Bruce?
Say again?
The only benefit of killing a minotaur is collecting its penis, right there, Bruce?
Correct.
who's done.
Guys, like to meet me. Yvonne, that's Travis. Travis, Yvonne, Tiffany, that's Yvonne.
Hi.
Hi, pleased to meet you.
All right, Gregory. I think we've met.
How you doing?
Did your wife know you were going to have company over?
I hope she remembered.
You checked up on your phone in a while or what?
I haven't done anything.
Shame on you.
I need to call me.
All right.
Speaking of which.
Hey guys,
Yo.
that black dot at the north of the half circle that makes the cavern wall, or the right. Maybe we might want to teleport down to there and investigate that while they're up there dying.
It's a possibility.
Because I have a feeling they're not all going to die. I think like you might get like half a dozen, and then they're all going to go, "What the hell's up?"
It's still not a bad thing.
Right.
I'm hoping they at least blame food poisoning and kill their own cooks.
Don't we have another note we could leave here saying something? I mean, how many of these notes did we make or were made?
I always got music going on, and
Yeah, I don't really like that idea. I'd rather leave them all dead and let that be our note. Because as soon as they figure out, if they figure out we're poisoning them, God knows what level they'll step up their tactics to.
Then we purposely wasted 16 vials?
We didn't waste it. Well, we didn't waste it,
12
but
vials.
they don't need to know that that's exactly how they died. Because the next thing you know, they're going to pull something similar.
The reason for poisoning the food and thus not being noticed is for them to blame each other.
Yeah. I honestly think biffing out would be the smartest play.
I'm okay with it. You should come back tomorrow.
I wish you could spread bubonic plague and still be lawful good.
I mean,
I wish we could just put them to the sword, but I mean, we wouldn't have had to stoop to using poison. But I was away from my computer. My family just got home, and they brought pizza, so I had to help bring in the groceries if I wanted to have some pizza.
Oh, look, there was a distraction for the paladin.
Yeah.
A legit one.
It's a very typical lawful good distraction.
Pineapple pizza? Hell yeah.
So let's all get together and we'll biff and we'll come back and watch to see what happens. If we need to put the rest of them to the sword and make the if we have to put the rest of them to the sword, then so be it. But and this is let's if everybody's cool with that.
I'm down.
That's one.
I'm for guerrilla tactics.
Yeah, I like guerrilla tactics myself. All right. So is that basically a yes from everybody or what?
I mean, if we're all gonna dip out, I'm not gonna say no.
That's the plan. I'm hoping that will happen. Me and Chris's character are going for that one. I need.
What happened to Joe?
Oh, I'm fucking tired. That's what's happening to me.
Oh, sorry, dude.
So everybody cool with that?
What we could do, as we're getting to that hour where Joe's not going to be here, and instead of me asking somebody else, hey, can you run this character while he's gone because he has to sleep? We've been running for 7.5 hours almost, and as much as I want to continue going on, I do want to have a focused party that's getting ready for this. You guys can teleport out.
All right.
And you'll catch the results of this in 2 weeks because I want you all to be present when that happens. No offense to Joe, but I don't want him to get in trouble for staying up late either.
I'm not gonna get in trouble. I'm just really fucking tired.
That's understandable.
What time is it over there?
It's 1:20.
No, it's 2:15.
Oh, my bad. It's 2:15. Yeah. So he's 6 hours ahead of us. We cut a pretty good portion today. You guys did really good. I mean, you did some things really great. I will say as a DM, like I was hoping you go for a different alternate path on one thing, but whatever. We ran pretty well, and I think you guys did fantastic.
Go team.
Yeah, really.
Venture.
Go Team Hungerface.
That's a new one.
Face with rum and
I'm tired. I've been tired since.
Sounds like a good way to.
All right.
Good way to spend the day.
We will wrap this up. For those of you that were here, James L., Chimerian, Matt Crafty, Calvinani, Legion of Myth, all my friends, guys, appreciate you being here so much. T-shirt historian.
James L., even though he bailed.
Yeah.
I hope he's not too upset.
Yeah, hopefully not.
I'm going to be talking to him in just a minute anyways.
He's a good guy, and I know that people have a different... He's from Australia, so the humor there can get more raw sometimes, which is great.
No, I think he was upset about the direction the conversation was going.
Yeah, my bad. Blame me. I was the one hosting.
Does he run 5e?
I don't know. But
I think he barely role plays, to be honest. He's more of a wargamer guy. He just started getting into it.
Gotcha.
Okay, so why would he be upset about 5th edition?
because it's a big talk right now. The big talk that Wizards is doing, no matter what happens, they are always, whenever they make a statement or whenever they make a move, it's the oxygen that goes right out of the room.
What the fuck was that?
That was a re from somebody. That was the pig screaming, yelling.
It was a
You
goal.
guys, how dare they? How dare they insult my favorite game? How dare you guys just disturb my favorite sacred thing from WotC? I'm going to drink my barista and I'm going to drink this latte and totally boycott your channel.
Drink my barista. That's one for the history books, folks.
That's not my favorite TSR game.
Yeah, no shit, right? My favorite TSR game got ruined. But you guys, appreciate you being here for this. It was a slower going game than what it was planned. I was planning for this to be a lot more bam, 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 bam. Because there's about 7 events that could have been shortened a little bit that would have required just participation. And I know that sounds weird. I'm not saying I won't give participation trophies, but I was saying that you guys, if the party would have started to, and you guys saw it because the party stopped talking to each other. So that's one of those things I don't like that when that happens. I put you guys, come on, keep talking. At least start filling up the chat with shit or blow up the fucking Discord server, whatever it is. Communicate your ass off to each other, and you can probably get through a few items faster before we can get to the fucking combat, which is meat and potatoes of this goddamn campaign.
That's what I wait.
Yeah.
All right. So
That's my favorite part.
thank you. We'll be back in 2 weeks. Appreciate Travis and Tiffany swinging up here and enjoying the day with us. But you guys stay awesome. See you so much.
Fuck.
We got